Good morning, Team Trades. If you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock related content. How's everybody morning? How's everybody doing? If you did make a trade early already, congratulations. If you're still sitting on your hands, just be patient, waiting on the right opportunities to present itself. How's everybody going? How's everybody doing? We did have a few data that did come out. Let me go ahead and get right to that. As far as the what did we have today? Let me go over this real quick. We did have let me see. Go to today's. Go ahead and paste this. So before we go into SPY, let's go ahead and go over the data that did come out. So we did have today at 8:15, we did have ADP employment. 8:30 we had the initial jobless claims, and we just recently had at 9:45 we had the S&P final U.S. service PMI, which came out. So we do have all the contents here. We have the ADP. As far as the forecast, we had 115,000, and as far we came out as 164,000 as far as the actual. Let's see what we do have after that. We have the initial jobless claims. As you can see right here, it said initial jobless claims was 202,000, a decrease of the 18,000 from the previous week. That revised level. The previous week's level was revised up by 2,000 from 218,000 to 220,000. So we do have the initial jobless claims that came out, and we just recently had the PMI data that came out. The forecast was at 51.3, and we came out to 51.4. So right now, everything is seeming to moving on the up and up. Let's hurry and go over the basic recaps from yesterday. We did have an open on the SPY at 470.43. We had a high of 471.19 with a low of 468.17 with a close of 468.79, which we closed underneath the open with a volume of 103.6 million. And also, what's the last thing we had? Oh, and the earnings as well. Again, I don't really see no major earnings at this moment, because I'm always looking for the major blue chip companies. But for those who are still interested in looking at the earnings, here are your earnings before the market open, and basically the companies that we're going to have as the market close. So we're going to have these tickers / companies coming out well before and after. So in case y'all needed it, I'll post it on my lobby as well, so y'all have that information. So let's go ahead and jump into SPY, do what we do. Marty, was good? How's everybody from YouTube, from Twitch, Twitter, Facebook? Like I said, I got Facebook up and running now. Everything up and good. Hope everybody's having a blessed morning. A great start to your 2024. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. No trades for me at this moment. I'm still sitting on my hands watching these patterns at the moment. We did break out of the downtrend at this moment. As you can see, we were in a downtrend momentarily. As you can see from, how far do we go back on this bad boy? So from, what, 2 days ago? Yep, 2 days ago, which was, Tuesday? Yeah, so Tuesday's pre-market high day, we started our downtrend starting here, up around the 476s. Then we moved on down, wound up hitting the downtrend once again. That was yesterday around 472.77. And then coming in today, we were testing it, going into pre-market here around the 469.40s. Wound up breaking above it. Then we got a little crack on down. And as you can see, it did bounce off of the downtrend, start to go back up. So right now, it looks like it's transitioning over at this moment to an uptrend position, as you can see. So even if I go to let me go to my other chart, you can see as well that we are on that's the wrong thing. We are on an uptrend. Let me get to it real quick. Stretch this out just a little bit. So if I close this out, you can pretty much see we're still on an uptrend at this moment. Even throughout all the ups and downs, all the choppiness, you can see that we are still on an uptrend. So you can see right here, as I cleared out all my lines, let me bring this up just a little bit, and I can draw my line real quick so you can see it. So as you can see, this uptrend, and this is on a 30 time frame. As you can see right here, we are still bouncing off of this uptrend, even though we're getting some downside. So we haven't completely started to fall just yet. So we haven't had like a dramatic drop. So you can see right here, we bounce, we bounce, we bounce. Right here, we had a nice little dip underneath it. Then we came right back on up. They reclaimed the uptrend, bounced, came on up. We got overextended off of the uptrend, came back down to the uptrend. And as you can see right here, around this 470, well, I'm sorry, 468-ish level. Yeah, around this 468-ish level, we bounced. And as you can see, we're going right back on up. So let's see where we can see some resistance coming up on that. Should be coming up on around this 470 mark as we approaching it slowly and slowly. We should be starting to see a little bit of resistance coming on up. Let's see. So like I said, even though we're getting a lot of pullbacks here and there, a lot of up and down, a lot of choppiness, overall, if you look at the overall view, we are still on an uptrend still. We are still holding up in the 470s. So we haven't got a complete drop. So we haven't fell underneath the 478 level. See, that's what's holding us up at this moment as far as your puts. The 468 is still holding up. And as you can see, we're still pushing on up off of this uptrend, still going on up, still going on up. So we might start to see a little bit of upside at this moment. But until we break this 478 level completely and break this downtrend, this uptrend, then we can start to see a clear fade. But at this moment, it's going to be a lot of choppiness, a lot of ups, a lot of downs, but not a major drop just yet. Kind of, basically like right here, how we had a major drop here, had a nice little pullback here, had a nice little pullback here. So as you can see, we are rebounding off of this fall from this 477.55 level, and we are bouncing off of this 468 level and going back on up. So we're going to see like I said, I do see some resistance coming up at this 472 level, because you can see right here, we bounced. Right here, we got rejected, then broke above it, bounced, and as you can see right here, that is around the 472 level here. So we will see some upsides. I can tell you that right now. We will see some upsides. So, like I said, we haven't got a complete drop just yet. But I'm still sitting on my hands. I'm watching my charts and everything play itself out. Let me go ahead and close out my charts right back to normal, to where it was at. And then go back to my normal 3-minute time frame like I normally do. So no trades for me just yet. See it? See that right here? So right now we are back in this little channel. As you can see it that I still have set up. We reclaimed the 468 level. Let me go out just a little bit. Yeah, so right here you can see we reclaimed the 468 level. That was the bottom portion of that channel, 468.84. And we are pushing right back on up. We are testing this 470. And we do break that 470. We can see it run right back on up around to that 470.96. So we are bouncing off of that downtrend, as you can see. We did come down to it. Instead of cracking and going underneath it, we bounced. And plus that uptrend. And as you can see, we going right back on up at this moment. So everything is on the upside at this moment until we run into major resistance. So just keeping y'all updated on that. Hi, Grand Rising fellow traders. Trade Life, I see you, baby. So yeah, I'm still keeping my eyes on this channel that I do have set up, because right now, as you can see, we did reclaim that 468.84 bottom, and we are trying to go right back up to the top of this 470.96. And what was this number? That was yesterday's high right here. We can see we hit, came on down, we hit, came on down, we hit, came on down. So you can see right there, that's going to be some resistance coming up, whether we break it or get rejected once again around this 470.96 level. So I am keeping my eyes peeled on that to see how high we do go. Today's open was at 468.30. So we are above today's open. We will be testing yesterday's open, which was at 470.43. So we'll be testing that bad boy. So that's going to be coming up soon once we break this 470 level. So everything is on the up and up right now. So I don't see no need for, start jumping in on puts just yet. Because as you can see, your indicators are in the upright position. 50 at the bottom, 20 in the middle, 9 at the top. So everything is starting to move on the upside at this moment. So no clear sign for me as far as puts. Everything is looking as far as calls. So everything is looking positive at this moment. So calls, y'all do have it. Ride that bad boy on up. You got into these levels around the 468.30. Good job. If you got back in around the levels of the old support area of 468.84, good job. Now you're back into this channel. We fell out of it momentarily doing pre-market, and then we got right back in it doing intraday, and we reclaimed that channel. Now we're right back in the same channel. And if you did get in at the bottom of the channel and riding this bad boy on up, great job, great job, great job. Let me put my chat box back. I don't know why my chat box keeps disappearing. I don't know why it does that crap. That junk aggravating. Same thing. Trade life. I'm still sitting on my hands. I'm gonna see how everything's gonna play itself out later on. No moves for me just yet. No trades at this moment. Let me go back and look at. Did I update my? I don't think I updated my. Where we at? Yeah, I don't think I updated my. Whatchamacallit just yet. Hold up, I'm trying to make sure I don't close it. I might close it. I'm trying not to block it. I'm trying to get into it real quick for my calls chart. All right, here we go. Yeah, I haven't updated it yet. Let me update my my calls contract. Let me look at that real quick. So we are on the up and up. So how this bad boy looking right now? Let me go to the higher level. Let's see how it's looking as far as calls. Yep, calls, you are looking good. It's here because it went from one of the contracts right here. Your lows was at $155, and now you are up to $4. So everything is moving on the up and up as far as your call contracts. So that's looking good if you're on the call side. So just ride it on out. Ride it on out till you get to your major resistance point. You know, you're back into the channel. Ride that bad boy on out. You're at the bottom of the channel. Ride it on up till you get to the top portion of the channel, which is around 470.69. So yeah, right now, like I said, I am sitting on my hands. I'm not trading anything. Let me also look at the major the companies as well. Let's see. We have Meta. Meta's still moving up. Nvidia's moving up. Microsoft is still moving up. Let's take a look at the other bad boys, which is Apple's bouncing. Amazon is going on up. Tesla's moving on up. So everything is moving on up at this moment. Everything seems like it's coming off of its lows and moving on up. So everything is on the upside at this moment on all companies. Right here, I can see on Meta. Meta's kind of like on an uptrend here. Let's see. We will be coming up to some areas of resistance on Nvidia around 480. See if we break that 480 and keep on pushing. Microsoft is still looking good. Microsoft is above that 372 level. So that's moving on up to the 73 resistance that it needs to break. So that's still looking good. But everything just seemed to be moving on the upside. You know, point blank. Everything is on the uptrend. You know what I mean? You broke out of the downtrend that we were in yesterday. As you can see right here, we did break out of the downtrend that I was anticipating. I had a feeling we were going to start to go on up, though, once we got into those low areas around that 468, because around that 468 held up really well. I mean, even though you broke through it, it reclaimed it. You broke through it, it reclaimed it. So right here, that's telling you clearly that's strong support around this 468.84 level and 468 period. Because you bounced here, went on up, you broke below it, then reclaimed it, stayed on top. Right here, you bounced, broke through it, reclaimed it, went back on up. So as you can see, that 468 level is going to be some type of strong support until we break back underneath it completely. So right now we are still on an uptrend at this time. Everything is still looking good for calls. Calls, stay on that move. Don't get in at these high areas of resistance because you will get a little bit of pullbacks here and there. And as you can see, the overextension off of the 9 EMA, you already know how that goes. It retracts right back to it and then continue to move on up. But even by these candles, calls, bulls are in control because you have way more green candles than you have red candles. So that's letting me know clearly that calls/bulls are in control at this moment. So no turnaround, no reversals at this moment. So I'm just watching how everything pans itself out. So I will be just sitting on my hands. See, and like I said, I didn't jump in early either because I was still watching basically all the economic data, seeing how that was going to affect the market. Then going into this area right here, you know, I do not like to get into these little areas like this. So I kind of just sat on my hands and waited. So as usual, I'm gonna just sit on my hands and wait for everything to, you know, play itself out as the market, you know, moves further on around lunch hours, going into power hours. So I'm gonna just watch everything to see how it sets itself up for today. So right now, as far as the daily, I can tell that the candle is green on the daily. Let me see. Let me go to my daily time frame. Where's my daily time frame? Daily. What is this? Is this no? That's my 30. Let me see. What is this? Is this my daily? It's my weekly. So let me use that real quick to check this bad boy out. Put that on the weekly. How we looking on the weekly? Let me clear this all out real quick. So as you can see, that uptrend is still going on. As you can see, uptrend is still happening, and we still have this cup and handle pattern. Let me set this up perfectly, just right down there. So yep, uptrend is still holding at this time. Trying to get it set up nicely. Like as Deck mentioned, I still think we're gonna see some. We still can test them highs. You know, as long as that 470 level still holds, we may see those highs, and we may still see it because we're still on the cup and handle pattern. We're still on the cup and handle pattern, minus a little small pullback. You know, this little small candle versus all these green candles that we had, because we had this nice run on up. But in order for us to break, out of this, we have to come all the way back on down to these key levels of, which I doubt we're going to see that anytime soon. But yeah, I think we may see more upsides than we're going to see downside. This cup and handle pattern is still forming. Minus the little minor pullbacks that we're having. I still think we're going to hit these high levels around this 480. I still think we're going to see it. So I'm just going to be honest with y'all. Still think we're going to see it. And y'all know how I love puts. But, you got to go with momentum. If the direction is telling you that it's going bullish, then you got to go with momentum. Can't argue against it. So right here, yep. So we still proceeding on this uptrend. You see what I mean? That little space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. It's still moving on an uptrend. We are still around these high levels of this 480. We are still on the cup and handle pattern, as you can see right here. Still on the cup and handle pattern. So, like I said, we haven't got no major pullbacks just yet. Because we do get a major pullbacks, you already know your area is going to be around that 460. Because you can see right here, we got rejected here. Came on down, that's around 460. Here you got rejected, came on down, that was around 460. Here you got rejected, came on down, that was around 460. So we haven't got back down to the low areas of 460. So the first we came down is to 467, 468. Then we right back into the 470s. So those key levels are still holding. That's kind of telling you that it's trying to move back up to higher price points. So if this 470 continues to hold, we can see 472 once again. We can see 474 once again, and start to slowly creep its way back on up towards the 480 levels. So right now, again, cup and handle pattern, uptrend, and this is on a 5-year, 1-week chart. And as you can see, the overall look, the overall vision, that we are still on an ascending setup, ascending triangle setup. You can see this clearly. So I still think we're gonna see some upside still. We definitely gonna still see some more upside. So just keep y'all aware of that. So calls is not over yet. You can still ride that bad boy on out. Do what it do. Ride it. Just ride out the best that you can. Again, we reclaim this channel. We still moving into this little area here until we re-break. So until we get major news, I think we're gonna move somewhere like in between the 468s to the 470s. So it's basically in a little $2 channel, if you will. So we're gonna still be in this little area for a little minute until we get some more data that's gonna come out, shift the market over. So as you can see, we are still in this channel here of this 468.84. We reclaimed the base of this channel, and we are trying to move back on up to the upper portion of this channel. So I will be just keeping on watch. And I'm not touching it as far as puts at this time. I'm gonna just let it play itself out. Sit on my hands and just let it do what it do. That's it. No forcing. Just be patient. I can go for a call, but I feel like I missed this level here, so I'm not gonna chase. If I didn't get at the bottom of this base to ride it on out, I'm gonna just wait for the next setup. That's it. Wait for the next opportunity. You may try to get a bounce off it around this 469.40 to 469.50 area, which might have probably did it already. What was the low? 469.56. Yep, so around that 4. So you can see right here, 469.40 and 469.50. So it did come down low to around that 469.50, and you can see it's trying to build some support and move right back on up. So calls, you still have it. Like I said, if you got in at these low areas around this 468.30, good job. If you got in the reclaim of this bottom portion of this channel at 468.84, good job. Ride that bad boy on up until we start to see a reversal. Till then, you are in the clear. Calls, you are in the clear. I was anticipating that drop. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was really anticipating that. Like, I thought it was gonna fall and crack right back into this downtrend and start to see some downside, but it literally bounced off of the downtrend, used it as support, and then ran right back on up. So we still not in the areas of major resistance, as you can see right here, 470, 96. So right here again, you hit, came on down, you hit, came on down. So we know this area for sure is going to be heavy resistance. So we are nowhere near that. So we need to, but we do need to break past the 470 mark once again. You break past 470, we could see a potential run back on up to these highs. And we do break these highs, we can see a push right back on up to the 472s. So we're gonna keep it on watch. What data will we have tomorrow? Tomorrow for Friday. Let me go back to my live stream. Let me go back. J Trades live stream. And for Friday, what we need to look forward to on Friday. Friday, we're gonna have a few little datas here at 8:30. We're gonna have the U.S. employment report, U.S. unemployment rate, U.S. hourly wages. Those are going to be your main major impacts right here, the ones in the green. And if we come down at 10 o'clock, we're going to have the ISM service. That's going to be at 10, as well as the factory orders. That's going to be at 10 as well, too. So Friday, we will have some more data coming out, too. So keep that on watch. So, no chaser for me. I'm sitting on my hands. Just let everything pan itself out, play itself out. But I'm not going to get played out on SPY like they did me yesterday, because y'all saw that crap. Y'all saw exactly what happened to me yesterday. It played me. Got out of my position, and that bad boy spiked. Oh, I was so pissed off. I got in at 150 on my contract, got out at 160 because it was too much choppiness. And the minute I got out at 160, it shot up to $2, to $3, to $4, and I was pissed. That was about a $300 move that I could have made in a few minutes, and SPY played me. That's cool. I'll take that. So wait for the next setup. I'll wait for the next one. But again, I'm not chasing. I'm not chasing anything. Sitting on my hands, letting everything play itself out. But like I said, man, how did y'all do on y'all trades? Trade Life, Marty, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Rumble. Did y'all make any trades? If y'all did, man, feel free to post it on my right above my head on my chat, which is my YouTube and my Twitch. If y'all made any trades, go ahead and feel free to post it. If you don't, feel free to post your profits chat in my lobby as well. Man, I was out yesterday, man. Hey, Marty, what did you get in? What did you get in yesterday? See, yesterday I got in. See, where I messed up at, I ain't gonna lie. I got in late here. I wound up getting in here. I got into this area because you remember I was getting in, but it started to play around right when it got around this 468. You remember, and I thought it was going back up. I thought it was going to reclaim and then go back up here. And then the minute I got out on my put, it dropped. I mean, the minute I got out, it dropped and went against it. Like, it went the way I wanted it to go. Went from the area where I got out at $1.60, shot up to $2 to $3 to $4 in a matter of minutes. And then reclaimed the 468 and went back up. I'm like, bro. I was so pissed off yesterday. I'm like, that's cool. SPY did played the crap out of me, though. It played the living crap out of me. But y'all seen me make a live trade. Y'all seen me sit there. I mean, I was down for a little bit, and then as SPY dropped, my profits went right back on up. I reclaimed it. I went from the red to the green, and $10, like, took a little $10 profit. Hey, it's better than nothing. Hey, I take it. Even though it played the crap out of me though yesterday. It was funny. Oh yeah, my sister called. she say, bye. Like, boy, y'all just all famous. My son, my sister, my mom. I'm like, boy, y'all just really like calling me when I'm doing lives. Let them get their little 15 seconds of fame. That's all good. Let me make sure my Facebook is on. So as you can see, I am on Facebook. My Facebook is open. Yeah, as you can see right here. So Facebook's still running. So I'm on, like I said, I'm live on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, of course, YouTube. So I got everything up and running. So like I said, the next thing I want to jump on to is TikTok. TikTok is going to be next. It's going to be my next one. So right now I'm still sitting on my hands. I'm not doing anything. So why this taking effect? Man, how's everybody day? How y'all doing? Again, how's your 24 going? Mine's chilling. I'm just still sitting on my hands. I'm just still being patient. You know, I'm just letting everything pan itself out. Let my money continuously grow. Trying to grow the small account. The next goal, like I said, I'm taking it from, you know, the $100 startup. I'm trying to go to 1,000. Once I go to 1,000 to 2,000. So as I have set up here, let me go back to my where is it at? Let me go back to it real quick. Where is it at? J Trades to my live. Oh shoot, I think it's went to the wrong thing. Live stream, my small account challenge here. So basically, I'm already at 500, so I'm already cleared this bracket. The next bracket I'm trying to clear is 1,000. Once I clear this 1,000, that should take me to the next area of 2,500. That should put me here. Once I cross over 2,500, then I'll be at 5,000. That'll be phase 2. So once I complete phase 2, then I'll be going from 5,000 to 15,000. And then going from 15,000 to 25,000, and that clear me out of phase 3. I'll be over to PDT, going straight crazy. So from $100 startup, I mean, that's crazy. From $100. But I'm just showing you the possibility, what can happen even if you have a small account. The possibility. If you have a game plan, you stick to your game plan. I mean, I know a lot of people lose confidence because they have a small account, but I'm proving it to, you know, what's possible. I mean, $100 startup, and I'm at 600. Even though I should have had more. I would have been up to the 1,000 if Spy didn't play me yesterday, which I saw that. Y'all saw that in live. Y'all saw that on my live trade. I got played out of Spy quick. I was like, oh, you dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. It's all good, though. You know, I take that. I take it. It's all good. Played the crap out of me, though. I think GG was he couldn't. The account that the broker that he has, he's already sitting at 2,000. He's waiting on us because I don't think he can go underneath under $2,000. So that's why he's sitting there waiting. But me and Nuno going at it. I here about to pick up my kids, pick up my son at school at 9. Dang, what time it is over there, Nuno? At 9? And y'all guys, oh man, well, see, our kids are still out of school due to the holidays. Remember, after the large pop, it turned right back. Yeah. Well, I was going for a pop. I'm not pop. I was going for a drop. Here, Trade Life. I was right here. See, I had missed my initial entry. Too busy running my mouth. And then I tried to catch it here, which I did. I got in here. And then it started to play around. And then I thought that it was going to reclaim 468, go back up, which I got out to save my account. I made a $10 profit. Next thing you know, it dropped. And then right where I got out at $1.60, shot up to $2, then shot up to $3, then shot up to $4. So my $10 could have actually went up to almost $300. I was so pissed off. I was like, oh, Spy played the crap out of me. Nuno lucky. Oh, so you're Eastern. You're Eastern. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, our kids still out of school. They don't go back to school. Matter of fact, I'm going to have to check to make sure. Because I think they don't go back to school till next week, I think. So, yeah, we are still back in this channel at this moment. So, I'm waiting on the next setup. And I ain't going to let Spy play me this time. Best believe. I'm going for about a $300, $400 profit today. Hell, even if more. I ain't going to get played out of this one. Best believe. School yesterday. I don't know why they just don't let them be out for the rest of the week. I mean, they just can't. I mean, it was just New Year's. They need to just go ahead and let them be out for the rest of the week and then go back the following week. Let them enjoy the rest of their New Year's. And then out here in Louisiana, man, we got so many holidays. Even after that, we got Mardi Gras. They be out of school on Fat Tuesdays. They got all of these different holidays that come up. So, and then my birthday in February. So. It's the shortest month, but the crunkiest month. Because you got Mardi Gras, you got Valentine's Day, you got Black History. Am I missing something? I think that's it. I mean, Lent and all of that other stuff, but. All right, so far we got a nice little pullback. That 469.50 is holding. It is trying to re-break this 470 level. Indicators are still looking on and up. But you do have a spread in between the three, so you already know these little areas, these little spaces can't count against it. Here, and here. So basically, but you see the impact it has when they're together, right here. See how you have your VWAP, you have your 50, You have your 9 EMA and you have your 20 EMA. See, once they're together, so it can work on both sides. It can work as a strong resistance and it can work as a strong support. As you can see right here, it worked as strong support. So it created a squeeze and went on up right here. So even if I make like a little, let me see. Let me show you real quick what I mean by on how powerful these indicators can be. So even if you look at it from a ascending triangle standpoint, like something like this, and where was your resistance at? Around this little area right here. You can see where it squeezed and popped and went on up. So that's why I'm saying it's on the upside. I'm not going for no puts at the moment. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna just wait, sit on my hands. Right now we are breaking this 470 level. Needs to stay above it. Calls, you're still looking good. Stay in the position. If you did get in, good. But just make sure that you get in these low areas. Make sure that, because you always want to make sure your rewards is greater than your risk. Meaning that you don't want to buy in these high areas where it could turn back around. You'll wind up jumping out of your plays, then it wind up going back up. Versus if you get into these low areas, your reward is way higher than your risk because you already covered the grounds of support. So now, basically, the market is going to work in your favor. From here, in this little area here, and this area here. So your rewards are way greater than your risk. Versus if you get in here, your risk is greater than your reward because you get in here and it pull back. You'll get scared out of your position. You'll wind up jumping out, taking a loss, and then it wind up going the way that you want it to go. It'll reverse, go right back on up. Then you'll feel pissed. Then you'll become emotional. Then you want to revenge trade, and we know how that crap go. So in order to avoid that, get into these low-key areas because that was the open. Today's open, as you can see right here, 468.30. That's the pink line. That's today's open. Let me go ahead and update that too. Let me make a duplicate copy. That was today's open. So today is Thursday. Let me go ahead and change that bad boy to Thursday open. That was 468.30. 468.30. Make sure that's all correct. So that's Thursday's open. Boom, down here. So it bounced off of today's open and the downtrend as well. Because you had a lot of support. See that? It bounced right off of that downtrend like perfectly. Look at this. Bounced, got right back above the open, ran back on up, reclaimed the channel from yesterday, got right back in the channel of that 468.84, and that bad boy started to run. So you had a lot of support. You had a nice little crossover of your indicators, which crossed the 9 EMA and your 20, went right back above the 50 and the VWAP, which you had a nice squeeze in between this level here. And shot on up. So, yeah, so calls, you still looking good this moment. Even though you get these little pullbacks, you're still looking good. Still looking good. Sweetest day. Let me see. BRB. Gotta stay away for a second. Okay, I got you, Trey Life. Got you. Like I said, still no trades on my end. Still sitting on my hands, watching how everything plays itself out. Carefully watching this channel. Also watching my price points, my price levels. I can see that we are still back underneath 470, which will need to re-break 470 and reclaim, start to move back on up. And it seems like that uptrend is still holding at this time as well. But I'm going to still keep my downtrend. I'm going to still keep my downtrend in play once we get back into those levels. So don't think I'm taking my downtrend off for a second. I'm not doing that. Just in case we do reverse in due time and we go right back into that downtrend, I am going to keep that on watch, best believe. Because even though we spiking, and we start to drop later on down the line, whether it's tomorrow, next week, or whatever, I'm keeping that downtrend in play. Until that bad boy comes right back down to crack it, I'm going to just keep it in play. So right now, we are on an uptrend. Everything's still moving on up. What is this? Oh. Yep, still moving on the uptrend at this moment as far as the intraday. Then broke past all your pre-market highs at this moment, so that's still looking good. So once you break the 470, it's going to retest Wednesday's open, which was at 470.43. We get back above that level, we'll be at the tops of the channel at 470.96. So right now, it's still in the channel. If you look at it from a channel channel standpoint, this is your bottoms, 468.84 here. And then you have your tops of 470.96. So right now we're like in the mid area. So just still keeping it on watch. So no go for me. Not at the moment. Still sitting on my hands and watch how everything plays itself out. So see where we go from here. I got you in my ear. Oh, I got you, Trade Life. Yeah. So right now, yeah, for like I said, right now, Trade Life is a no-go for me. Still sitting on my hands. We still in the channel of the bottoms of 468.84 and the tops of 470.96. So we are still in this channel here. And again, the reason why I got 470.96, because if we scroll back on over, you can see right here where we hit. That was the high. We hit, came on down, yesterday's high. And scroll over just a little bit more. You can see we tried to retest it. Got rejected once. Got rejected twice, including the downtrend, and it dumped on off. So at this moment, until we get a break above, it's going to still be in the channel. So this area, 470.96, will play some type of importance as far that I know until we break above it. And the 468.84 until we break underneath it. So this area, it will hold up as some type of importance, again, until SPY either breaks above the 470.96 or we break below the 468.84. So right as of now, we are in the channel. It's going sideways in this little point in time, even though we're still on this little uptrend. Not touching it. So right now it's what, 10:39. So we don't have any other data coming out. So everything's pretty much going to be momentum based at this moment. I mean, we got some good volume. Got some definitely some good volume. So I'm gonna just see how the volume holds up as we get closer and closer towards lunch hour. But I'm not touching anything. Still gonna keep on watch. But yeah, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, man, do feel free to reach out to me, let me know what's going on. I mean, if y'all need help with anything, if y'all need me to look at any stocks, and any other whether it's a penny stock, anything like that, man, do feel free to let me know. Whether it's Tesla, Apple, Amazon, I'm here to help you out through any and everything that I can. Let me see what Tesla's doing anyway. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at Tesla. Let's see what Tesla's doing. Tesla is moving on up at this moment too. On my 3-minute time frame, let's look at it from a 30-minute time frame stance. Let's see, 30. All right, so that is trying to break out of that downtrend as far as Tesla on its 30-minute time frame at right about, trying to line it up perfectly. Yep, so we are breaking that downtrend as far as Tesla. Tesla is breaking. You can see that. Rejected, came on down. Rejected, came on down. Rejected, came on down. Rejected, came on down. And as you can see, we found some support around that 238 level. So let me make a duplicate copy here. Duplicate copy at 2. Oh, I keep saying 4. That's because I'm so used to talking about SPY. My fault. So 238, move that on down. You can see right here, we bounce, and now Tesla is trying to break out of this downtrend and move itself right back on up. So Tesla's breaking out of its downtrend. All right, let's take a look at Apple. What is Apple doing? Oh, good God. Apple's still on the downtrend. Apple's still downtrending. Let's see. That bad boy's still downtrending at this moment. Till we break out of that crap. Apple's still downtrending that I can see on this 30-minute time frame. Let me shrink it up just a little bit. Let's see. Trying to put it just as perfect as I can. Let me look at the overall picture. Yep, only like in this little downtrend. So it started still. Let me see. Went from what, 199, then got rejected under 196.50. Then got rejected under 94. Then we started to downtrend from this point. So right now it's trying to reclaim what, the 180s. Let me see. It's trying to reclaim the 480s, trying to move back on up. So, but Apple's still in a downtrend, point blank, still in a downtrend. All right, let's look at Amazon. What Amazon looking like? Amazon's downtrend as well. Let me shrink it up just a little bit so I can see a better frame. Good God. Let me see. Take this off. Let me see if I can see a better look at that. Yeah, that looked like a huge arc. But it found some support around that 145 level. Let's see. Yep, Amazon is still on a downtrend. That as well. Trying to find its way back on up. Yep, about right here. About right here. Yep, got rejected here, came on down, rejected here, came on down, rejected here, and dumped on off. Had a nice wick all the way down to that 144. Body started to form around that 145-ish level. Trying to break back above, what is this, 146.50? Yep, about 146.50. Let me put it back on this side. Left side off, right side on. Oh, that's why. Tripping. On the right side, not the left side. There you go. So it's trying to get right back above the 146.50. That is Amazon. We're trying to break right back above that level. If we can break back above that level and then retest that's 148 and push on up, we could see a break of the downtrend. All right, let's look at Meta. What Meta's looking like? Meta is still on a downtrend. I can see that bad boy. Clearly see that. That's a downtrend as well. Right around these little areas. Meta still downtrending. Yep. Meta's trying to break the downtrend. But it might hit and still see some more downside if it don't break this downtrend around, what is this, 345? Yep, about 345 that it needs to get back above here. So that's still downtrending. What else am I missing? Apple, Tesla, Amazon. I did look in Nvidia, right? Nvidia. Check out Nvidia. Let's see. Nvidia, almost the same exact thing, because right, it needs to break that 470. Was that 480 right here? Yep, around 480. Needs to crack the 480. Needs to get back above 480. That is Nvidia. Right here, around 480. Come on. Boom. Needs to crack back above that level. Put that in bold. 3. Boom, boom, boom. As you can see right here, got rejected, came on down, got rejected, came on down, got rejected, still getting some pullback. It needs to get back above 480, reclaim 480, and move on up, break out of that downtrend. So that's downtrending. All right, let me go back to my bad boy. Where we at right now? Still moving on up to the 70s. All right, still testing too. So let's see, back to my 3-minute time frame. All right, it's holding above the 470. Above 470. All right. Why does this thing is getting on my nerve? Matter of fact, let me do this to avoid that crap, because that junk drive me crazy. Let me put my I'm gonna put it down here, just in case it keep doing that crap once again and getting on my nerves. Because I'm keep trying to keep this in place, but it keep going away. Oh, see, it did that shit again. Here we go. Never fail. Swear to goodness. Why does the computer do this? Why does it do this every single freaking time? I swear. Can't win. Can't win. I don't know why I don't open up all of these at the same time when I needed to. I swear, I always do this crap every single freaking time. I'm just keep open up the ones I need. I ain't tripping. So I need my contracts, of course. Do need level 2. Need my level 2. What is this? My 30-minute time frame. I don't need that. Don't need my companies. I already checked them. What is this? And what was this one? Apple. I already checked all of this. Don't need you. Nope. And nope. I already talked about that. Talked about that. I just need my, all right, that's what I need. Need this bad boy. So I keep that on watch. Keep my contracts at the bottom. My puts is looking weak. Let's look at the call contracts. Where you at? Let me smooth this over a little bit so I can get to it. Yeah, here we go. So call contract is still looking good. I need my All right, cool. All right. So everything's still holding on the up and up. I'm trying to keep everything in place. Like I said, as far as calls are still looking good at the moment. So if you're on a good call contract, man, you got in on a call, you good. Man, I should have got in that $1 drop. Still moving on up too. Still moving on up. Holding up on this uptrend. So let's see what we're looking like right now. 33. Still checking everything out. I mean, everything's still looking good at the moment. I mean, like I said, as far as calls are still looking good. I don't see no, like I said, as far as puts, I don't see no reversals at the moment. So right now you are on this uptrend. So you already know how that staircase goes. So you already know once you get these little staircases, it's a little tricky to get into these puts. Because you got small windows of opportunity for it goes up. Small window of opportunity for it goes up. So you do better switching over to calls at this moment until we do get a reversal. Until we get around these main areas of resistance, and then we can see whether we break or get rejected once again, and then come right back on down. So just keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Who hit me up? Let me check it real quick. Who did reach out to me? Close this out. Grand Rising. Okay. All right, cool. Yep, still moving on up. So let's see. We're gonna try to test this 470.50 mark. And the don't forget about Wednesday's open yesterday, which was 470.43. 470.43. Let's see. Yep, still getting a little weak. I mean, it's gonna get a little pullback, but like I said, I don't see nothing as far as really pushing it back just yet. I mean, 50 way to the bottom, so that's still gonna be support. VWAP gonna still be support even if we do come on down. Like I said, until I see a nice little crossover, to me, everything is still gonna be on the upside. So I'm just letting y'all know. From what I see, everything's still gonna be trying to move on up, trend on up. So we are in a trending state at the moment. Because you remember how I'm always breaking down the different levels, your environments. Always remember your E lead, your environment, your levels, your entries, your exits. Always understand the environment that you are in first. Then once you establish your environments, then you go into your levels. Once you establish your levels, then you go into your entries and your exits. So right now, not looking at pre-market, but looking at the intraday standpoint, that I see my environment is that we are on a trending state. So right now we are trending, going on up. So SPY is moving up, and let me look at the contracts on the. See, your contracts are still looking good as far as calls. I mean, it's a slow mover, but I mean, still looking good. Man, if I would have got in at 155, man, I could have been right there on up. That would have been an easy 300. Because 255, 355, and then it's moving up to almost 455. That would have been 300 right there. Yep, see? It's going to cross over. That would have been 300. Nice little 300 profit. Let me look at the rest of these contracts here. Let me see. Going on up. So that means puts it going on down. So that means your contracts should be getting weaker. But when it's on some type of move like this, I'm not looking for puts. Because when it's on that slow, steady move, I'm like, no. Until I see something dramatic, then I go over the puts. Right now, everything's looking on the call side. That's how you base, like, if you want to go in for a put, I don't go in on puts on these type of patterns. When it's just doing this, because it's going to drag you out. I'm telling you, when it goes on these type of uptrends like this, and you're trying to go in for a put, I'm waiting for, like a small opportunity is going to drag the crap out of you. That's why I say always be careful of these staircases, whether it's on the upside or if I put it in reverse on the downside. You see, if you look at it from downside, you see it's like a downtrend in reverse. So you'll have small opportunities on the call side if it was on a downtrend. See that? You have way more opportunities on puts than you have on calls. Now if you put it back in the upright position, you'll have more opportunities on calls than puts. Yep, don't fall for that. It's gonna get a little yank on down. It's gonna try to retract right back up on top of this crap. So that's why I say just be careful puts, because I get used to these patterns, man. I get used to this. Until I see a nice reversal back on down, I get more confirmation. Then yeah, but these little small little movements and knowing that the indicators are still in the upright positions, I'm not going for it. Still not yet ready for a pull for a nice entry for me to go in for a put. I'm not even going in for a call, because especially in these little areas, if I'm not clearing these bottoms where I can ride this bad boy back on up, then I'm not, when you get to these little levels like this, in this little center area, again, you don't know whether it's going to go up. You don't know whether it's going to go down. You don't know whether it's going to just go sideways, drag you out of your contract. Until you get to main areas that can basically cause a great impact on the market, I wouldn't get into these little movements like this. I mean, you could, but it'd be a quick scalp in and out. Scalp in and out versus getting in here where you can hold it for a longer period of time, because you're already at the bottom base of the channel. All you do is ride it on up. But versus when you're here in this little area of a potential entry, it's like if you're looking for a put, in and out. Going in for a call, in and out. Because when you're in these little areas, you don't know if it's going to hold above 470 or stay below 470. We don't know. But at least if you're at the bottom base, you can have it run up to 470. So from around 468 on up, then you can lock on out. But that's why I'm the trader that I am. I have so much more patience when I am trading. I'm just waiting for the right opportunities instead of just jumping in any and everywhere, because I want to make sure that I'm not wasting a day trade. I also want to make sure that I'm benefiting from my decision. All right, 470 still holding up as resistance. See what I mean? If you would have jumped in on the call, you don't know whether it's going to break up or stay or get stuffed out. See, it look like it wants to break underneath the uptrend. But at the same time, the indicators are still in the upright position. Everything's still looking like it's going up. Even though we're getting these little pullbacks, I'm paying close attention to detail. Because you got to think about it. We're still above the open. We're still above the VWAP. We're still above your main your other two indicators. So everything is support. I mean, everything is still on the support side. Still keeping it on watch. But how's everybody else doing with y'all trades, man? I mean, like I said, I know that, I mainly always focus on SPY, but I mean, how y'all trades going as far as your penny stocks, your blue chip companies, as far as your Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Meta, Microsoft? I mean, how y'all doing as far as y'all trades? Are y'all getting in on calls? Are y'all getting in on puts? Are y'all getting in on buys, shorts, or whatever the case may be? Are y'all not trading? Or are you sitting on your hands waiting for another opportunity? Like I said, feel free to just hit me up in my chats. Right above my head. Let me know. Twitch, Twitter, Apple, I'm about to say Apple, Rumble, whatever the case may be. Let me know. Yeah, don't hesitate to reach out to me. I'm right here to answer anything y'all need help with. Oh, that's what I forgot to check for. I know it's not related to the stock market, but LSU won, right, for New Year's, correct? Because they came back, if I'm not mistaken. I think LSU won for New Year's. Because I think it was Texas and them was doing was it the Sugar Bowl? Yep, 470 still. See what I mean? Them little fake pullbacks. I told you. As long as them indicators are holding up on the upright side, even though you get them pullbacks, it's still gonna push it on up. So don't fall for that crap. I'm telling you, be very careful. Oh, what was my So where would I get in for a put? See, Forbes, like yesterday, what I did was, I'm gonna break it down to what I did. All I did, even though we went on, let me go back just a little bit. Yeah, okay. See, even though, we got rejected right here at this 470.96, and I was still having a put mindset, and we came down here, went here, did all of this crap. I kept my mind, my focus was still at 170. Because once we stayed into this channel, you found support around 468. You came on up, came on down. You bounced off of 468, went on up, came back on down around 468. My focus was here. Why? Because the main area of resistance, we went on up at 470. That was our high day, came on down. So that to me told me where the major resistance was at. So you can see right here the impact that it had once it hit 470.96. Once it hit here at the beginning of the market, it came on down. So my main focus was, okay, let me create a channel here because I know this area is a major resistance. Now let me find my major support. We came down into this area, so I knew where my major support was. I created a channel. So as this area went around, I relaxed. We went around this area, I chilled. Came around this area, I still relaxed. Until we broke right back up to where? A key area that I knew that was going to hold up as resistance plus the downtrend. Because you can see, if I get out of this, and you can see a clear picture. We got rejected, came on down. We got rejected right here. What I was waiting for came right on down. See? I mean, all I do is wait for patterns. I wait for patterns to present itself. So I'm not jumping in these areas, not jumping into these areas. My focus is where I see strong resistance that not only caused it for today, but caused it in multiple days. Because let me see, if I go back a little further back, you can see it. See this? Look at the impact of this downtrend, not only for yesterday, but for Tuesday. Look at this. Rejected, came on down. Rejected, came on down. Rejected, came on down. So what I'll do is I'll look for areas that I know that can cause a major impact. And the reason why I chose 468, this is another reason why I chose 468, because if I go back, let me go back to my, what was it, 25 contract? 20 time frame. All right, so if I look back at 468, I can see right here in the past that was around December 21st. You can see right here between 468.84 and 468.30. You can see these areas held up as strong support because the market went right back on up. See right here, strong support went right back on up. That was in December 21st. So now I take these two lines here, these two areas of support, and I drag it over. All I do is drag it over into yesterday. And you can see right here, yesterday where it bounced. 468.84 went on up. 468.84 went on up. 468 went on up. So I knew that area was going to be strong support as it was coming down because a lot of times when the market is dropping, a lot of people, will ask, man, where's it going to bounce at? Where's the next support area? Yada, yada, yada. Instead of trying to guess it, all I did was just do my homework. All I did as the market was dropping, all I did was go back, went back into the past. I'm like, okay, where's some areas of strong support? I seen these two areas. So I listed it here, and I listed it here. And all I did was take those lines, drag it over to yesterday's play. Boom, support, boom, support, boom, support. Now, as far as my resistance, all I did was base it off of yesterday's high, which was around 470.96. Once I figured out my resistance support, I just made a channel. So I know what my major resistance is, my major support is. So now I have to figure out, now that I figured these two areas out, am I going for a call? Am I going for a put? Okay, I'm going for a put. So my main key area is 470.96. So all I did, even after this drop, my main focus was 470.96. So even though it did all of this, my main focus never changed because look what happened. We went through here, And then look what we did. Finally go right back up to where? Those highs. I just waited. That's it. I just once I figure out my resistance and support, I play off of that. That's all I do. So now that I know where my support is, because we back into the channel, we back into the same channel, I can either take this open, I can use this open as a new channel, or I can play off the same channel that we're right back in. Because we bounced off of the open today and the downtrend around this 468.30. So I can make a support line here for today. And I can just still play off of yesterday's channel. Because we right back in it. We're right back in the 468.84 and the highs of 470.96. That's it. So until we break above it, I'll create a new channel. As long as we stay in it, I'm going to stay focused on that channel. Because normally with the way SPY works, if you don't have like no major news as far as like your your Fed's meeting, you don't have Jerome Powell speaking or anything to give a nice little boost, normally when you're on a normal day like this, it normally moves in $2 increments. So now that I see that around this 468 held, now I got to add $2 to that. So from 468 is 470. So right now, in my mind, we're going to be in a $2 channel until otherwise. Either we break or we go right back down. Either we break above 470 and see new highs, or we break below 468 and see new lows. So that's how I do it. I mean, I just make it as less complicated as possible. That's it. I look at my major price points, that where it's holding at, 468, 470, $2 increments. That's it. So once I figure that out, I figure my channel out. To me, 470 is going to still be in play because we never broke it. So even if we go back into yesterday, look at this. We hit, came on down. We hit, came on down. So to me, until we break it, 470.96 is going to be in play until otherwise. So I'm going to keep my line here, and I'm going to keep my support here because we're back above it. So this is still going to hold some type of importance, and now this new area is going to hold some type of importance. So that is around 468.30. So this can be the new support area I can focus on, and I can stay focused on this support area. That's still in play. That's it. So what I do is I sit on my hands. See, I can look at it from this standpoint. So I can minimize this support area instead of making it a thick green. I could turn it white maybe. Turn this white. And then use this one as my new, stretch out the channel just a little bit. So let me see, trend line. Nope, I need a new line. So let me flip this the other way. Make a duplicate. Change the color to this, to green. What it was, 468.30, 468.30. I just extend my channel just a little bit. Boom. See, all I did, I still kept my same resistance. All I did was all I did was stretch down my support. Look at that, still in the channel, regardless. But I'm still keeping my other area in play as well. That main 468.84. So all I'm gonna do is stretch my channel out. Boom. That's all I did. Because again, 470.96 is still gonna be in play because we haven't broke it. And right here is my new low. So we bounced off of here, channel, and now you're channeling on up where? To the potential area of 476. So again, I'm just looking at, you can look at it from a channel standpoint. You can look at it from a trending standpoint, like an uptrend standpoint. Like stretch it out right just a little bit. So you can look at it, like I said, you can look at it from a channel standpoint from here, from your lows of 468.30 to your highs of 470.96. Or you can look at it from a trending standpoint, because that's what we're on. We're still on the uptrend, but we are in a channel at the same time. So you can look at it from, like I said, two standpoints. All right. Oh, AK-47. I'm sorry, I was running my mouth. What's good, boss? Yeah, Forbes, from Trade Life, Marty. I mean, everybody, man. But yeah. But like I said, don't make the market complicated, man. I mean, it seemed like a lot of, if you think about it, everybody always looking like the choppiness. It's so up, it's so down, it's up. All I'm doing is looking at the main price points that held 468.30. 470, 470.96 is moving in the channel. You see your major support, you see your major resistance, point blank. All I'm doing is moving in a $2 increment. That's it. We break above 470. Okay, now I'm gonna move the channel once again from the 470s now to from 470s to 472s. We'll be back in another channel. So that's how I look at it. Right now we're in a channel. Until we either break or get rejected, come on down. That's it. Yeah, but don't make trading complicated. It's not complicated at all. It's how you look at it. And then as I broke it down to y'all before, if you go back to you can look at it from two different standpoints. You can look at it from a 30-30. Let me see. What's my 30-minute time frame? You can go back to a 30-30, right? You go back to a 30-30 time frame, and you can clearly see, and you get back out of it all the way out. You can clearly see this. Clear all this out the way. Either with your pre-market and your after hours still on, or without it. You can clearly see, again, with your pre-market and after hours on or off, you can clearly see what? An uptrend. So with the pre-market on and after hours on, I still see an uptrend. Even if I turn it off my pre-market and after hours. Yeah, come on now. With it off, what do I clearly see? I still see an uptrend. Clearly still see an uptrend. You're bouncing around off of that 478 level. Let me fix my line just a little bit better. Fix it just a little bit better. Put it like this, everything is still pointing to the positive. And I'm gonna tell you why. See? 468. See? You bounce. When was this? That was in November. November 30th. You bounce. Even though you cracked here, you reclaimed this uptrend. Ran on up, got overextended, had to come right back down to the what? The uptrend. Look where you bounced at. 468. Boom. Right back on up. I clearly see an uptrend on a 30-minute 30 on 5 year 1 week 5 year 1 week chart. Let me go back to that too. Watch this. Let me break it down. So this is the 30-30 we were just in, right? Let me go back to the 5 year 1 week chart. Where we at? Boom. 5 year 1 week chart. What do I still see? Clear this out. Look, this is a 5 year chart. What do I still see? I clearly still see an uptrend, regardless. Not just that, I see a ascending triangle because your highs is at 480. Boom. Put that in. 480. Make that line thick. Boom. All right. See the ascending triangle? Still see the ascending triangle. Let me extend it. Extend it to the right. Extension. Boom. Where you can clearly see that we're getting in a tighter wedge as we are in 2024. It's getting closer and closer. That wedge is getting tighter and tighter. Not just that. Let me finish. What else do I see? I also see a cup and handle pattern. So we done looked at how many charts? We looked at 3 charts. We looked at the 30-minute time frame, 30-day, 30-minute time frame with pre-market and after hours on and off, still an uptrend. Now we're looking at a 5 year 1 week contract that's still showing an uptrend, an ascending triangle, and a cup and handle pattern. So basically everything from different time frames is still what? Pointing up. So even though we're getting these little minor pullbacks, because you have to understand, we pulling back, but look at the key levels that are holding. 470 still holding. 470 still holding. We have not broken underneath 470. We did for a few, down to 468 to 467, and we went right back up to 470. So we are still in that 470 bracket, right? If we still holding these levels, it can still start to slowly move right back on up to 472, 474, 476, 478, and then what's next? 480. We break above 480, we can see some new highs right above 480 into the 500s. I mean, that's the truth. I mean, I'm just speaking reality. I mean, everything is look, everything's right here in your face. I see an ascending triangle, 1, I see a cup and handle, 2. What else? I mean, everything again is pointing to the upside. Look at this. No matter what time frame you look at it, everything's still pointing up. So just keep that in mind, you know? And again, I'm just telling y'all things to help y'all, to make y'all see, see it in a clear vision, in a clear light. No matter what time frame you look at it, from a 30-minute to an hour to a 5-year, whatever the case may be, everything is still pointing up. Like I said, this is a 5-year, 1 week, still pointing up. I go to a 30, still pointing up. Look at that. See this? That's crazy, huh? It's still pointing up. No matter what time frame I'm putting it on, everything is still pointing up. This is a 30-30. Let me go back to a 5-year. 5-year chart. Look at this. 5-year chart. Pay attention to this line. Watch this. 5-year chart. Boom. Uptrend. still an uptrend. No matter what time frame you're changing it, everything is still moving on the upside. Just keep that in mind. So again, I'm like I said, I'm only gonna tell y'all things to help y'all, man. I love y'all to death, man. I want to see y'all succeed, and just keep. I mean, like I said, we're gonna still have some pullbacks where you can get in as far as shorts and puts, but overall, we are still moving on up. We are still on the upside. I didn't show y'all 2 different charts with the same trend line and showing the same pattern. If y'all need me to show y'all again, I'll show y'all again. No problem at all. Again, pay attention to the purple line. Pay attention to the purple line. What was this? 5-year chart. Uptrend. All right. Let's go to a 30-30. 30-30 time frame. Up. Uptrend. See what I mean? So everything is still moving on up. I mean, just pay close attention to detail. All right, let me get back focused on my 10-minute though, since I done broke all this down already. Y'all should have this down packed though. Y'all good to go. Let me put my time. Let me put my pre-market and everything back on up. Boom, boom. Let me get back focused. And look what's happening. Look at this. See what I mean? See what I mean? On the up and up. And look where it's going. I be dang. To the area I called out. Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? 470.96. I can't make this up. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look where my line at. 470.96. Didn't I not call this? Once again. We break above it. They can turn into support. But look, you go from the bottom of the channel to the upper portion of the channel. Can't make this up. As I was talking, that bad boy moved to the area that I already have set in place, and look how it's reacting right now. On my channel that I've been having sitting here since yesterday. What area? 470.96. Let's shrink it up. Why? Came on up, got rejected. Came on up, got rejected. Came on up, got rejected. Now let's go into today. Coming on up, will we get rejected? About to find out. Same key area. I never changed it. That's why I say don't make stock trade complicated, and push, do be careful because you're still on the uptrend. So it's gonna be hard to get in as far as your a put. I mean, it's gonna be a quick scalp, in and out. But if I was y'all, I would go for calls. Don't be stubborn. Again, you gotta put what I always tell y'all: put grateful over greediness, and push aside your stubbornness. If the market is telling you that it's going up, then you need to change your mindset to go with momentum. What is momentum doing at this moment? Momentum is going up. Momentum is shifting on up. Go with momentum. If you go against it, it's like running into traffic as it's coming against you. Are you gonna win that? No. So let's look at the contract. Let's see where we at. Look at this. Look at the contract. You would have got in at $1.55. Look at this. Look at the contract where it's at now. 7. So it's just to tell you the power of the SPX contracts. You getting in at $1.50, and this bad boy shooting almost up to $8. So that if you have just 100 shares, imagine if you just had 100 shares, that's a $700 profit. You had 1,000 shares, that's a $7,000 profit. See how crucial that can be, and how account changing it can be. If you're on the right side of momentum, and all you gotta do is compare your contracts. So all you do is look at your calls. Look how healthy your contract is on your calls. Now let's go to puts. Look at this. So would you get in there for a put really? And you down to 15 cents. You go from damn near what about $3 down to 15 cents. Look at the difference from a put contract to a call contract. Look at the difference. So tell me which position would you go for? By looking at these contracts, would you still go for puts or would you go for calls? I would go for calls. Because look at the money making opportunity here on this contract. Look at this. You got in there again. You get in there at $1, and that's just on one of the contracts. You get in at $1, and it runs up almost up to $8. Again, 100 one contract alone. That's 100. You making almost $700. You making $700 as it get closer to 8. You have 1,000 shares. That's $7,000. So let's go to some other contracts. Why this bad boy running on what you could have been making it had you would have went for a call. Let's look at this. Let's go to the next one. Let's go to a new one. Look at this. This was at $3. $3.20. And that bad boy ran. You can't make this up. Look at the power of these contracts. If you're on the right side of momentum, you got in at $3 and you went from $3 to $14. Come on, man. Guess what? Almost almost like an $11 move. So imagine you would have got with 1,000 shares at $3 and that bad boy runs up to $14. Do you not see how account changing that is? Even with 100 shares, can you still not imagine how account changing that is? Let me see. Just look at 30 cents a contract on SPY calls. This nice run up. Boss. And like I said, that's why I like SPX. What I do is I wait for the right opportunities to jump into contracts and moves like this. I wait to see on how. First, I want to see what direction SPY is going. Like I said, I figured that was going on an uptrend, and I figured that SPY was going to be bullish today. Why did I figure this out? Simply because we broke the downtrend. Oh, did I take my whatchamacallit off? Yeah, there we go. See that? Right when I seen that we broke this downtrend, right here told me we going on an uptrend. Because the downtrend did not continue. We didn't come down here and break down. We bounced off of the downtrend and went up. So by doing that pattern, that lets me know that the market is shifting. Okay, so now we're not on a downtrend anymore. Now we're moving on an uptrend. Because we bounced off of the downtrend. See, this was supposed to happen if we would have continued the downtrend. We should have done this. If we would have seen more downside, we would have seen here, and then a move back on down here. Or we could have seen a break above it, got rejected, and then move back on down to the downside. So right now, everything's still moving on the up and up at this moment. So right now, we're still getting rejected at this 470 level. 470 level still getting rejected. Right where I got my channel at. See? 470.69. I never changed my line. And look how it's reacting. See what I mean? You buy it to the bottom, ride it on up, put your puts to the top, ride it on down. That's why you wait for the right opportunities. Don't get in the middle. Get the best of what you can get out of your, whether it's a contract or whatever the case may be. Get into the best entries possible, so therefore you don't get shaken out of your plays. Your reward is over your risk, and you can just sit there and relax. If you get into these low areas, whether it's here or even here, it's a nice ride on up. See what I mean? Make sure your reward is over your risk. Get in at the low areas as possible and ride this bad boy back on up. That's it. Look for the low areas of entry, so therefore your risk is over your reward despite the pullbacks that may come your way. You might have a little bit of pullbacks here and there, but look at the overall movement. Look at this. You got in here, but you got a little bit of pullback here, but never came back down to your entry. Now we back on up. Now you get a little pullback down here. Your entry is still here. You get a nice little pullback again. Your entry is still here. Now you're testing at these areas. You can finally either take your position, especially if you have 1,000 shares. Say for instance you have 1,000 shares. You can take half or still hold and let the rest run. If you don't see 470 breaking, 470.69 breaking, go ahead and take your profits while you have it. That's how you make the market work for you, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you work the market. That's how you allow the market to pay you instead of you paying the market. All you do is what do I do? What do I always talk about every single time when I'm talking to you guys? Where's my? Let me go back to my live stream. Ely. What do I always talk about every single time? I go over the same thing. I told you I bring this into every trade that I do. Ely, E-L-E-E. My environment, my levels, my entries, my exits. That's all I do. For my environment, what is my environment? My 4 states. What are the 4 states that the market normally transitions throughout the market? Trending state, ranging state, breakout state, reversal state. That's it. Once I establish that, what do I do after that? I go for my what? My levels. What is my levels? The determined price point of support and resistance levels in the market. That is your support, your resistance. Once you figure that out, then all of a sudden you determine your entry levels, which is the desired price point a trader chooses to enter a stock, and then you exit, which is the desired price point a trader chooses to exit a stock. I go with that same mindset every trade that I do. I never change this. E-League goes with me every trade that I do because I want to understand my environment. What is my environment? I see that I am in a channel-like pattern, and also I see that I'm in a trending pattern. But what is my trend? Is it a downtrend or is it an uptrend? I see that we are on an uptrend. That means that bulls are in control. If bulls are in control, okay, then I need to go with a call contract versus a put because bulls are in control, not the bears. So that's once I establish my environment, now I'm establishing my levels. What are my levels? I see that 470.96 is my levels of resistance. Why is that? Because if I go back, I can see yesterday that that's exactly what we got rejected at because that was the high of day yesterday. We hit here, we came on down. We hit here, we came on down. We hit here, we came on down. And as the market was dropping yesterday, I had to determine and figure out, yesterday was at 468. My apologies. So as the market was coming down here, I had to understand, okay, where's support is going to be at? How can I figure this out? Okay, not the green line. Let's look at the white line, right? So let's go back. I had to figure this out. As the market was coming down yesterday here, I had to figure out, Herman, go back into the past. Where could these levels of resistance support be? Let me go back into the past. Let me let my charts work for me. So let me go back. Where we at? I don't want to go too far back. So as the market was coming down here, let me use my charts to the best of my abilities. Let me go all the way back. Probably need to, boom. In the past, I seen that we had a nice support level here, which was in December 21st, at where 468.84, where we had a nice move on up. So I just didn't pick a random support area in the past. I picked the area of support where I knew that it held a nice impact to where when the market fell, the market had a nice reaction to it. So not only did it just bounce at 468, you went from 468 all the way back on up to 473. So by that movement, it's telling me that that area alone has some type of importance into the market to make a move back on up like that. So if I'm looking at these types of impacts that these support levels have, how I know that it's not going to have the same effect in the present? So let me take the past lines here and here, and let me drag it to yesterday's movement. And what happened? We came on down, and what did happen? 468.84, we bounced. 468.84, we bounced. 468.84, we bounced. After that, we came on down to where? 460, around 468.30. What was that? Go back again. Look at this area here. Came on down. Boom. Right back on up. Ain't that funny? Funny, huh? Funny how the past can actually still help you in the present. All I did was look at the bounces here and here and took those two lines and went back to the present, and I can see the market reacted here and here, and even today came on down here and went right back on up. See that? Funny how the past lines can work for your present lines. You take that around at 468.30, go all the way back, and you can see that same line comes into effect. Look at that. Boom. Boom. In the past. Now let's go back to the present. Look at that. Boom. Boom. See that? Easy. Easy money. Easy money. Looks like we are going to go for some more soon. If we can, Marty, if we can break this key level of 470, because as you can see, yesterday we tested it here, got rejected. Tested it here, got rejected. Tested it here, got rejected. So let's see on the impact today, because it almost looked like a repeat. So if you look, same areas, bounce, same area, bounce, same rejection. Rejected, same area, rejected. So it looked like the channel is repeating itself all over again. So it's almost like it's replaying from yesterday. Because you had your highs, 470.96, your high, 470.96, your lows, around 468.30, your lows, around 468.30. See what I mean? So as long as these areas hold, they're going to continue to stay in play until either breaks above or breaks below. So as long as these areas hold, the only time we change, put it like this, the only time we transition the channel is if we break above 470.96, and then create a new channel, because now your resistance turns into support. Vice versa. If it breaks below 468.30, then that no longer becomes support. That now becomes resistance. So now, instead of your channel going up, you move your channel on down. If we break 470.96, now we move the channel on up. But as you can see, look what's happening. Look. I did not move my line. Look what's happening. See what I mean? I never moved my line. Look how the market's reacting to it. Never change my line from since yesterday. Same area is still in play from yesterday. That's it. I didn't change my lines. I didn't move nothing. The only thing I only added was 468. And the reason why I added 468.30, what you see, I still have my 468.84 still in play. The only reason why I added 468.83 was because there was also a support in the past. Because right here, where's it at? Because see, my 468.84 and my 468.30, because that was that long wick that was in the past, and that was this bottom that was also in the past. So I took this support from the past, and brought it where? Into the present. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. I did not move, especially my resistance line, I never moved it once. And look how the market reacting. I didn't tell the market to do that. Like I said, man, look how it's reacting. The same line I never moved. See what I mean? You buy at the bottom of your channel. You basically putting your puts at the top portion of your channel. You ride it on up, ride it on down. Easy money. Can't make this up. Come on now. It's right. It's working. It's right there in real time. I'm not making this up. You see this? My channel play. I never changed nothing. Nuno, what the hell? Took another loss today. Got in at 468 on a put. No, why did you do that? Was you not paying attention to my channel? Did you not see the price action? Dude, do you not see me have this big 470.96 that been sitting here since yesterday, and you didn't take advantage of that? You didn't take advantage of that. No, come on, man. Why you think I put these numbers here for y'all to see this? I put these numbers not only for me, for y'all, so y'all can see the price levels. Did I jump in? No. Did I jump in at 468? No. Wait, and you said 468.50? Hell no. No. Dude, pay attention to this channel. Look at this. Around the 468.30 was your bottoms. That was just the start of the move on up. Dude, look. The reason why I wouldn't have got in at no 850, pay close attention. Look at that downtrend. It bounced going from pre-market into intraday and going to that downtrend. Look. See that? You fell into the downtrend, into pre-market. Bounce going into intraday for a move back on up. Pay close attention to that downtrend. You see that? You got rejected when you was underneath it. You got rejected when you was underneath it. Then you got above it. Now, this area is no longer resistance. Now, the downtrend will hold up as what? Support, because you are above it. Why do you think I haven't jumped in? I'm still sitting on but I know one area that I see resistance that I kept since yesterday. 470.96. Why? Because we got rejected in the past. We came on down. We got rejected. We came on down. We got rejected. We came on down. All I did was take that line, now brought it into today, which is the present. See that? Boom. Got rejected. Came on. Come on, man. And look, even this bottom area that you tried to short, go back. What area did it bounce on around? Around at 4, it's not perfect, but around the 468.30. Look at this. Same key area, went right back on up. Take that into today, around almost the same key area, went right back on up. Put them together, look at this. Bounce, come all the way down, bounce, come all the way down, bounce, get rejected, come on down, get rejected. Dude, it's the same channel. I never moved it from yesterday to today. All you do is play off of that. Easy. You know the areas of resistance. You know the areas of support. Easy. Easy money. Easy money. Come on, Nuno, man. You got to pay close attention to detail. I told y'all, you got to pay close attention to your price points. Your price points of support. Your price points of resistance. Why do you think I sit on my hands and wait for things to set itself up? That's why I don't rush to trade. I allow the market to come to me. I'm not chasing. I'm not doing it. Like I said, if you take off, even if I take off these lines, look, I take off here, I take off this, I take off this, take off this, and this. Look at the channel. Look at this. Easy. Red line, resisted, green line, support. Look at this. See that? Get in at the bottom on calls, ride it on up. Get in for puts, ride it on down. See that? Easy. Even if I go back here, look. Almost the same exact thing from yesterday. Look at that. Almost the same play. Same position you could have got in on yesterday. Look at this. Rejection at the rejection at 470, back on down. Rejection at 470. Back on down. Rejection at 470. Back on down. Except yesterday we had it was what 480. What it was 468.84 was your support yesterday. And then until you came all the way down here. But then look at that. You got around at 468, went on up. 468 went on up. 468 went on up. 470. But think about it. Listen to the prices that I'm calling. 468 on up. 468 on up, 468 on up, 470 on down, 470 on down. Marty, you know what I'm about to say. By me calling them numbers, what is that? That's what increments. What increments is that? Marty, I know you about to answer it. What increments is that? 468, thank you, $2. 468 bottoms, 470 tops, $2 increments. I told you it moves by twos. It don't matter if it's 468.30, 468.50, 468.60. The main key numbers is 468. It don't matter if it goes to 470.10, 470.20, 470.50. The main key numbers is 470. So 470 tops, 468 bottoms, $2 increments. That's it. What do you think it's doing now? Same key area, 468, 470. $2 increment movements. You either catch the 468 to the bottom and ride it on up, or you catch the 470s, ride it on down. $2 increments, same price points, just move up and down, up and down, up and down, right here. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Same areas, 470s, 468s. Just like today. Up, down, 470s, 468s, same key areas. That's it. That's it. Do not make trading complicated. Until we break out of the 470s, Then we create a new channel. Then we'll focus on 470s to 472s. Now you're in another $2 increment channel. Now we're moving back on up. That's it. We break down below 470, 468. Now you focus on 468 to 466. That's it. So you're going to either, if we stay in this area, we're going to either stay $2 into this area, or we're going to move $2 up, or we're going to move $2 down. One of the two. But as you can see, we're still in the same channel that we were in since yesterday. See this? Same channel. So now, not only 1 day, 2 days. If we stay underneath 470, 69, this is going to be a 2-day channel. Point blank. 2-day channel in the same price areas. 470, 468. Don't make trading difficult. Please don't. I never changed my lines. I'm still looking at the same exact lines. So again, we either going to break the 470 areas up into the 471s, 472s, or we're going to stay in the same channel going into tomorrow. So all I'm doing at this moment, because my indicator's not telling me anything at the moment, everything's still telling me we're moving up on the upside. So that's why I'm not jumping in just yet, because I don't want to get dragged into my contract on consolidated movements. I don't want that. So what I'm doing is I want to continuously see the movement, because even though I want puts, I'm still looking at the direction that we are still on the call side, because we have not got no confirmation just yet. Remember, your confirmation is once you stay in this little area and it continuously hold up as resistance. But we don't know if it's going to still hold up as resistance. All we know, yesterday it did, because you got rejected once, you got rejected twice, you got rejected 3 times. So we know that area held up as resistance yesterday. However, we know so far it tested once. We know that it's holding up for today. We don't know once it goes back up, will we see another rejection, or will we finally see a breakthrough when your resistance turns into support. So that's why I'm sitting on my hands. I'm watching my indicators, lining itself up. It's still telling me, even throughout my indicators and the uptrend, that we are still on an upward movement. So I'm sitting on my hands still, letting everything play itself out. All you got to do, Marty, Nuno, Jenna, all of y'all, is sit on your hands, because you have to understand, the market opens from 9:30, even in pre-market, but intraday-wise, opens up from 9:30 to 4 o'clock. You miss a move in the morning, wait for another setup. You miss a move in the afternoon, wait for another setup. Try to get your last one in around power hour into close. That's it. Look right here. You miss a move in the morning, wait for the next setup. Miss your move in the afternoon, wait for the next setup. Even on the bounce, you miss your bounce here, wait for the next setup. Catch a bounce here, if you miss it, wait for the next setup. That's it. That area held, nice ride on up. This area held, nice ride on up. As you can see, 468.84 held up as support once, twice, 3 times for a run back on up. Your resistance held once, twice, 3 times for a move back on down. That's it. Easy. So just, and like I said, I'm telling y'all this, guys, because I don't care if y'all on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, wherever the case may be. Again, I want to see everybody succeed. As you see how I am, I'm cool, calm, and collected. I'm not jumping just into anything just because I want to trade. I'm watching my patterns. I'm seeing how everything is setting itself up, and I'm allowing a trade to come to me. Not only that, I'm working on, should I go, especially with dealing with contracts, should I go for puts or should I go for calls? And all I'm doing is just make a decision based on my movement for today. Because now I see that until we break underneath, we get back underneath this downtrend, it's going to be on the upside. Because your downtrend told you where it was going. Your downtrend told you we got rejected, we coming on down. You get rejected, you're coming on down. You get rejected, you're coming on down. But here, we broke above the downtrend. So now it's no longer on a downtrend. Now we are transitioning to an uptrend. So you're going from a downtrend to an uptrend. So at this moment, as this stays above that downtrend, I need to stay on calls. I need to respect the direction of the market until the market happens to get rejected and we see a fall back where? Under the downtrend, which I know the downtrend will continue. So right now, again, I'm sitting on my hands. I'm not rushing to do anything. I'm just paying attention to details. I'm watching my indicators. I'm trying to see which way we're going because even though we're getting a pull back, which I mean puts, if you got in at that 470.96, you're good to ride it on down. You good to ride it on down around till the 470 level. And then remember, you break past 470 on down, you got that 50 it can bounce off on, you got that VWAP it can bounce on. But remember, look, I never moved my line. And look, you could have got in here. What was Martin? Not Marty. Nuno. Look at this. Resistance. It was telling you. All you had to do was wait. Patience. Again, why choose 470.96? Because look what he did in the past. Rejection. Yesterday. Now let's take it to here. All you had to do is wait. Look. Rejection. Boom. The market came to you. All you did was wait up here. You just sat here waiting. You just here chilling. Even though it was here, the market, what did it do? Come to you. Boom. Go for the movement. Now you take it. Now you attack it. That's how you allow the market to come to you. You wait for the opportunities. And then on top of that, you see right here is an extension off of the 9 EMA. Look at that. Extension. Now what it's doing? Coming on down. You allowed the market to come to you. You didn't chase. You waited. What did I do yesterday? You remember? I missed this. I waited till we got right here. And then look what happened. I waited. I sat at this mark. Because you remember when we first got rejected here, all I did was just take a seat right here. Even though it was here. What did the market do? What did the market do? Came to me. Boom. That's it. I just kind of like drawing a stick figure. That's kind of like having to come to you is almost like waiting for a ride. You know, you at the bus stop, right? It's almost like that. It's gonna take its different routes. It has different routes that it has to take, right? So this is your bus stop. This is your bus station. You got your bus station here. You already made this little route. That's your drop. That's the pickup area. So all it did was you had a pickup area here. All the bus did was leave this route, go to this route, that route. But what did it go? What did it do? Meet you right back here. Boom. See that? Easy. All you did was wait. That's all you had to do. Let the market come to you. Same thing here. Look, even if I take both of these charts, same situation. Watch. I take this. Remember, this your bus route. This your little bus route. The little canopy, the little thing you sit under. That's your bus route. So it already made its first stop, drop off, up, left, came back, up, picked up the other people. Look what happened. Went right back to where? You. Boom. Easy. Because I know the main thing that kills people is the timing. It's the waiting. Trust me, I know it's a pain in the you know what. And I know it becomes frustrating. You get bored. You're losing your freaking mind. You don't know what to do. You want to make money. You want to jump into a play. You feel like you're missing out. FOMO starts to kick in. I don't care. I had to get over that crap. Because I realized when I was chasing behind due to FOMO and all that bull crap, I was putting myself in a worse predicament. I was putting myself in a worse situation. Instead of me thinking about my reward, I was instead of putting myself in a more riskier area. Instead of just waiting, being patient, I was jumping in. Instead of waiting for these stops here and here, I was jumping in here. I was jumping in here. Instead of just waiting for the market to come right back to me. That's it. All along, all I had to do was be patient, wait for the market to come right back to me. Boom. Take the opportunity. That's it. See what it did? Had you would have waited. See what I mean? Look. Boom. Money-making opportunity. Was I lying? Puts. Tell me you jumped on it. I had my line set there the whole time. 470.96. I've been calling this. See, if y'all don't listen to my alert, that's on y'all. I've been calling this area. I told you the channel. I told you the area was going to get rejected at. Either y'all took heed to what I said or not. That's your account. That's your business. But don't say I didn't say nothing. Don't say I didn't have that line, this red line sitting here, and you see the way the market reacted. So don't say that I didn't do it. Again, whether you took heed to it or not, on you. But I did have this area, my red line, which means resistance. Because as you can see, rejected yesterday. Rejected. Same red line that I never changed. Look what happened. Boom, boom, boom. 170.96. That's up to y'all if y'all listen. It's up to y'all to take heed. Do your homework. Like I told y'all, man, when I'm putting this information out, I'm not only doing it for me, I'm doing it for y'all. I mean, sometimes that's the aggravating part. When I put out the information, I feel like some people don't hear me. I mean, I understand a lot of people may not respect me on a certain level because I'm not AK-47. I'm not Deck, none of these guys, who are killing it. But the fact is, I'm putting out the information in front of y'all in real time, and you see how the market is reacting in real time. I'm not making these lines up, so it's letting you know I know what the hell I'm talking about. The reason why I get frustrated because I'm passionate about what I do, and I'm doing the research and I'm doing the homework for half of you guys that don't want to do the homework to help you out, But it's up to y'all to listen. It's not going to affect me. It's going to affect y'all. Because if I'm telling y'all exactly where the resistance and support is, and y'all still jumping in random areas, then that's your decision. That's your choice. I didn't do it. You did it, But I'm putting this information out here out of love for y'all, man. Look at this. I never changed this area that I had, especially for puts. Look at this. You could have got in the area that I already had. It could have been riding this bad boy on down. But don't say I didn't put it out. Like, come on, man. That's the frustrating part. I know I'm not Deck. I know I'm not none of these dudes. But, dude, you got to have some level of respect for me. Then I'm trying to help you guys out, man. It's like, God. I've been having this level here since yesterday that I never changed. And look how the market reacted. Had you would have got in at this area, you would have had almost $1 move already. You would have got into for these puts. Look, and look what's happening. Look what it's still doing. So tell me, if you would have never gotten in this area with 1,000 shares and rolled that bad boy on down, you would not be almost to $1,000 on your account. I literally just gave you the information to hand you money, to put money in your pockets just now. And look what it's doing. So did I not put this information out to put money in your pockets? Come on, man. I literally gave you the information. I literally gave you the ingredients, the recipe. It's to put money into your pockets, to your accounts, to help your account grow. Look at this. You would have had up to 1,000 or whatever, however many shares, contracts, by simply going off of this pattern, this channel that I had set up already. Because I told y'all, if we don't break above 470.96, we can get rejected once again, stay in the same exact channel that we were in since what? Yesterday. I said until we break above it, we'll create a new channel from the 470s to the 472s. I said if we don't break 470.96, we'll stay in the same channel of this 470 area to 468. Like, God. It's like, man, it's like I try my hardest, man. I try my hardest to help y'all guys, like to put money in y'all pockets, man. Like, I'm doing the very best that I can. I don't charge for anything. I don't have a paid subscription. Y'all getting all the information from me for free. I'm not charging y'all anything, but I'm giving y'all free, valuable information that can help y'all for free. I'm not charging anything. I'm giving y'all free information to put money in your account, to pay you out. That's crazy. Man, appreciate y'all, man. Nuno, man, Jersey Girl, man, thank y'all so much, man. I do things to help y'all out. And how much did you make? Man, appreciate all of y'all, man. Love y'all. Like I said, I do things to help y'all out, man. I do things because I love y'all to death, man. I want to see y'all succeed. Like, that is crazy. Jersey girl, man, hey, salute. That is crazy. Now, and I'm not lucky. It's the fact is the reason why I do stress sometimes because I care. Sometimes I feel like I care too much, but I do things to help y'all because look at this pattern. What did I not just say before this happened? I said you get in at the bottom on calls, you ride it on up. Repeat my live and say I didn't say this. You get in on the call, you ride it on up. You get in the put, you ride it on up. Didn't I not just say this? Didn't I not literally just say this and look what's happening? Tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Come on, man. Now let me look at the puts contract now. Let's see. Let's look at the put contracts. Now where you would have been. Let me go to a different contract now since we're moving on up now. Let me see the volume. Let me see. Move up to $4. Let me check it out. Let me see the new one. Look at this. Look at this. You would have got in at $1.50. Your account would have made over $300. Can't make this up. Ain't this some crap? Can't make this up, bro. That is crazy. In a matter of how many minutes? This is what, a 5-minute time frame? Let's see. You would have got in on the right contract as this was going down. Like, watch. Let me put this with the chart that I was calling out. While SPY was doing what it's doing, right? All right. Look at this. As this was topping out, your contract was bottoming out. You found a low while this found a top. So as this was going down, your contract was going up. So had you would have got in at the top on SPY, but your bottom on your contract on a put, you'd have been going from $1. Let's just say, for instance, let's say you only had $100. Let's just say that. So from 150 to 250, that's 100. From 250 to 350, that's 200. From 350 all up to 400, almost 450. You might as well say, well, wait, how high did we go? What was it? Oh shit, to 570. So this is gonna be hundreds. So 250, 350, 450, 550. You would have had $400 just off of one contract. Think about it. You would have had 1,000 shares. That's $4,000 you would have had in your pockets. Boom. Boom. Tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Look at that. That topped out. Your puts bottom out. Found the bottom. And look what happened. Ran right back on up. Ain't that some crap? So now what you do is, since you didn't miss this opportunity, all you do now is just look for the next opportunity of resistance. That's it. But I called this play. I called it perfectly. It went on up. Your contract came on down. SPY topped out. Your contract bottom out. SPY reversed on down. Your contract reversed on up. See that? See that pattern? So all you do is play your patterns off of SPY's pattern. SPY tops on. Once you see SPY topping out, that means your contract is about to top out. About to bottom out. I'm sorry. SPY reverses on down. Your contract reverses on up. Easy. Patterns, baby. Patterns. I already had this in motion. I told y'all 470.96. I told you. 470.96. Look at this. Rejection areas. Same areas from yesterday into today. Same key areas, man. Went to the wrong thing. Close that out. It's not what I wanted. Close this crap. It's not what I want. Look at this. Same areas that I never changed. I played the same channel from yesterday into today. Same area of resistance. Well, the support level changed, once you got here. But the same area of resistance still remain the same. Look at that. Same area of resistance remain the same. Never change. Resistance. The only change that was made today, which is support level, that it went to the lower area. That's it. You just went to a lower area. Same area though. Look at that. And then after that, it reclaimed this support level here and then ran on up. But your resistance level stayed the same. Never changed. 470.96. Look at that. You could have made money here. You could have made money here. You could have made money today here. Same areas. All you have to do is play the same key area over and over and over and over. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. You know how much money you would have made just off of that? Off of that alone? All you had to do is keep this. All you had to do is keep this price point in play. Wait for the right opportunities. Wait till you get back here. Short. Wait for the right opportunity. Short. Wait for the right opportunity. Short. 3 times. You would have, say for instance, you would have caught all 3 of these, right? And let's just say for fun, you made $5,000 on each one of that. Let's say you made a $5,000 move. That's 15 grand you made. That's 5. That's 10. That's 15. Even if you made 1,000, that's 1, 2, 3,000 you made in 2 days. $3,000, right? You made that in 2 days versus how long that makes people working a 9 to 5 to make that crap. Half of them in 2 weeks they make what? After taxes, what, $900 to $1,000? You made $3,000 in 2 days. You didn't have to work no 9 to 5, put in no 40 hours, none of that crap. You only sat on your, excuse the language, you sat on your ass, had patience, waited for those marks to retest themselves, and you made up to $3,000 by just being patient, by what? Allowing the market to come to you. That's it. All you had to do, as I mentioned, erase these real quick, was sit yourself. I'm gonna draw a little line. I mean, I know mine ain't gonna be like Dex, because Dex like an artiste. All you had to do was sit here. That's gonna be money in your hands. Sit here. It's gonna be money in your other hand. It's gonna be your little bills, because you're smiling because you made money. And sit here. Look at that. By simply waiting for the market to come to you. So you got paid here, then the market dropped, market came right back to you, got paid again, market dropped, came right back to you, got paid again. 3 times. Boom. Same spot. And all you did was wait. Boom. Money. Money. I'm trying to follow you on Twitch. It won't let me be a follower. You know, it's a I think once you hit the follow, I think once you follow, I think you have to wait or something like that, Trade Life. Yeah, once you follow to me and not subscribe but follow, it should let you into my into my chat room. Let me know when you get in, boss. To my Twitch so I can see it on top of my head. But yeah, that's all you team, that's all you have to do. And again, I'm not saying this out of frustration. I mean, well, I do it out of frustration, but again, I do it because of the fact that I care about you guys, man. I love y'all to death, even though I even haven't physically seen y'all. I want to see y'all succeed. So yeah, I'm gonna get on y'all, man. I'm gonna get on y'all like a big brother, whatever the case may be, because I want to see what's best for y'all. I mean, I called this out yesterday. I called this out today. Same key areas of puts. Get all, wait for it going up, ride it on down. Come on up, ride it on down. Put on up, ride it on down. Same key area, I never ever change. Money making opportunity by simply waiting. Because I told y'all, that area is going to be in play until you break above it and stay above it, because therefore your resistance will now turn into support. So as it stays underneath, that's going to be in play. Keep that in mind, because you tried to break, you failed. You tried to break, you failed. You tried to break, you failed. So therefore, as long as it stays underneath, that area is going to be in play. Just like your 468. You bounce, tried to break through, came right back on up. You bounce, tried to break through, come right back on up. So what is that telling you? 468.30 is going to be in play. So these 2 key areas will be in play until the market says otherwise. Until we either break above 470 or we break below 468. That key area alone will be in play until we break out of this channel. That's it. So this area is holding up as some type of importance. Why? Because not only did it do this today, it did this 2 days in a row. So that's letting you know that this area is very powerful. This is a powerful resistance. Same as the 468 area. We couldn't break through it, right back on up. We couldn't break through it, right back on up. So that this 468.30 is powerful because we couldn't break down. We bounced, went right back on up. So this is a strong area of resistance, and this is a strong area of support. So you are still within a $2 range between the 264s to the, 468 to the 470s. We in the same 2-day channel. And look at that. You could have still been writing this bad boy down. Look at this. Look at this. Let me look at the contract now. Where your contract would have been at? Oh, what was the other one I looked at? Still would have got in at, look at that. You'd have been up now $400. $400. Look at this. Almost running up to $6. Off of one contract alone. You'd have been on almost, look at this. Look. Can I make this? I can't make this up. Look at this. Had you would have got in this level here. Look at this. What I told you. You at the bottom, you ride it on up. You at the top, you ride it on down. Look what happened to your contract. Look at this. It just had it going up, making you money. You got in at the bottom because SPY was topping out. As you already know, if you're on the put side, it's going to do the reverse. It's going to do the opposite. So if SPY is topping out, your contracts are bottoming out. So look at that. It reverses on down. Your contracts reverse on up. Boom. Easy money. I'm showing you how to make money. Look at this. Money in your pockets. This is crazy and it's still dropping. This is insane. Look at that fade from that area of my channel. So now the main area, since y'all, if you want to know, if you missed the call, you missed the move, let's pay close attention now to this 470 mark. So now that we underneath 470, let's keep that on watch. Because you already failed. You already got rejected from this 470.96. Now you back under 470, which is that whole number. Remember, 470, because that's your section. Remember, if you stay in 470, you stay in that 470 section. Remember, you move from 470 to 475. If you look at it from a $5 increment standpoint, 470, 475, 480. So as long as you stay in the 470s, then you can battle yourself back on up to the 475s to 480s. But you stay out of 470s, then we'll be in treacherous waters because now we start to see 460s. So let's see if we're going to try to get back into the 470 section, or do we stay out of it? We want to see if this 470 section is going to kick us out of it completely, or will we be right back allowed into the 470s and move right back on up? So remember, 470, your key area, because you got to get back in the 470s to start moving back on up to the 472s, 473s, 474s, 475s. You stay out of 470s, we're going to start to see more 460s. You're going to start to see more 468s, 467s, 465s, 466, 456, 465s back on down. Sorry, tongue twister. But let's see what's about to happen. As we come right back to this area of 470, let's see. Because we must get back in the 470s. Because you got to get back in the 470 section to start seeing more upsides again. Again, 471s, 472s, 473s up to the 475s. Crossover 475, you have dollar mark. That'll put you for $5 away from 480. So you're hitting those highs again. But we need to stay in the 470 bracket. We are out of it right now, as you can see. We are underneath 470 once again. So keep that in mind. So as we come back on up, will we go back into 470 or will we get rejected? So now let's look at it kind of like at this standpoint, like kind of on the uptrend standpoint like this. Let's do this. Let's see what happens, right? Let's see what's going to happen from this point. Because around this 469.50 is going to try to hold up at support. Try to move itself back on up. Let's see what's going to happen. Will this uptrend continue to try to get itself back on up around 470? Or will we break back underneath 469.50 and start seeing more downside? So let's see what's going to happen at this point in time. Right now, it is 12:06. It is lunch hour. So what you already had your lunch hour dump. You already seen that coming. So let's see what's going to happen. Will we see a continuation fade? Or will we see some type of transition when we come on down? We see a higher low build from here to here and move itself back on up. So one of these sides are about to win. Either we see a continuation upside, back on up, we get back above 470, retest that 470.69 and move back on up, or will we stay underneath 470 and start to see more downside? So we're going to keep on watch. We're going to see what this bad boy does. And if we do, and we start to crack right back underneath this 468 area, we'll put us right back in that downtrend. I'm just letting you know that will put us back. Because you can see right here, we cracking. And we start to get back in this downtrend, we're going to see more downside. So we need to stay above these key levels. but we need to get back in that 470 bracket, because if we don't get back in the 470s, all we're going to see now from this point is 460s. Because as you can see right now, 469, that's taking us out of the 470 bracket. So that's taking us further and further away from those all-time highs of 480. Because you got to stay in the 470s to get the 480. Because if you go by fives, 470, 475, 480. But now you even out of 470s, you back into the 460s. So you're taking out of the 470 bracket. So let's see what's about to happen. Will we stay out of it and start to see more 460s? Or will we go back and start to see 470s again? So let's see what's going to happen. So we know this area of the channel for sure is resistance. We know 470, 96 is still holding up as resistance. That's strong resistance. So let's see if we don't come back up here. Let's see what's going to be the next resistance. So put it like this. If we don't come all the way back up to 470, 96 and start to see maybe 470, that can actually start to create a downtrend, because then you start to see lower highs, because you already had this area of high here, which got rejected. What's going to be the next high? So if your high is getting lower and lower and lower and lower, that sounds like a downtrend to me. So if we start to see this pattern versus an up pattern from this high here, right? We test, we come on down, we test, we come on down, we test, we come on down, we test, we come on down. What does that look like? That looks like a downtrend. However, if we can test and go back here, test, go back here, test, go back up here, that will continue the uptrend. So we about to figure out which way we about to go in these key areas. So which way are we going? Are we going to stay underneath this little downtrend? Underneath this uptrend and start seeing the downtrend build from this point? Or will it try to reclaim these levels and move back up to 470? So right now, you're kind of in a crucial area right now. You are definitely in a crucial area, because especially if we crack this 469.40, that's going to now turn into resistance, because we already know 470 is resistance because we're underneath it. Now your next level will be 469.40, which is trying to hold. We wind up cracking that. That's going to be resistance. We crack underneath this 460, and you already know one of the main areas of support is this 468.84. We crack that. That's going to be resistance. We crack this 468.30, resistance. So it's just ceilings and ceilings just stacking on top of it, putting us right back into this downtrend. So let's just see what's going to happen. See, here we go pushing. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's bounce right off of that 469.40. That's still holding up at this time. Trying to get back right back on top of this uptrend. Let's see what's going to happen. Still keep my eyes peeled on these, my indicators as well. So that was your first rejection, because you did get this overextension and it came back on down. So I'm just looking for the right setup at this moment for everything to line itself up perfectly. So my indicators are still above. So I want if we were to come back on down, I want to see all my indicators line up together. See, this is what I mean by when you have those gaps in between your indicators. See what I mean? The drops become even bigger, because you don't have your floors together. Like, you don't have your 9 EMA, your 20, and your 50 like stacked on top of each other to help with support. See, at least when one is missing, it's going to go down to the next area. See, that's going to make the drops even bigger, because it's like a spread. If your indicators are not together, somewhere like this, where you got a solid floor because your indicators and your VWAP together, you're going up. But when they start to separate like this, it makes these areas of dropping or movements on up even bigger. Because you had this gap here between the 20 or between the 9 and the 20, you bounce. See, you had this gap between the 50. Between the 50 and between the 20 and the 50, you tried to bounce, but then you fell underneath, and that became resistance. So you notice it. So that's why I said those gaps is a little tough. All right, we are testing the VWAP. We are still trying to stay on top of this uptrend. So I'll keep my eyes peeled to see exactly the direction. So like I said, the main thing, if we want to see more upside, see continuation upside, we need to get back above 470. Because we need to get back in the 470 section, period. We get back into the 470 section, that only put us $10 away from 480. And we can start to slowly climb back on up towards that level. However, if we stay underneath 470, then that's just further and further away that we're getting away from those all-time highs. Because now you're not only going from $10, you're going from $11, $12, $13, $14, $15. It's pushing us away from 480. Like I said, we cross back into the 470s. We're only $10 away from 480. All it has to do is move to the half dollar mark of 475. That now only puts us $5 away, and then the touch of 480. So we want to get closer back to it, not away from it. So as you can see right here, it will be trying to test this 470 once again. So let's see what's going to happen. But from what I'm looking at, it looks like the indicators that I'm seeing, it looks like your 50 wants to go this way, which we already know that's a sign of a reversal. And then your 20 MA is going this way. You notice, see it? So it looks like the 50 wants to go this way. Let me put it in red. That's why I'm paying close attention to see if we're going to have another drop that's going to soon be coming. So your 50 wants to go this way, and your 20 wants to go that way, which puts the 50 to the top. Your 20 in the middle, and your 9 in the bottom. See that? Your 50 going this way, your 9s, and you already know what happens when that happens. See that? Your 50, your 20, and your 9. What happens to SPY? Goes on down. So I'm paying close attention to details. See this? Where is that? We have a nice drop. See when your 50 gets on top, 20 in the middle, 9 at the bottom, what happens? SPY comes on down. Now when the 50 is at the bottom, 20 in the middle and the 9 to the top, SPY goes on up. So let's go back this way. And you can see closely that the 50 is going this way. Your 20 is going this way, as if they want to cross over, basically putting the 50 on top of your main two indicators. So that's why I'm keeping this on watch to see exactly what is about to take place. So let me remove this and remove this. I'm just watching my indicators slowly to see if that's the case. Because if you notice, the 50 is underneath. Even though you're coming up, that indicator is still at the bottom. That 9 EMA is at the bottom, because normally your 9 EMA is supposed to be to the top. Your 9 EMA is at the top. SPY goes on up, as you can see right here. SPY goes on up. But the minute your 9 EMA becomes to the bottom, SPY goes on down. And look at that 50. It's crossing. 50 is to the top. 20 is at, Let's see. Let's see. I want to see it. I still want to see it pop just a little higher, because I want to see it hit resistance. Because it'll be, like I say, it pops back on up. Not only are you hitting the 20, the 50, not at 470. So that's like 3 ceilings of resistance. As it's trying to like go back up this way, the indicators are still pointing down. So that means, because normally what you want to see on your 50 is you always want to see your 50 kind of curling downward, not upward. You always want to see your 50 curling down, because what it does is it gives those two indicators room to get right back above it and put it right back in its rightful place for SPY to move on up. However, if it's starting to do this like a dome, that means your other indicators are going down. So that means that's pretty much indicating more weakness coming. Basically is what I'm saying. You see that 50 crossing? Slowly going on top instead of the bottom. And look at your 20. 20 is crossing right underneath it. So what I want to see now, I want to see it move back on up so I can catch the right perfect just before it happened. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Push. Give me a push. Don't you start. Please don't start right now. Wait. God, you better not. You better not. You. Come on, man. Be patient. Be patient. We haven't tested 470 yet. Because you remember what happened to me yesterday? Remember what happened? That's how I got caught up last time. You remember I was waiting on that VWAP touch. And you remember I got in too early, didn't wind up touching the VWAP. But here, I want to see it touch 470. I wanted to go up to 470 because I know 470 is a whole number. And that's resistance now, because it needs to stay on top of 470. Oh, my God. Don't you do it. Go back up to 470, test 470, then come down. Then you can dump. Go back up to 470. See, I'm not getting tricked like I got tricked yesterday. I'm not falling for that crap. Remember, that's what happened to me yesterday. What happened to me yesterday? When I was waiting on the, what was it at? You remember it happened yesterday? I think I had got I think I tried shorting too early or something because I thought it was going to crack down and then it wound up testing the VWAP at the last minute, then drop. I can't remember where it was at when that happened. I forgot. It's somewhere in this little area. Oh, yeah. That's what happened. When it fell here, and I wound up getting in right here because I thought it was going to dump. But what I wanted the VWAP to get tested. So I wound up getting here thinking that it wasn't going to go back up to the VWAP. And the minute I got in, then it want to go up back to the VWAP and then dump. So I was like, you know what? I'm not falling for this crap this time. Spy ain't about to catch me on this one. See? I'm not falling for that crap this time. Nope. I want you to go back up to the areas that I want you to go up to, and then I'm going to go for it. I ain't falling for that crap this time. You ain't catching me. You is not about to catch me. Nope. So let me get my contracts ready. Let me get set up. Let it go up. Let my contracts go down. You are not about to catch me like you did last time. You're not about to do this. And then the thing about it, I like about it too, was once you start to kind of wait for your contracts to jump into the contracts, it starts to kind of like throw out all the other ones the useless ones, because normally you'll see like $1.50, $1.50, $1.50, $1.80, $1. It's like you'll see like multiples. See here, it starts to like kind of wash away all the other ones that don't mean crap, and it starts to put up the ones that really have volume to it. So that's why I like to kind of wait too after lunch, because you know how at the beginning all you see is multiple layers of the same contracts or the same prices. You'll see like 75, 75, 75, 75, like 20 of them. And then you'll see like $1.15. You'll see like 10 of them. So here, the further you get out, it'll start like to kick off all the rest of the ones that don't mean crap. And it'll stay on the ones that basically that has some type of importance to it. And it'll start to push it closer towards in the money. So you're not too far out of the money. You're like right by it. So that means the volume is good. Your delta's not looking too bad. I mean, it's starting to be a little bit more affordable. So like something like this, so your contracts is starting to get better and better and better. So let me see. I'm just gonna look at one just to test it. So let's say, as like I said, as SPY goes up, you should start to see your prices go down a little bit more, which is getting cheaper. Not bad. That's what I want. I want it to go right back on up. Let it go back on up because I want it to run right up into that 50. Because you see that 50 is lining up right with that 470. Exactly what I want. Run right back into that bad boy. See? Because you got that 50 resistance of the indicator and you got that 470. I want that bad boy to line up. And not just that. What it's going to do is going to get overextended off of that 9 EMA. If it starts to pop out this way, it's going to get overextended. Already on the downside overextended. It's going to run right back into resistance by itself without the 9 EMA. So you already know what's going to happen. So that's why I'm just waiting on it. Go ahead and push. Yep. See what it's doing? Let it do it. See? Being patient. Not falling for it this time. You ain't catching me slipping. No. Yep. Let it go to the mark that I wanted this time. I'm not falling for that crap. You ain't catching me. You ain't catching me slipping, player. I'm going to try. Let me see 150. Let me see how this contract going to look. Let me check it out. Nope. That's my call. Where's my put? Where the hell is my put contract at? Hurry, why they setting up? Is this my put? Nope, that's my call. It's my put? Yep, there you go. Calls, get out my face, I don't need you. Bye. Alright, puts. See? Coming on down. See that? It's coming on down. Let it go down. Cause I want that bad boy to test all of this by itself. I'm gonna be patient. I mean, I'm sometimes I'll be on point. Sometimes you may get it, you may miss it. Sometimes it may not go all the way up, and you'll wind up missing it. But the fact is, I'm sticking to my game plan. And I still see that it's still sitting on this little uptrend, but my indicators are still pointing down. So I just want it to rip, so therefore I can get yanked right the hell back down. But you better not start dropping already. Nah, I still gonna hold. I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm gonna let it go back up. Let it run back up. I wanted to test. I'm not stopping until it tests that 470. I'm not changing my mind. I'm not falling for it like I did yesterday. My mind is set 470. I don't care what it's doing. I don't care if it's dropping here and here. I want this 470 because that's a whole number. That's the 470 section. That's what I want. Even though we get these little pullbacks, I want this. That's how you gotta learn how to tame your emotions too. If you have a certain price point in your head and it look like it's not reaching it just yet, don't fall for it, and because it'll make it look like it's never gonna touch it, and then they'll wind up touching it. Trust me, I didn't fail for that crap so many times when my emotions got into play, and I'm like, oh, it ain't gonna go all the way back up here. Let me hurry but jump in now, cause I see a red candle, right? So I wind up jumping in on the red candle, and next thing you know, it pulls right back on up, and then touch the area that I actually wanted. So I'm like, nah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient, cause I know eventually, it's gonna touch this 470 mark. Even with this little pullback, it's gonna touch it. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient. Because you already tested this area once, came on down. It hasn't retested for around 470 yet. Because it broke through it, but it hasn't retested it. So I'm waiting. I'm gonna be very patient. I'm gonna sit on my hands. Because I know it's gonna want to push up to these areas. So I'm just let it set in place. Let it set in place. I'm gonna just be patient. I'm gonna wait it on out. I'm not about to let emotions get the better of me and have me jump in early and get caught like I got caught yesterday. Nope. Again, I want this level. I want to see these levels, these high levels. As long as these indicators stay at the bottom and it jumps up, that means it's moving up by itself without no help of the indicators, because you already know your 9, which is your main indicator, is underneath. So even if it runs on up, I'm catching it. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting on the right. I'm telling you, I'm just sitting here waiting on I'm sitting on my hands. I'm just waiting on it. Like I said, and sometimes it may work out, sometimes it don't. But that's how you have to control your emotions. You have to control your patience. You can't let, your emotions get the better of you. You can't let it overcloud your better judgment. So if I know I'm looking for a specific number, I'm going to wait for it. Because I'm not going to let emotions, even though it's pulling down right here, and be like, oh, it's never going to reach 470. And I jump in here. I'm like, oh, man, it's about to drop. And then next thing you know, I'm getting in on thinking it's a red candle like what it's doing now. Thinking that the next one's going to be red, the next thing you know, it turns green and then move back to the area that I actually wanted. So I'm just sitting on my hands and being patient. If I don't get it, oh well, I didn't lose nothing. I didn't lose no money. I didn't make it, but I didn't lose it. So I'm sticking to my game plans because, again, we never came back up to test 470. So I'm just waiting on that opportunity. Again, if we get it, good. If we don't, good. Because, again, I didn't lose any money. I didn't put myself in an uncomfortable position like this crap, what it's doing, thinking it's going to fall, trying to go in for a put, and then next thing you know, go back up. I'm not doing that crap. Why? Because I want these highs in these areas I know where it could turn back around. See, that's what I want. But I want 470. And the reason why I want 470, I'm going to tell you why, is because once you get overextended on the upside from this 9 EMA, which is at the bottom, that 9 EMA is going to yank it right back on down. As you can see here, it went all the way on up. It got overextended. And what did it do? Yank it right back on down. And then here you go. So, letting my patience come into play. Sitting on my hands. I'm not touching anything. Controlling it. I'm not getting fooled by these little candles. Again, I want 470 or higher touch. Right where I see these little resistant areas. Because I can move it on up to these areas where it did get rejected at. Because I can move up to this little candle, which is about, 470, what is that, 09-ish? I'm trying to line these across so they match perfectly. I'm talking about this little area here. See where your rejection area here? I'm trying to line them up perfect. Where your red is at the bottom and your most of your green is at the top. That's it. 470, what, 10? Let me see something real quick. So 470, 10-ish, something like that. Yeah, see right here? Rejected, came on down. See how it's all lining up perfectly, especially your red candles? It's staying underneath the line. So that's letting you know resistance is around that area. See that? Rejection, down, rejection, down, rejection, down, rejection, down. So about 470, 10. 470, 10, something like that. So I'm going to wait. So now that I got that area kind of identified, I wanted to move back on up to these areas and get a rejection, possible rejection. So as long as those indicators stand in those areas that I need, let it get overextended. Let that bad boy run. That's what I want. Go ahead. Oh, see what I mean? See? Pay close attention to detail. Let that bad boy run. Because as long as that 9 EMA stays underneath, it can go as high as it wants because that bad boy coming right back on down. Come on. So I'm probably sitting here in this little freaking channel. There we go. Come on. Push. push. I want this. This is my area, my entry I want. So if I see this going up, my contract is gonna go down. And what's the lowest? What the lower areas on these? 55. What's the lows? 55. What's the lows? Because I do not like buying in high areas. I want it to come down where it can either find a bottom and then move right back on up, because you'll get a harder drop. So, matter of fact, and plus, and why this happens, why this is doing this is what I do too. I take my call contract because I want to compare, because I want to make sure that the calls is continuously fading. You know, where it's not getting no upside. You know, it's not reversing even on the damn contracts and get stuck. See? So my call contracts is still dropping. All right. So I compared it to the health of the contracts. So this is my calls. These are my puts. So call contracts still look like it's on a downtrend. I mean, even though they both, but that put still look healthy. Yeah, you can see puts still look healthy. Calls are still coming on down. So look like puts, but man, you better not start dropping. Just go up to the 470 area, please, that I want. Cause see, this is the tricky area. See, again, say for instance, you wanted the same area I wanted, and you got impatient, and you jumped in like, oh man, we're not about to get no touch at 470.10. It's about to go down right away. And you jumped in right in here on this, thinking it's a red candle that wind up turning green and then going right back on up. Now the market is going against you. Now your emotions are coming into play. Now you don't know whether to jump out, still hold on. You don't know what to do. Versus had you just would have waited, where your risk would have been lower and less, versus getting in here. Because you can obviously see this area, 469.40, is trying to hold up as a support. So why would I want to buy in an area here that's constantly getting bounced on, that's clearly telling me that they're trying to hold it up as support? So I'd rather get away from support and put myself in an area of resistance that can come back down to support. See what I mean? Because you don't want to risk yourself jumping into these areas that's clearly showing you that it's holding up as support, where you try to get in for a put and then all of a sudden you're getting pushed out of your play. I'd rather wait to get away from support, pull myself towards resistance, come back down to support. I'm gonna be patient, because I still think we're gonna test this for 470.10 area. I'm just gonna wait it out, because I know it's gonna try to get to me. I know how this crap go. Because me and Spy got a love and hate relationship. Because I know what it's gonna do. Because had I let my emotions get in, I jump in now, next thing you know, it's gonna go up to the area that I actually wanted. I'm like, nope. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna wait it out. Even though I'm missing this little areas here, cool. Could have got in. Look at that. Could have got in and me riding it. I know what it's trying to do to me. It's trying to tempt me. I know what it's doing. I ain't falling for that crap. I'm not doing it. Because it's trying to tempt me. Oh, man, if you would have jumped in. Because I know what it's telling me. Had you would have jumped in, you'd have been making this amount of money. Jump in. Nope. Go F yourself. But, nope, I'm not doing it. Spy ain't nothing but a dirty Diana. Dirty Diana. That you is not catching me. You're not catching me slipping. I'm not falling for it. Nope. Where's my, Wait, let me close out my, I don't need this. Yeah, so I'm just sitting, I'm just sitting on my hands. Yep, see, it's pulling. It's pulling. See, it's trying to tempt me. It's literally, it's trying to tempt me. I know what it's doing, but I'm not falling for it. Go ahead. I am not falling for it. Go ahead and do what you want. I know what you're going to try to do. Like I said, even if I miss it, bump it. I don't care. I mean, I just wait for the next setup. But I'm not chasing. I'm not doing that crap. I know what it's trying to do. It's trying to catch me to put me in a position to chase. Like yesterday. Yesterday it caught me good. I ain't gonna lie, it caught me good. I got caught in it. And you ain't about to catch me on this one. So go ahead. You can go ahead and just do your little red candles, do all your little trickery right ever, whatever you want to do. But I'm waiting for this mark here. Do whatever the hell you want to do. But you're not gonna catch me this. You ain't gonna catch me slipping this time. I promise you. I'm gonna keep my eyes on the prize and wait for a bigger drop. See, because you gotta think about it too. Even though it's making this little move, it's not like a major drop just yet. And let me not speak too soon, because every time I open my mouth, something happen. Then a drop wind up coming. Let me shut up. But Yeah, see, it's not. It's, I want to say it because I want to jinx it. Like, uh, I really want to, like, I want to say something, but it's like, I feel like if I say it, it's gonna do it, and then it's gonna piss me off. I know exactly how spot. Okay, it's going back up. All right, so we haven't got the drop just yet. All right, cool. So we're in the clear still. It hasn't dropped just yet. So I know it's gonna try to make a move back on up. So go ahead and do your thing. I'm gonna chill, but you ain't about to catch me slipping. Cause I told you I'm not getting in these areas. I'm gonna wait. Cause I'm just trying to help y'all too on how to control y'all patience on how I do when I'm trading. Cause I'm gonna trade in real time. I mean, I'm right. My order box is right here, so y'all can see me trading in real time. So right now I'm just not jumping in it yet. I'm not falling for this crap. Cause I mean, you're just not gonna catch me slipping. Not me. I'm talking about Spy. Spy's not gonna catch me slipping. I promise you. Promise you, team. I'm doing this for the team. And Nuno. Because I'm trying to whip his ass. I'm trying to make sure I catch him on his. I'm going to be patient. So this is my contract. Y'all see my contract. It's the same day contract in which I'm picking the same day contract because I'm not trying to stay in. I'm just waiting for the right setup. I'm not jumping in just yet, even though it's trying to tempt the crap out of me right here. Had I would have got in at 55, I could have still been holding. I'd have been up like $200 already. But I'm just waiting on the next setup. I'm just controlling my patience. Because it's literally trying to tempt me right now. Nope. Because I know, I'm telling you, it's going to wind up trying to go up somewhere in this level. It's gonna try to move somewhere. I'm not falling for it. I know what it's gonna try to do. But you better not dump on me though. You better go up first, then dump. See, this is the little waiting game. It gets to you. Especially when you're just waiting to jump into a play. See, this is the area it starts to play with your emotions and your patience. This is where you have to have control. Even though it's doing all of this and it's tempting me because the money's going up, that's still not the price level that I'm aiming for. I'm still, even though it's doing all these up and down movements, I'm still looking at here because that's resistance. Why? Because I'm already did my homework. Because you got rejected, came on down. You got rejected, came on down. We're nowhere near that. So that's why I'm not falling for it just yet. What other areas? If I can't see a major area, the only major area I see is the here and here so far. So these gonna be my two areas of resistance. I know it's a CC spot trying to. I'm telling you, it's trying to catch me. See what it's doing? It's boy. I see what you're doing, Spy. You did. See, so right here, this is 1, this is 2. So I'm just lining myself up with my resistant areas first before I do anything. All right, let me go across the board. What other areas did we get rejected at? Because I can use yesterday's play too. So I can see that we bounced off of here. That's around what, 470.50. So 470.50. I see we bounced here, and around it open. So these areas gonna be resistance too. These here too. So that's going to be resistance. All right, cool. And I did say that downtrend, didn't I? Remember I told you? I said we started to see this next go. boy. The only reason why I'm not jumping in yet, because again, we haven't tested that 470 yet. That's why I'm not jumping in just yet. That 470 hasn't been tested. Like I said, we tested here and here, but we haven't went right back up. We created like a squeeze and ran, but we haven't went back on this upside. Because I know I want to test that 470. I'm just waiting on the right area. I'm just not trying to jump in yet where it can start to try to bounce on up. Because I'm paying close attention to those lower shadows. I ain't stupid. I ain't falling for that crap. I see a lower shadow here. I see a lower shadow here that is trying to find some type of support. See what I mean? If I would have tried to jump in here, I would have got blasted right out of my play. I'm paying close attention to my candles, my chart pattern, my resistant areas. And here we can start to separate once again. See with these indicators. I like when my indicators are everything together because it makes a strong ceiling or a strong floor. See, I want something like this, but here to the upside. So I want all the indicators together like they did for the downside when it went on up, when it had support. I want to do the same thing here when it has resistance. See, they all separate. So I wouldn't mind it moving back on up, like the 20 and the 50 to move back on up and line itself back up with the 20 and the 9 to move back up with the 50. Make it like a cement ceiling and then come back on down. So that's why I'm watching my VWAP. I'm watching carefully my VWAP. I'm watching my indicators. I'm watching the 50, the 20, and the 9. Seeing how they're going to align themselves as we go further and further out. So that's why I haven't jumped in the market yet. Still sitting on my hands. I haven't gotten a trade yet. Just watching how it's going to set itself up. All I know for sure is my 50 is at the top. So that's a good thing. As far as a reversal, that's good that the 50 is on top. Cool. I'll take that. Because I want them to come together like somewhere around this little area where these two curls on up and they line up right with that 50 to make it like a triple ceiling to where I know SPY is about to just collapse. So right now, they're all separate, so it's kind of tough. So I'm not jumping in yet. See what I mean? See? That's why I didn't want to get tempted. It's because of this crap. That's why I wasn't jumping in. See, look, jump right back on the top of the 469.40. That's the crap I'm talking about. See? To avoid that jump, be patient. You know your areas of resistance. You know the areas you're aiming for. This little area here, because you're going to have these main lines of resistance. Around here is not. This is your main area of resistance. Why? The 470.10. Why? Because you got rejected here. You came on down. You got rejected here. Came on down. You got rejected here. Came on down. So you know this area is resistance. Why is these two? Because if we go across the board for yesterday, here, same areas, the open and the 470.50, we can see that it held up as strong support. Boom, 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 boom. And it also held up as resistance on down. Here. So I know those levels are resistance. I know that for sure. And then I know 470.96 is my overall resistance. So I know this area is going to be resistance coming on up in this area. I'm not getting in right here. I want to see it move back up towards the resistance areas before I move back on down. So if I got to patiently wait to 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, damn it, so be it. But I'm not forcing the trade. I'm not doing it. Again, and if it don't come all the way back on down, up to it, and I miss it, it is what it is. I just set myself up for the next trade now. I'm not forcing the trade. I'm not doing that. Do the emotions. I'm not doing that crap, man. It does look downtrendish, but this is not the levels that I want. I don't want these areas. I wouldn't mind for it to have a nice spike on up while these indicators stay at the bottom. Have a nice spike on up. Catch these resistance areas and come right back on down. I'd rather get in here and here in these high areas versus here where it can bounce and try to move itself back on up. See, here in these areas it's tough. So you try to get in, you don't know whether it's going to go up or down. See, in this area, this is dangerous. But you know here is support. You know here is support. You know here, this main area is resistance. And we know this area is resistance. Right here, you in the middle. You're not touching neither support nor resistance. It's in an indecisive mode. So you don't know whether it's going to go up or down in this area until we move up into resistance or down into support. I'm not touching it. It's in the middle. I don't know if it's going to go up to resistance. I don't know if it's going to go down to support. So why put myself in a risk? Why put myself in a position to where my risk is over my reward? No, I'm not doing that. I'd rather put myself in a position to where I know my reward is going to be over my risk. This here is a risk that I'm not. It's a gamble. You're gambling. Because again, you don't know whether it's just like right here. It looked like it was going to go up, then it went down. It looked like it was going down, and then it went up. No, I'm not doing that. I am not doing that. Again, I have to lead by example. I'm not about to gamble my account. I know people want me to trade, but I'm not about to put myself in that position. I'm not doing that. Negative. I'd rather lead by example, control my patience, and wait. He said he waited until 2 p.m. before I even attempt to make a trade again. I wanted to see something still. Exactly, boss. That's why I say I'm not trading. I'm sitting on my hands. I'm just sitting here watching everything, paying itself out, looking at the patterns. I look for patterns. I'm not jumping in. I'm not jumping on anything. Because right here in the middle is dangerous. Because you don't know, again, like as I was telling my members, you don't know whether it's going to go up or whether it's going to go down. Because think how many people, think about it. Look how many people that probably try to jump in for either a call and it goes down, or how many people jumped in for a put. I mean, like right in these areas, it go right back on up. You think it's going down, it goes up. You think it's going to go up, it goes down. See what I mean? Like, don't put yourself in these positions. This area is pretty much they're gonna try to hold up at support. But like I said, even if it don't go all the way back on up and it does dump, who cares? I'm not losing money. I didn't put myself in a position to where I have to chase it or jump into a contract too early where time decay is kicking in and my contract is becoming worthless. I told you I only stay in my contracts for a good 10, 15 minutes and I'm gone. I'm done. I'm not jumping in right now because I don't see any signal at the moment. I don't see any confirmation just yet. So why would I want to sit in and have my contract get just drugged out by time decay? Hell no, I'm not doing that. You gotta just be patient, man. Let patience set in. You gotta put aside your stubbornness, because stubbornness do not pay the bills. Who is this? Who's calling me? Leah had a doctor's appointment and a note neat. Wait, they back in school? Oh, I guess they are in school. Oh, well, I guess they are in school. My fault. Oh, now you want to see? You see? See, it's trying to get to me, bro. I'm telling you what it's trying to do. It's just, see this? It's trying to get to me. It's as that go down, it's going. See, it's gonna probably try to bounce right around this support area, then try to go back on up, because you're getting closer and closer at the bottom of this channel. Because see, you had support here, you're going up. It's trying to test again on the support area and try to go back on up. Watch. Because that was your second level. Because you remember this was yesterday's support, 468.84. It's gonna try to use this level to support and then try to move back on up probably. Watch. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna keep it on watch. But I'm looking at, but I do see a pattern though that's setting itself up. Not a pattern as far as this. I'm talking about as far as my indicators. I see something that's setting itself up nice. And I'm just waiting. I see what it's doing. So I'm going to wait. I see a nice pattern setting itself up. So that might happen around, what time it is right now? 12:45. About, like Deck was saying, it might happen around 2. Man. It's tempting. It's so tempting. Because that bad boy steady moving up, and I know what you're trying to, you dirty mother. I know what you're trying to do. God. It's like I said, it's just tricky because you're around these areas of support. Because it looks like it's pulling down, but you got support here, right where it's at, and then you got support here at this bottom base. That's why I don't want to jump in for a put in these areas that I know can probably pull right back up and move on up. Because you can see right here, at 468.84, you came on down, you bounced on up. Here at 468.30, you came on down and then bounced right on up. So these areas going to be some like areas of support. I'm not touching it. As far as a put, I'm not doing it. Not yet. Nope. Until, like, don't get me wrong. Now, if we crack this main area of 468.30, yeah, then I'll do it because that's putting us close right back into the downtrend, yeah. But if you notice here, see what I mean? Look at that. That's why I wouldn't follow for that crap. It's going to swoop it right back on up above that support from yesterday. That's why I wouldn't follow for it. Nope. I told you it's going to try to tempt me. You see what I mean? It was going to try to tempt me. It looked like I was going to make some money on like I was missing out pretty much, and then it goes right back up. Now watch me look at the contract now. See? I got to play it. I got to play to my contract real quick. Nope. And look what happened. I told you, I'm not falling for that crap, man. I'm used to it. I'm used to the price patterns, and I'm used to the movements of it. I'm not falling for that. Had I would have jumped in, look at that. Went all the way on up, came right back on down. Like, nah. I'm I'm telling you, this area they're gonna try to hold up at support. Because if you think about it from this standpoint, you already fell here, right? Now you're falling here. If you put 2 and 2 together, what does that look like? That looks like a what? If that area holds, that looks like a almost like a higher low pattern. Even though it's not. I mean, it's gonna take some time because it's gonna probably move back up higher this way. But you can kind of see because you had the bottom around the 468.30, and then your next drop was around 468.84. Higher low pattern. Pay close attention to detail. That's why I'm not falling for this area. Because even though it's getting red or whatever, we haven't dropped below it. I'm not falling for that crap. See? See how I'm still playing around on that area? Look at that. I'm not doing it. Dude, I'm not falling for this. For me to jump in thinking it's going to fall and then it wind up pulling right back on up. See how it keeps playing in this area? It looks like it want to fake down on a breakdown and it goes right back on up. No, not doing that. That's where your time decay starts to kick in, start to take effect on your contracts. Not doing that crap. Because again, why did I choose this area? You can see right here we bounced. Because yesterday, that was yesterday's support area. Because if we go across the board, see, bounce, you bounced, and ran on up. Boom. And then you fell to the next level as you came on down towards the close around 468.30. So we go back to today around the same areas. Look at this. Bounce, higher low. I'm not falling for that. See? No. See how I'm telling you how to control yourself, how you control your thinking? That's it. Pay close attention to details. Had I would have jumped in and then probably got, not only had it would have not pulled down, it would have pulled back up. I'd have been stuck in a contract with time decay kicking in because now this bad boy going right back on up. Now I'm buying at the bottom of support on a put, which was stupid, and just start to go back on up. And the reason why I say stupid is because if I already didn't confirm this area is a support, which you see clearly here, why would I want to jump in right now? See what I mean? No, not falling for that crap, man. Let me look at the contract. Let me see what the contract looking like. See? I'd have been stuck. I'd have been stuck on this candle as the candle going down. See? Look. I'm not falling for that crap, man. I'm not. No. I'm not doing that. Because I seen this bounce here this morning. Then we went on up, and then we come right back down to the old support, which I already know they're going to try to fight to hold up that support. So this is going to probably consolidate around this little area and then try to move itself right back on up. Let's see. I'm trying to see if this area going to hold. Like I said, because you got two levels. You got this level here and you got this level here. So I got these two. One of them going to hold. I'm saying if this one don't. But it look like this one wants to hold. I'm just not falling into this little area, man, where everybody think it's going to get, think it's going to fall. Then when so many people go in, and then all of a sudden it gets pushed right back on up. And you already know what's going to happen on that note, because if you get so many shorters, so many sellers to move into that little area, and then all of a sudden your buyers move in, trapping those puts, trapping those bears, what's going to happen? Because you're going to have to buy the cover. What happens when you buy the cover? You add on to the selling pressure. What happens when you add on to the selling pressure? Boom. Back on up. So that's what I'm watching. I'm just keeping on watch to see if they're trying to trap the bears in this area. If they're trying to fool the bears and they're trying to jump it into this area, and then your buyers move in and then push the bears right out of it and then shoots right back on up. That's why I'm just keeping this on watch to see what it does. Because it looks like a bear trap. It looks clearly like a bear trap. Because if you notice, it didn't break straight down. It just kind of consolidated. Kind of just played around in it. It didn't have a straight drop. It just played around. It looked like it fell, and it came right back on up. Looked like it fell, came right back on up, and it's kind of consolidating. It kind of like it's trapping, like a bear trap setting up to trap all your shorts, and then your buyers move in and push it right back on up. Like, no. I know this trap all too well. I'm not falling for that crap. Congrats, Taylor. Congrats, boss. Congrats to you, boss man. One of the best guys. See what I mean? But I told you, bad trap. I told you. I ain't falling for that crap. No. But man, shout outs to Taylor Trades, man. That's one of the best guys in the chat room, man. He taught me a lot, especially how to understand the your blue chips, your indexes even more. And he's one of the main guys that taught me on how to understand the personalities, of like SPY, Tesla, and Apple, and all these other companies. So that's why when I do trade, I'm not jumping into a trade. What am I doing? I'm sitting here, I'm analyzing my patterns, I'm understanding my price points, I'm looking at my indicators, I'm trying to put everything together. So therefore, everything to work in my favor as far as my reward over my risk. See, what I told you, a bear trap. Had I would have got in here, I'm telling you, it's to trap the bears, because what it's going to do is going to add buying pressure into this area of support, which is going to push you right back on out. Because what you're doing is, look, am I lying? Am I lying? What I told you, bear trap. Come on, man. I know these plays too well. Look, dude, I know these plays like the back of my hands, man. I just know these plays. Because you got to understand the movements of these candles too. When I seen this come down right here, and we didn't get a complete drop, it went right back on up. It tried to drop, went right back on up, trying to consolidate. Right there told me that's a bad trap. Because what they're doing is they're trying to trap all your sellers into one specific area in your puts. And once your puts get all into there, your buyers move in. And what happens with your sales? What happens when you short? You got to buy to cover. When you buy to cover, you add on pressure to the buyers. When you add on pressure to the buyers, boom, you move right back on up. Why you think I wouldn't buy right here? I already done told y'all this is support. 468.84 is support today and even yesterday. If you go back here, look, bounce, bounce, bounce for a nice move on up. So if I take that same line here, 468.84, and bring it to today's movement, you bounced at the 468.30 first, boom. Then you bounce where? 468.84. You went on a nice move on up. So you're not underneath support, you're still above support. So even if you come on up and you come on down, where do you think it's gonna bounce at? Support. And look what happened. Boom! Told you. I wouldn't about to get trapped in that crap. I'm used to these movements, man. I seen that bad trap coming. I wouldn't about to get stuck in that. Now watch, had I would have got in it, look at my contract. Look at this. Look at that. Nope. Not putting myself in this position. I'm not getting stuck in no bad trap. Look at that. My contract would have got tore up real quick. I would have been waiting for a spot to go back down. And you already know, especially as times go by, your time decay. I mean, the value of your contracts wear out more and more and more. So I probably would have started to see more downside than anything. So even though you're getting this little pullback, pay close attention to detail. 468.84 is still holding. It don't matter if you get this little pullback. 468.84 is still holding as solid support here and solid support here. So even if I move let me get my little box out the way so you can see it clearly. Let me get my box out the way real quick. So even if I move this here, you can clearly see it. Look at this. Support. I'm not jumping in it. And that's not the area I told you I wanted. My focus is set on these resistance areas if I'm going for a put. I want to see higher areas where I know it can get rejected. It'll bounce up, get rejected, and then come back on down. I don't want to get in these areas where I can probably get played out of my contract due to consolidation, due to time decay, and no further movements. I'm not about to get stuck in this little area where it's going to consolidate and I see no movements either up or down. I'd rather wait for it to get towards resistance in these areas where I know it can create some type of impact in the market. Like here, came on down. Here, came on down. Here, came on down. See, I like to get in the areas where I know it has major resistant areas. Well, I mean, which I was about to get in this area anyway. But the top portion of my channel, boom. Right here, we damn near towards the bottom, which the bottoms are pretty much support. I'm not about to get the bottom of my channel on a put right now until we crack 468.30. We crack 468.30, and then I'll consider going for puts because now we broke the main support area, going right back into what? We're going right back into a downtrend. They'll put us right back into this downtrend. The downtrend will continue on, but we're not there yet. We're still sitting around these highs. We're above the uptrend, above the downtrend. As you can see, we bounced, went on up, bounced, going on up, which looked like a higher low pattern. See, even from this standpoint, it looks like a higher low pattern. See that? You had this low here and this low here. What does that look like? That looks like here. That looks like a higher low pattern. That looks like an uptrend. We're not even touching the downtrend just yet. So until then, until we crack this 468.30, the main area, then I'm going to wait until we go higher to higher levels. Then I can start showing it. But this areas here where I know support can hold, I'm not going for a short right here. Going for puts. No. Until I get confirmation that these areas will crack here and here on down, where I know we're getting closer and closer to the downtrend. To me, this area is going to be support. I'm not touching that. As far as on the put side, negative. I'd rather wait till we get closer towards resistance, back towards the upper portion of the channel, where it could come on up and then down again. I'm not doing that. I'm not putting myself in these positions. If I gotta wait till 2 or power hour, so be it. Have patience. What do we go over as far as our bad habits? What do we always talk about? We always talk about these same areas that half of y'all are still bringing into 2024, and I go over this crap over and over and over and time again. Where's my BBM? Half of y'all still bringing the same mindset into 2024 that we supposed to leave. Wrong mindset, not having a detailed plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, not having enough patience, which a lot of y'all have a bad habit at the bottom. It's the patience. Y'all gotta control your patience. Please control your patience. Because the thing about it is, when you don't control your patience, put it like this: when you don't control your patience, you're going in with the wrong mindset. When you're going in with the wrong mindset, you're not having a detailed game plan. Point blank. All of these come into play. When you don't have a detailed game plan, then you start to have losing trade syndrome. Then you start to have losing trade syndrome. You start to lose money per trade. You start to lose money per trade also because you're not tracking your trades. So 2024, we got to eliminate half of this crap for y'all. Because I want to see y'all do better, man. Come on, man. We got to kick these bad habits, seriously. We at the beginning of the year, we got to kick these bad habits. We have to, man. We can't drag this into 2024. We can't do this. Because you're not going to elevate. Trade Life, Taylor Trades, they all know what I'm talking about. Shoot. We all done been through it, the ins and outs. So I'm still sitting on my hands. Even on this drop, I'm still waiting. I'm still going to be patient. I'm not getting in here. I'm going to wait for it to go up towards around these areas of resistance. Why? Be patient. Because look how many of y'all could have made money just only making 3 trades. Think about it. On puts and calls. Because you could have got on calls right at the support of this 468.84. On up, on up, on up, on up. Even here. On up, on up. 468.84. So for your calls, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trades you could have made on that, just that line alone. And then here, as far as puts, 1, 2, 3, 4 trades. Same lines, same channel, up and down. Y'all notice. Up, down, same channel, not changing. 468, 470s. Boom. You're making money off the same. Think about it. 2 days of work, you're making money off the same channel. You can't get no better than that. Same channel by just waiting for the tops, waiting for the bottoms. Waiting for the tops, waiting for the bottoms. That's it. That's all it is, up and down motion. You catch your tops, you catch your, well, yesterday, like I said, 468 was your support. So you catch your bottoms, you catch your tops, catch your bottoms, catch your tops, catch your bottoms, catch your tops, catch your bottoms, boom, 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 as you can see. But, that's it. I'm just playing the same channel. Even if you would have got it out in after hours, what was this? 468.30. You would have got in at 468.30, and how did we go? Yeah, it's $1 move. So you still would have made 1,000 even in after hours. If you would have got in at these low 430s and rolled that bad boy on up around to the 469.40s, you still would have profited. But look at the main areas. Look, the main key areas. It never changed. here. Let me put the different color on that bad boy. Put it in red, because those are your resistance. You had here, duplicate. Here, duplicate. Same key areas. You could have made money 3 times. Same key areas. Let's go to the bottoms. Let's go to support. What could you got in there support? Yesterday. 1. That's 1. Put that in green. That's gonna be your support. Oh, where the hell did it go? Oh, let me take this off. There we go. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's go on over. Yep, and even this bottom, like I said, going to the after hours, still had the same area. Then here, same area. 5 and 6. See that? Same key areas. 2 days in a row. Same resistance. Same support. I mean, come on now. You can't get no better than this. Same areas, man. Oh shoot, it might not let me delete all of them. No, I had to take it off. Crap. Remove. I mean, that's all you had to do, play the same channels. It didn't change. Nothing changed except just either the direction as far as the upside and downside, but it stayed in the same exact channel from yesterday into today. So I bet $5. Even if I close out my pre-market and my after hours, you're gonna still see the same channel. Watch. I bet 5. Let me close out my pre-market and after hours. Let me see if you see the same channel with just your intraday. Look at this. Same channel. Without the pre-market and after hours. Look at this. Same channel. Up, down, same freaking channel. Look at this. It didn't change. Money making opportunities. You just wait for the tops, nail the bottoms. That's it. Easy money. And look at that. 4-6 days still holding. Why you think I wasn't going in for a put? I can still see that from here. Look at this. See that? Why you think I ain't going for a put right in this area that I know is going to hold up as support? Bounce, bounce, bounce. Right here, you came right up, back on up, reclaimed it, bounce. And then right here, bounce. So why the hell, well, I'm about to put myself in a position of going in for a put that I know that can hold a strong support? Now let me go to my contract. Let me see what the contract looking like now. I bet it's getting weaker. See? Still getting weaker. See, had I would have got in here, look at this. My contract, I would have got tore up. What was the openings on these contracts? What was that? $3? Think about that. If I would have got in at $3, right? Look at the loss I would have made. Around $3. What was the high on that crap? 3 what? 360? So say for instance I got in around 360-ish. Let's just say I got in around 350. Look where I would have been at now on my loss. That would have been $100 and something plus dollars I would have been down. Had I would have fell for this, had I would have not done my homework, understood exactly where my support levels was at, jumped in on a put because I thought it was going to fall, and look what happened. I'd have been down $100 already on my contract. No. I'd rather wait for a nice setup, let it set itself up for the next opportunity. That's it. I told you I wasn't jumping in here. I'm not even jumping in here either. I want to see it go higher to these price points that I know right here where you can see hold up as resistance. When you get tested, you fall. You test, you fall. Even here, test, fall, test, fall. So around these main key areas is going to be resistance. So whether I got to put in a contract here, put in a contract here, put in a contract here. Play it smart. Be smart about it. Let that bad boy come right back on up. Let it move up, start catching my areas. But also before it catches, what I want to do is pay attention to my indicators. I want to see how everything is holding itself up. I want to make sure that 50 stays above because that's letting me know it's still weak. Because as long as your 50 is above, SPY comes right back on down. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Right now, I don't have my pre-market and my after hours turned on yet. So I'm just watching just on intraday. So I want to see intraday alone on how it looks real quick. Yep. So you bounced. Then you went all the way on up, went all the way on up, came all the way on down. Steps, instead of catching this bottom, you caught this one, which is creating a higher low pattern. So I'm going to wait till you get to these top areas. But again, patience. Just be patient. I'm putting everything in place right now. I'm looking at my price levels. I'm looking at my resistance levels. I'm looking at my indicators. I'm looking at what the VWAP is. I'm looking at everything to see how everything comes into place to put me in a better position to make sure that my reward is over my risk. That's all I'm doing. Sitting here quiet, sitting here patient. That's it. That's all I'm doing. And I mean, sometimes I know it's going to get boring because you're sitting here, you haven't traded yet, you're losing your mind, emotions coming into play. Oh, I'm sorry, look, I wasn't reading. I'm too busy running my mouth. Sorry. Do you journal, and can you share what you use for with us? As far as what, the journal, boss? I mean, honestly, well, I have. Let me see. You talking about as far as tracking like your profits and stuff? I have a link online. I can share it to y'all. I can show you right now. It's a profit log. I can show that real quick. That I normally put on my stream. So here, see, I got a profit log I designed a long time ago. So all you got to do is print it. Let me close this real quick. All you got to do is print this out. So you'll have from January, and this is each month is going to have 4 weeks together. Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, and then you'll total up your months all together. Your total month here, and then you just go to the next month, do the same exact thing all the way down to December. So you come all the way down to December. And you just track your trades. So I can send that to y'all if y'all need to track your logs, like your profits or whatever, profit losses. I'll send y'all that real quick. It's no problem at all. No problem at all. So let me send y'all the profit log. Yeah, and I'm gonna share it on all my platforms too, for anybody who needs it. But yeah, I used to use this. I mean, like I said, all you gotta do is copy it, print it out if you have a printer, and just keep, you can keep one for 2024, 2025, and just do it from there. Just keep track on your trades, your losses, your gains from the weekly standpoint, daily standpoint, monthly standpoint. That's it. Easy. So, yeah. But, yeah, I shared it in my log, Lucky. So, y'all got it in there. I'm going to also share it to my other platforms as well, so like my YouTube and everything else, so everybody else can have it too. It should create a loose link to it, shouldn't it? I'll put it on my it might do it, it might not. Let me see. Let me check it out how it's gonna do it on YouTube and whatnot. Will it let me put it on YouTube in a link? It might not. I'm gonna try it though. Let me try my Twitch too. All right. Yeah, so if anybody needs it, I mean, YouTube, Twitch, whoever, if y'all need it, I mean, y'all can just take that link and then just keep on tracks as far as your profit. If y'all need help with that, I mean, I told you I'm here to help y'all guys, man. I'm gonna see y'all win. Told you. All right, keep this out right here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so while I'm killing time, let's see what can we do. What can we do? Because we already talked about some 80s and 90s stuff already. Just trying to see what else we can just do fun for the time being. Why this is setting itself up? Because I told you, it just going to distract me. See, I told you? Let me check that contract. I'm going to just keep watching that. I'm going to keep watching the contract to see on how big of a loss I would have had I would have, made that move. Let's take a look. Look at this. If I got in at $3, look at this, down to 180. Negative. That's why that wasn't happening. Nope. That's why I sit on my hands and wait for the right opportunities to present itself. If it don't, oh well. If it do, set myself up. I mean, right here was a nice one. I mean, I could have jumped in. I mean, 155, because that ran all the way to what? What was the high? That'd have been what? 50 cents. So that'd been what? $400? Yeah, $400 profit. Or I could have got in with 2 shares. That'd probably double it. I would have doubled my profit. Let me make sure these contracts ain't even changing. Let me see if any new ones added onto it. Let me double check that. Yep. So I want to get closer and closer to the money as possible. Then also pay attention to my volume, my delta. Honestly, I don't really use the theta. I use my delta. Like I focus on my delta. I focus on my volume. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, I'm still close to 10 the money. Good, affordable, just something easy, something cheap, not too over the top. Boom, boom, boom. See, this one hasn't made too much of a big move, so it means it can still move on up. So as soon as I say it, too, we want to start to move on. Boy, that'd have been let me see how many contracts I could have got. 5 contracts maybe. So that'd have been what, $500. So every dollar's going up at 500. Yep. So we're still back on that uptrend. See, uptrend still going on. Let me put my pre-marketing back. Let me see how it looks with that back on real quick. Boom. Okay. Got that back on up. Look at that. Uptrend still going. And which is why I was not jumping, because I told y'all I was not going for a put right here. Man, imagine if I would have jumped in, again, the time decay and everything, just wearing my contract out. Man, I'm losing money. Oh, I'm like, oh, no. Nope. Negative. So by y'all watching me trade, I hope that can help y'all learn how to trade even better. I'm just waiting on the right opportunities. Like I said, I mean, even if you got in on a put, I mean on a call, I mean this area right here was a good call opportunity. Nothing wrong with that, because you already know 468.84 support. So how many got in on the call at this 468.84 mark? Who got in on the call or bought in around support? Because that was a good call opportunity. I'm waiting on the put. It's just hard for me to keep switching over back and forth. So I just want to stay one way. I can't keep doing, like hopping back and forth. I just want to keep my mindset on one thing. Because sometimes that it does affect you, You're thinking. Because now you got to hurry and go look for a call contract. Then you got to go back and look for a put contract. I'm like, nah, nope. I'm going to just stick to one. Stick to one. Because trying to bounce back and forth, I'm going to just stick to one. Be patient about it. I think this area might be next resistance, because those indicators are getting kind of like closing close right into this area with all your indicators. That 471.10, I mean that 470.10. All right. And like I said, I haven't even traded yet, man. I'm just still sitting on my hands, just waiting on the opportunity, just waiting for everything to set itself up. I mean, I still see that the 9 EMA is still under the 20. The 20 is still under the 50. So that still lets me know that downside is still in play. I mean, even though we haven't got a drop yet, I mean, your indicators are telling me otherwise. So it might go sideways at one point, and then we might see a further fade. It might come up to a certain key level, and then start to go sideways, and then we'll see probably another drop opportunity. Yeah, because we're back underneath 469.40. So we're back underneath this level here. But it's slowly trying to make an uptrend towards this area. What AK and them talking about anything? Let me see what they talking about. Are they live right now? Let me see. Let me check it out real quick. What my boys talking about. Haha. AK, I see you, man.
I'll drive and drink. Oh, you'll do some driving, all right. You guys, we'll have a Happy Gilmore contest. Steve Vine and No Deck really didn't get married. He's going to get married at some point in time. He's like me. He's taking his time. I will never understand why I have to hit the ball, then be the one that chases it down just to hit it again. Chases it down again. I like it, Thomas. Hey, that's tennis for you.
Let me see what he's gonna say.
That's soccer for you. That's a lot of sports, really, that you're just chasing the ball around.
But yeah, AK is another great trader, man. Shout out to AK-47.
He gets out a lot of anger. He gets out some good
Hey, don't lie. Don't he look like Romney
Just driving
from
fast.
iRobot?
Happy Gilmore would do. You know, just get a lot of anger out, realize he was good at golf. Day trade, you see you all. I see you on my. What do you mean? I see you on my. You got me on your screen.
Yep.
Like triple mode.
Yep.
Full screen. Day trade probably right now. Day trades.
I see you, AK.
You doing all right?
Yes, sir. Doing good, boss.
Good, man. That's good to hear. The family doing good in 2024?
Oh yeah, boss. They doing great, man. Can't complain, man.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You playing for 2024?
Huh?
You man? Got day trades? Oh, damn. No way. Day trades doing big.
Man, how's the fam? How's the fam and the dog, boss?
Oh, look at Wolfie. Wolfie, I think it can just be the caddy. It'll be cool to see. I mean, if any of you guys can get out there, we'll just have some fun. The main thing is I like getting together with you guys. It was fun in Florida. This will be a completely different atmosphere, which I'm game to see. I haven't been up to PA since 2021, so I'm really, definitely ready to get back up to PA. Give me some beautiful.
Shout out to AK, man. Let me let him do his thing real quick. So yeah, guys, I'm still sitting on my hands, man. I mean, it's like I said, it's just that waiting game. I mean, it just. Let me see what these other companies doing while I'm waiting. Let me check this out real quick. Man, what are we looking at on Meta? So everything's still holding up. Everything's still holding up in place. Everything still seems like they finding some type of support. They're trying to move on up from Meta, Nvidia, Microsoft. Let's see what else we got. Apple. Apple's still moving back on up. Amazon's coming on down. Tesla's moving sideways. Yeah, it's no wonder why there's going to be a lot of choppiness because a lot of them just up, down, sideways. A lot of them just creating this. I see why SPY's doing what it's doing right now. Now I see why it's not getting like a big move at all. I see it now. Still not getting in these areas though. Like I said, it's just a waiting game, man. It's crazy. It just. Right now, what time it is? It's 1:19. So, like I said, between 2 to 3, man. I mean, I'm gonna see what it does. I'm gonna just still sit on my hands and wait. Right now, I mean, we're still on the uptrend, but again, we haven't gotten to those levels that I wanted in particular. So we're still above the open in general. So the candle on the daily should be still green, cause your open was 468.30. So that's still showing upside. So. Yeah, because your open is down here, so we way above the open. Open is still looking good, but we still not above the tops, though. So this is your high of 470.96. Man, why do everybody keep calling me? God dog it. Who is this calling me? I have no idea. Yeah, man. Like I said, sometimes you'll have your boring moments, man. Sometimes it comes a part of the job, man. I mean, sometimes you may be sitting here through times when it's just boring, you're not doing anything. Now, I really can't play no music due to copyright. Cause trust me, I would have had music playing like crazy. But I ain't want to. I don't get strikes, but I didn't want to get demonetized and none of that crap. I just want to chill without the music, so I wouldn't get, Well, hell, I could play my own music. Something, shoot. Let me see if I can find some music just kind of play on the low. I mean, hell, like I said, it's my music, so just something just to keep the mood going. Because even I'm getting tired just sitting here like, where's my instrumentals at? Do I got my instrumentals? Let me see if I can find a little something to play. I'm trying to find my instrumentals for my music, if I can find it real quick. Album, maybe? Nope, I think this is my songs. Raw tracks? Nope, that ain't it either. EP? I'm trying to fill my instrumentals. I just don't see them right now. Louisiana Made Unofficial, maybe? Let me just type in instrumental. Let me see if I can find it. Shoot, man. It's going to take me a minute to find this crap. Instrumental. Go back to my music. Instrumental. All right, here we go. Louisiana made instrumental. I just use just to have some music playing. I mean, like I said, I'm losing my mind of boredom, dude. I'm like, where's my volume at? Oh, here we go. All right. Still want to break these little areas. Let me lower it down just a little bit more. It's too loud still. All right, cool. That's better. Man, that's the only part I hate, man. It's like when you gotta wait for these setups to happen, man. It's just dragging you out, man. But matter of fact, look at the college games. Let me see who LSU have to go up against next. I want to catch me a football game, college game for sure. LSU. Cause who they played last? Who did LSU play last? Let me see. LSU. Football. Let me see. LSU football. Yeah, it was Wisconsin they did go up against. So that's who they that was for New Year's. Yeah. Wisconsin. So they came back. I thought they was gonna lose that one. Yep, that was the last one they did. Was that the last one? What was it? September. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait, what year? The year's off. Okay, so it's down here. Yeah, because I want to catch one of the games, man, because I know I missed it last time, but I definitely want to catch a LSU game. I mean, about the closest one we have to us. LSU or New Orleans. Catch a Saints game. You know, I ain't gonna lie. Saints, that's not my team. I'll be honest with y'all. I'm from Louisiana, but Saints is not my team. Let me see. Let's see what we got. Man, this is the longest. What time it is now? 1:26. Oh my god. That's why I hate when I miss these moves because you have to sit here and wait. Like, had I would have gotten in earlier, I would have been out of these trades. It's just the thought of waiting for the right opportunities, man. It just be a pain in my, you know what, bro. Like, God. But I'm going to be patient because Dex said he going for 1 at 2. I'm going to do the same thing, boss. I'm going to wait for 2 o'clock because I know you waiting too. It's just the thought of just sitting here on this little waiting game crap. I hate it, man. It just drains out. You losing your mind. Basically, like I was saying, it dibs into your emotions till you want to jump into a trade and you know you're not supposed to. Hey, Nuno, Marty, Trey Life, Jenna, any of y'all, did y'all still make a trade? Or y'all still sitting on your hands? Y'all waiting for a trade? Or did y'all make a trade? I haven't made one yet. I'm still sitting on my hands. I'm just still waiting on see if we get like a reversal later on. Cause I mean, all the indicators are lining up perfectly. Cause if you notice, like the 9 EMA and the 20 is slowly moving up to the 20. To the 50 and the VWAP, which that'll be quadruple the resistance. So that's why I want to see what's gonna happen as we get closer and closer towards this VWAP and your 50. And your 50. So I just want to see as we get closer and closer to these areas. I just want to see exactly what's gonna happen. That's why this is what I've been waiting on. Because after this little dump here, I want to see it start to U-shape right back into these little areas to see if we're going to try to get another rejection area coming up. And if we do, I'm going in. That's all I'm saying. That's why I was being patient, waiting on my opportunity. It just took this long to get here, man. I'm just like, God. You better, oh, nah, I ain't falling for that. Keep going. Keep going. But that uptrend is still holding. But I'm waiting for it to get towards these resistant areas. Because like I said, you can see right here clearly resistance. And then you have the key areas of Wednesday's open, yesterday's open, 470.50 and a 470.96. So me still got a little ways because I don't see no major resistance just yet. Still sitting on my hands too, boss. No trade here either. Still sitting on my hands, being patient, even though I'm about to lose my freaking mind and I'm about to just die of boredom. But I'm being patient. I mean, it's the life of a trader, man. Sometimes you just gotta sit there and wait it out. I mean, you gotta have the strength to do it. Cause trust me, I be wanting to lose my mind and boredom and just jump in the trade just to do it, to say I trade. But I gotta lead by example. I can't be that naive. I gotta again lead by example. So. My bad for boring y'all, but I'm just waiting on the right trade. Because what about if I just jump in just to entertain y'all and I lose? Then how I'm going to explain myself? I can't do that. I'm trying to see. Yeah, as a moderator, you can make change. I was looking at my Facebook, my Facebook Live. I was just trying to see if, should be able to see it, view it. I think it's right. So it says live now. Okay, I'll just make sure my Facebook Live was good to go. Yeah, it's still showing that it's live. Okay, cool. Turn off my caption, though. I need to hear myself repeat my... All right, so now we're breaking back above 469.40. So we're trying to break back above this area. Still trying to get closer and closer towards these... We almost there, team. We almost there. Sorry it took so long, man, but man, it's like that's why I said I hate getting into these areas of consolidation when, man, your contracts is getting tore the hell up. I'm trying to teach y'all how to trade the right way, man. You get those moves, just get into those moves where you're just about to lose your freaking mind. But I'm just showing you how to control your patience. We almost there. We are almost there. Promise y'all. So y'all can see me do a trade. I was just waiting for it to get back up because I knew this area wasn't going to be it. That's why I sat on my hands. I waited. It's just the thought of it going back up. I'm like, here we go again. It's like, crap. We are almost there. I'm hungry as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm starving like Marvin. I did order some pizza, though. I'll be tearing up that food once I get off of this after this long wait. See insights. I'm trying to see if my can I share? Oh, I think I can't share my YouTube, huh? Share public stories. Okay, because I can see it. I'll just make sure they can see my live. Cause like I said, I just started using my Facebook, so just learn on how to use it. Yeah, but like I said, we almost there, team. We are almost there. Cause once we break, cause I told you it was gonna come back up to that 470. I told you that. 470, I knew it was going to try to get itself right back up to those levels. That's why I was sitting there waiting. It's like, man. See, because you remember the 470, 470.10? We getting there. We slowly getting there. So as we get into these resistant areas, I want to see on how SPY's going to hold itself up. So, and it's only what, 1:30? Shoot, about 30 more minutes to be 2. Then after that, it'll be an hour from power hour. Oh my God. Oh, let me look at that contract. I know that contract getting beat the hell up. Yep, look at that. Down to 70 cents. Man, imagine if I would have gotten this contract at $3. If I would have got in, what was that? Got in right here, thinking it was going to get pulled down. Look at that. Where that bottom was at, look where the top was at. Around $3. Going for a put, and look where it's at. 72 cents. You see why I didn't jump in? I was like, nope. No. So I'm gonna just keep letting it go up. Let it keep doing this thing. So I'm gonna have to check my contracts once again. Might have to switch that one out. Oh no, that one's still holding up good. 71,000 in volume. I mean, the delta's moving up. That's not bad. Cause we was lower than that. Just going up a little higher. We're at 19 on delta. I mean, the contract's still good. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you got a lot of volume, especially on this one versus everything else. Man, you got, 71,000 in volume. So that's why I'm going to keep that one. So I know a lot of volume now. I mean, even the bottom of your candles are nice. I mean, it's still healthy. So the contract is healthy. It's just that you're getting this pullback. I mean, this pullback from this move on up from SPY. So I'm going to just wait it out. Still wait it out. Let it move. Just wait for a bounce. Because we're going to have one coming up somewhere. Right now, just on this little movement down. I don't like that. See, that's what drags the shit out your contracts. When you come down here and just drag, slow movement like this. When it's slowly going up, your contracts are slowly going down. So that's why I like to wait till it get to these highs. That's why I want to see a pop. I mean, at least a move on, like if we can see a nice pop on up, you know, like some type of dramatic move, and then, you know, once volume moves in, which probably ain't gonna be until 2 o'clock, probably in about 30 minutes. So, still sitting on my hands. Not doing nothing. I don't even want to go in for a call. I'm still not doing even that. Nope. Because even your calls will go slow. Like something like this, I'm like, it's just not I don't know. I don't want to do a call. I mean, I'm still sitting for puts. Because I'm just waiting for these bad boys to still come in line. You see how they slowly about to soon come together? That's what I've been waiting on the whole time. See, but here, they was all separated. I don't like that. See, it's hard to tell because when they separate, it's like SPY can hit here, then come on down, hit here, come on down, instead of just like hitting, you know, like kind of like one spot at one time. See how they all together, how SPY can just react off of like one good little time and then make a certain move either on the upside or the downside. See, when they separate, it's like you can hit here, come on down, you can hit here, you can hit here, here. It's like it can go all over the place, which creates a lot of choppiness. But when you have them all together, SPY can only do one thing. It can only move one way. It can either go straight on up, as you can see right here, or go back on down. But as you can see, we're on the downside. So I'm waiting for these to all come together, make one solid ceiling. I'm just patiently waiting, and I'm just losing my freaking mind waiting on this crap. Because it's like they slowly coming together. You see it? Because your 50's moving on down, your VWAP slowly moving on down, and your 20 and your 9 is slowly moving on up. Like they want to start coming together slowly and slowly. And I am freaking losing my mind. It's like, good. Cause look how long we got to the next time frame, and that's at what, 1 o'clock? I'm sorry, for 2 o'clock. So we got 30 minutes until then. So I want to see how long it's gonna take before this indicator, and these indicators come together to do something dramatic as far as SPY. Cause trust me, once they get together, you're gonna see a move. I guarantee you. Either move on up or move on down. See, with it being separate, that's what takes it so long. Because when SPY falls like this, it doesn't have no help. That's what takes it so long, because it has to rely off of a trend or some type of natural support or resistance, because you don't have the help of the indicators. See, when you have the help of the indicators, it moves on up in a more rapid motion. See, even on up and on down. But the minute it starts to get overextended, it has to find its way on back to the indicators. The indicators have to start moving slowly this way, and you can see. So that's what's taking it so long. Man, but my apologies to y'all, man. I mean, I'm trying to do a trade. I just didn't want to jump in anywhere and just, make a boneheaded move, and because I don't want y'all. I'm trying to lead by example, man. I don't want you to follow bad habits. So I'm just slowly trying to just wait. Let me see. It's getting rejected still at 469.40. See, the area I see that it could be going up to is around this 469, what, 60? Talking about as far as the indicators. See, because your VWAP is way up here, and that's around that 469.60. And your 50. Your 50 is moving right down to that area too. Man, you better not start dropping already, man. You haven't even did nothing yet. Cause you see it, look, pay close attention to the 50. And pay close attention to the VWAP. It's slowly moving to this little level here. You see it? That's around. Oh no, that's 459.60. 50. Okay, so that is right. Okay. I just needed to hit up here though. I don't want it to drop just yet. Come on, man. I've been waiting this long. You better not start dropping on me. Let me duplicate that. Yeah, because I see it. I see right where these two at. So that's around 50, 69.50. 69.50. So it's right here. See? Right here what this line is. And the 50 is slowly coming this way. And so is your VWAP. So that's going to be 2 levels of, 3. You're going to have 3 levels of resistance. So it looks like this is what it's trying to set itself up to do right now. So you're going to have this little drop. And then all your green candles are going to start coming after that. Going to start trying to break this level. So we might be seeing this drop coming up. Now it looks like it's wanting to set itself up for it. Because pay close attention. Close attention. And even though these are moving down and this try to move on up, your indicators, your 50 and your 20 is going to stay this way. See, watch. You notice that? Your 50 is coming this way. Your VWAP is coming this way. And look at your 9 MA and your 20. So my focus is these main two. Coming closer this way. Hovering itself over this 469.50. So even if SPY does happen to make like a nice little spike by itself on up, you're hitting right into resistance. So that'll be a good buy area. Put area. So that's why I'm waiting patiently. Because your blue indicator is still about. See, look what it's doing. See? Told you. I'm waiting patiently. I'm waiting very patiently. So I'm going to start going in slowly. So where I'm in on my contract. See, it's in the lows too. Let it keep dropping lower. Let it go. Let it go higher. Let it do what it do. So now I'm about to probably start to jump in. I'm slowly. All right, boy, made $34. All right, baller. I see you, Deck. Balling out of control. Deck balling. Boss man balling out of control, man. That boy made $34. Balling. I'm still waiting on my setup. Look, see? Look. Waiting on that setup. It's getting there. I'm just trying to send him a little meme real quick to make fun of him with this. It's testing that 440 again. Look like it's getting ready. Come on. Cause see, and the reason why I'm waiting for this, I'm waiting for these to start to add, come together with these. Cause once all 4 of them come together, it's gonna make like a tight ceiling. So that's basically what I'm waiting on. So I'm not just depending on these indicators, I'm depending on these as well to help, to secure it pretty much. See how when they came together on this one, they secured the support. When your 50, your 9, your 20, and your VWAP all came together, they secured the support area to go on up. So now what I want to do, I want to see the 50, the 9, the VWAP, the 9 MA, and the 20 come together to secure the resistance. So that's why I'm patiently just still sitting here. I haven't jumped in yet because I want to start to see them secure SPY on the downside. So yes, I'm waiting. I'm being patient. We almost there. It's testing it. It's getting closer and closer because I'm seeing that it's getting closer towards this 469.50 mark. I see these two coming down too. It's like getting close right to these areas. You see it's struggling. You see how SPY struggling? We getting there. We getting there. So it might go as high as to what the 60-ish area. May try to test this and then come down. So I might start getting ready for my position, team. I might start getting ready as we start to get closer and closer towards these marks. I'm about to start getting ready. Just letting y'all know. I'm gonna see what it does. I'm gonna go in with a small position as usual. I'm gonna go in with small position. Small position. Why did my thing fall off again? Keep an eye, see? Still pushing. Still keeping my eyes on it. Just about to make fun of the deck real quick. All right, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting there, getting there, getting there. So let me see how we're going to go into these levels. All right, still getting overextended off of that 9 MA. 9 MA is still at the bottom. That's cool. Let us start to go into these areas, higher areas of resistance. So that's going to bring down my contract lower. Let it keep going. Let it keep going. Let it keep going. What is your position just came into? I haven't got in yet. Lever, whatever you are. Trying to get the name right. Sorry if I butchered it. I'm waiting for it to go up to these high areas of resistance. As long as these indicators stay underneath, especially the 9 MA, let it get overextended. I've been waiting this whole time. I've just been sitting here waiting, sitting on my hands like, it's like we getting there now. So let's go. I want it to keep dropping. Let it keep going. It's getting there. It's getting there. Let it push. Let it push even higher. I want it to get right with that VWAP. And that's right around the what, 469.60? We getting there. Let it push. Let it push. So that's going to bring this down even more. So I can add small contracts even lower. Let it keep going. Come on. You better not start to get rejected this 40. I want 50. What time it is? We got what? How many minutes? What? 16 minutes left. Yep. See, it's pushing. Boy, imagine if I would have got in at $3, and it, man, my contract would have got tore up from the floor up. And what was the lowest? It was 35. So let me go. So 35. I'm gonna try to go in for 40. Cause I'm gonna just add small contracts as it get lower to these lows here. I just want to see what I want to see. Just to get an early start. I'm in at 40. I'm going to try to get in at 40. Oh, I might go a little lower. Let me see. Because it's testing here. It's right at this area. I want to see if it's going to go a bit lower than 40. Or 35. Will 35 retest again? Let me go for the lows of 35. See if we hit that. If we do come down to these levels. Hell, I don't want to miss it either. I want to see it still. Let me see. Let me look at my indicators real quick, a little closer. All right, here we go. Let's see. All right. Shrink it back up. I'm going to hit it if it takes my order. So I'm letting y'all know. I did put in for an order, but it didn't take it yet. Hasn't taken it yet. Just letting y'all know. I'm just getting everything set up just to see. So, yep, I'm still waiting at the bottom. So, if we do push back on up, I'm going to keep it on watch. Go. No. Don't do it. Go back up. Because that's going to bring my contract down. Bring it down. Because I want to catch them lows. Don't you do it. Wait. Got 35 on that one. So, should I put 2 in on that one in this 40 area? Because I want to see how high it's going to go. Because the higher this goes, it's going to drop down the contract even lower. Gonna drop it down a little bit lower. So I see 35 was a low, so I put in 35. We may catch 35, we may not. I want to see what it's gonna do as we hit up around this VWAP area. I'm just carefully watching it. Don't go back up one more time. Grab my order. I'm gonna put 2. Funk that, because I don't want it to. No! You better not. All right, go up. There we go. All right, here we go. Give me some lows. What I got left on my... Okay. All right, shoot up. Here we go. Whew. All right. So I should push down to these lows. I just want to see what it's going to do finally. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Man, come on now. You better not. Come on, come on. Push, push, push. You see, I got my orders right here sitting, so y'all see it. Y'all see it in real time right here. So that's just two right now. Just testing it. Like I said, I was going slow, slow, slow. So all I know for sure, that's the bottoms. That is the bottoms, 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 bottoms. So I want to keep going higher. All right, they're still holding, still holding, still holding, still holding, still holding. What time it is? So we still got what? 12 minutes till before 2. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Still keeping on watch, team. I'm still got my order set. Still got my order set. So y'all see me rocking and rolling. Oh, I'm sorry, Forbes. My bad. I did see it. I do apologize. I do apologize. Let me. How many days expirations do you? Something like this. I do the same day contract, boss. Like something like I do the same day contract because I don't plan on holding on. I plan on getting in and out. That's it. And sorry about that. I mean, I'm gonna definitely respond back to your message. I was just caught up trying to look at this right quick. All right, here we go. So let's see. Here we go. Come on, man. Oh, you better not. You better not go back up. You right there. Grab my dang order. I'm sitting right here. I'm not trying to go high. I'm trying to get all my lows. You're good. Knew you had a lot of different things. Yo, man, I got so many things. I got to look at all my lives. I got like 5 lives going on at the same time. I got to make sure. You better not miss my order. Push, man. You right there. And look, see the VWAP coming. We just need this push. One more put. I'm sitting here with 2 orders, literally. What was the low on this? What was the low on this little candle? Low. 50 cents, really? Come on, man. Give me one more push. I mean, here we go. One more time. Let's see what's going to happen. Let me see if I get my orders finally. Because I was going to wait for them bottoms. I wasn't catching them tops. Hell to the no. There we go. I should get one order coming. We getting closer and closer. Pull it. Drop it down to my order. Drop it. Come on. You almost there. 45. Come on with it. What I got left on my, as far as my, I got 73 left on it. Push. You almost to my order. Almost there, because I want 40 and 35, because I know 35 is the lows. I want the lows as possible. I want to get in as low as I can, reduce my risk. I want to basically make sure my reward is over my risk, so I'm definitely going to keep that on watch. Sat here for I don't know how freaking long waiting on this stupid crap. Finally. Sometimes you just got to have patience. Just got to wait it out. You're still pushing. Bruh. Come on, no. I know better. You better take my order before you go back up. Take my order. Cause what we at 470? Cause I'm still at the rest. Oh. Dude. Take my order before you fall. Oh! What the hell? Bruh. Come on, man. Come on. All right, give me a... Before you drop, because I know it's coming. I know the drop coming. Dude. What was the low on this? 50. Still was 50 cents. Man, you couldn't give me 45 either? Ah, come on, man. So I'm going to have to add another contract just to see if you're going to catch it. See, that's the part I hate. I don't want to chase. All right, here we go. Are we going to finally catch a move back on down? Because I'll take the 45 off and move my all right, here we go. All right, let me move back down this way. Because I want to see if it's going to go a bit lower. All right, here we go. All right, because I didn't want to chase. I want to make sure I get my orders that I want. Because I was about to say, man, come on, man. Because I do want to put in the rest of my orders. I'm just waiting. Because I see my indicators lining up. So that's why I said that. I want to see these moves. But I need you to grab my orders. Come on. Grab my freaking order before you start to move. Go back up. I'm right at 40 and 35. Please just grab my orders before you go back up. Grab it. Test that 35 one more time before you drop. Bro. Dude. See, it's still holding. Okay, come on, man. Just come down, swoop it up real quick, and then do whatever you want. I just want to make sure my orders is covered, man. Cause I wouldn't buy any of these highs. That wasn't happening. Oh shoot, I think I do. Shoot, come on, push back up. Oh my goodness, man, come on. What was the low? 50 cents. Also, it missed me by 10 cents. You better not. Oh my God. No. Go back up. Don't start falling just yet. I need. Boy, I swear. All right. Man, I'm not trying to chase. I'm definitely not trying to chase. Let me see what we got left on these candles. What, one more? So let me see what this next candle gonna fall to. We got what, 7 seconds? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, next candle should be forming. All right, this one right here. Let me see. So my next candle should be forming. So I should get some type of pullback down here. So would it be, what is this, 62? Oh man, I don't want to chase you way down there. I mean, freak, I might have to go to 55. Shoot, it's not what I want to do, but I might have to. I might have to chase it up just a little bit. To 55 instead of. Man, sucks, man, because I want it. Because I'm not trying to chase. Because I'm trying to get these lows. Lows are at what, 65? So where's my 55? 55 will be way down here, though. Bruh. Man, come on. Before you drop. This is ridiculous. See, if I'd have got in at 50 cents or whatever the case, or my 40, it would have come my 40, I'd have been up already. See that? Oh, come on. Are you serious? Dude. I'm not chasing. Dude, I waited. So I'm gonna have to redo my orders. Let me see. Let me check the lows again. Man, this ain't making no dang sense, man. What's the lows? 80s now? I'm just not about to put myself in a chasing position. That's the only thing I want to see. Man, I was trying to get in before the drop. Man, y'all saw me put in my order. Man, I didn't even. Oh. Man. I'm not chasing. Hell to the no, I'm not chasing. What's the lows, man? What is the lows? Because I'm not trying to chase this crap. Let me try 65. I'm gonna do 65 again. Let me see. I'll put in at 65. How about that? Well, I mean, can you catch my 65 order then? I mean, you ain't gonna do nothing else. At least. Man, I had to chase up a few damn cents just to catch this crap. All right, catch my 65. I'll do that. I'll do 65. I'll do 65. That's the highs I'm going. You better catch it. You better not turn. Man. Here we go. Here we go. So can I get in? Got it. All right. Jesus. I wasn't chasing that though, man. I was not chasing that play. I wasn't doing that crap. So now I can still add some more. Crap. All right, I'm up $10 already. So let's see where we go. Let me see how high we go. But only one contract. But I wanted lower than that, man. I'm pissed the fact that I had to chase. I don't like that crap. All right, let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. I mean, not at a bad entry. Not at a bad entry at all. Still showing weakness. So let's see what time it is. We got 2 minutes till 2 minutes till 2. 2 minutes till 2 o'clock. I'm up $15. That's about it right now. I mean, I wanted to add more, but man, I'm not adding no higher than that, and that's not happening. I mean, if 65 is the furthest they'll go, I'll take 65. Funk it. I'm just not chasing. I'm not chasing. Up 30, 25. I mean, even if it go up to one. Ooh. Are you gonna drop? Uh-oh. Man, let's see. I want to see what it's gonna do. I'm at 65. I mean, back in the 15. Let me see where we go. I'm still sitting there. Like I said, I only got in one contract. I haven't went in full position. Yep, same here, boss. I'm being as transparent with my team as possible too. So I went in one contract. I'm testing it. I haven't went in full position because I want to see which way we actually truly go. Everything still seems to be pointing down. So even though I didn't want no, I'll be honest, I didn't want 65. I wanted like 40. Because the lower the better. The lower I'm going to make money in a shorter period of time. That's why I like getting low. I hate feeling I had to chase, man. I hate that crap. Because I did not want to chase. What time it is? All right, it's 2 o'clock now. 2 o'clock. Let's see where we go. Man. I wonder if I can beat Deck. Deck made what, $34? Let me see if I can beat him real quick. So even if it pull back, I can still add more. So let it do what it do. If it pull down the lower areas, I can still add more. Okay, I still want these low areas. Bump that. I'm going to still have my other areas set for the low areas that I truly wanted. Man, because I want, honestly, y'all see me. I had 45. No, I had 40 and 35 set. You see me. Y'all seen what I had set. But the fact is, I felt like I had to chase, man. I hate that, man. Because I like to be as disciplined as I can. Because I hate to feel like I have to chase. Still at a good entry. Still at a good entry. Entry is still not bad. So, like I said, we do come down to the areas that I actually want. I'm going to add more. But I just did this just in case we don't go all the way down. All right, here we go, getting the push. Overextended push. That's cool. Nothing bad. Nothing wrong with that overextended push. Let it push. That's cool. If it go down to those low 30s, I'll add to the low 30s. But if my 60 hold, bump it. I'll let it stay right where it's at. Yep, I'll stay out. Like I said, I'll stay right where I'm at. I went in with one contract. Like I said, I'm not chasing. I'm not going in full position because what I want to do is I want to test everything. Because it's still looking weak. Even though you're getting that pop, still looking weak. And your indicators, that 50 is still moving on down. That bad boy still moving on down. So let me see. Entry still looking good. My entry's right here. You can see right here where I got that one at. That's at 65 cents. So I haven't, like I said, I haven't went in with the rest of my contracts. I'm just testing it to see where we go. So I want to see. I'm going to keep it on watch to see exactly where we go. Still looking weak. If I make 50, that mean I beat Deck. If it run up to 2, like, let me see how high do I feel it can go. Even with one contract, that's at 75, that'd be 110. I mean, once we get past in the ones, I mean, I'm good. And it's still looking weak too. Let me see if that. I want to see, like, especially if we crack that 480. If we crack that 480, 468.84. We crack that 468.84. That's a good thing. We start cracking that, then we'll start to see more lows. Going right back down to that 468.30. So we'll start to see this. So I'm gonna still keep on watching. I'm gonna see where we go from here. I'm still looking good. I mean, as far as my entry, still just sitting on my hands, still just being patient. Just can't believe I had to chase. I hate that, man. Like I said, had I would have gotten the 40s and the 30s, I'd have felt way better. Which, like I said, is still good because, I mean, you can see my entry was right here. I'm already up 15 with just one contract, even though I couldn't add more. Ooh. 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 I want to beat Deck. Deck had what, 34? I want to see if I can beat him at 50. If I catch $50, I got Deck. I beat Deck. I beat Deck at 35. He had what, 50? I mean, he had 34. I'm gonna see if I can get 50 on him. Let me see if I can get 34 on Deck. I mean, I'll get 50 on Deck. Let's see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Give me 50. Give me 50. Just run up to 115. I'll take 115. That's $50. I'll take that. That mean I beat Deck because Deck had $34. I'll take 50 real quick. Almost there. About 15 cents. About 15 cents. Come on. Give me 50. Like I said, I want to beat Deck. I want to beat Deck. If I beat Deck on this little $34, I'm like, boom. Got him. Are you in? Puts, boss. I'm in puts. I was waiting the whole time. I was waiting for like 3-4 hours. Like I said, we come back down to that because I'm mainly looking back at that 468, 68.84 because I want to see if we're gonna crack it. So if we crack it, we good. I just want to keep it on watch to see what we do in this little area because I know it's gonna play around this little area. But I'm just trying to see. Man, I just need one move to 50. I mean, I want to see if I can catch 50 on them. Even if I catch 40, I'm good. I mean, you go up to 105. I mean, I beat Deck by what, $6? I'm keeping on watch. I'm gonna see what he do. Like I said, it's gonna probably play around for a little bit. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I mean, if it does go down to lower areas, I'm gonna add the rest of my contracts. But as far as right now, I'm gonna just keep it on watch. Man, I'm trying to. Let me see what this bad boy do. Cause it looked like it looked like it want to dump. It truly looked like it want to dump. Cause we underneath 469.40. Cause that was one of Will I get it? Will I get 50? Come on, man. Give me 50. Give me 50. I'll get out. I'll make a quick little 50. Come on, man. Give me 50. Give me 50. That's all. I'll take 40 or 50 real quick. I would have had, like I said, I would have had more than that, but it's like, man. We about to test that 468 once again? Where we at? Come on. There you go. Push it real good. I'll take 35 and have a dollar on this. No, that's 40. I'll take 40. Watch. 40. Boom. I beat Deck. I beat Deck. $40. You see me do it. $40. I'll take it. $40. I beat Deck. I got him. Hey, Deck, I beat you by 5. Right before that pop up too, I beat him. I got 40. I got $40. I beat Dick. I got 40 on him. I got what he had 34. Where my P&L at? Where my That's embarrassing. It is what it is. That was fun. I ain't gonna lie, that was fun. Yep, look, my P&L. Hey, I beat Dick. My P&L for the day. Look, tell me I'm lying. I beat Dick for the day. I beat Dick. I got 40. Look, I beat Dick. I got 40. I got 40 real quick. I just wanted to try it out. Yep, see, it bounced right off of that trend line. I wouldn't even go hold it. That's why I wish I got in lower. I wanted to get in at 35. That's why I didn't want to chase, because I would have made way much more. Ha, I beat Dick. That was fun. I just wanted to see if I can beat him. P&L, real quick, let me send it to him. I beat Dick. See, like I said, you know, when you're getting accountability of trading, when you're not scared, when you're just having fun with it. I beat Dick by $6. Yeah, I'm just like I said, I'm just having fun, man. Cause I can still trade, hop into another trade, and make and double it. That's why I'm just having fun right now. But it just goes to show you my accountability. Like, I'm not afraid to trade. See, if I would have had more shares, I probably would have doubled it. It's only because I had one and I wasn't chasing. So that was another reason. Because I had to move my entries up because I didn't want to get in at 65. I actually wanted to get in at, y'all seen where I had my entries at. I had my entries at 40 to 35 cents. Had I would have got in these lows, I would have doubled it and then have it run up. I had to damn near chase it. So I'm going to just wait for another opportunity. So for this one trade, remember, I can get in another trade. So I want to wait for the next setup for a bigger drop where I can get in with more contracts, double the 40 I have. Because if say for instance I make 260, that's 300. Now I gotta double it. Now I gotta beat myself. Now I gotta beat $40. Cause until we crack these areas, oh, now we want to crack it, you son of a. Never freaking fail. Every time it do. Every freaking time. Right when I get out, it goes up my. Yeah, so what a goodness. See, I got out at 15. Why did I get out? No, at 5. If I got out at 15, I would have had 50. See, you dirty mother. You know what? You know what? Ain't about to play with this. So if I would have stayed in, when I got in at 65 and it ran up to, I would have had $100. You son of a. Because I got in where at 65 and that shit is at 140. Oh, you dirty. But it goes to show you. I sat on my hands. I sat on my hands here. I sat on my hands here. Sat on my hands all the way to here. And all I'm doing is having fun. Now, because the market is working in my favor. The market came to me. Now I can pick and choose another entry if I wanted to. I can get to another position. Now, like I said, I weighed this. I waited out this area. I waited out this area. Now I'm in an area where I can just get in, get out, double, triple my profits. Boom, boom, boom. But I'm in a level of accountability where I know that my rewards is higher than my risk. Boom. Easy. But I had to be patient. You can see right here. I got in at 65 cents. I got out at 105. But after that, it jumped up. Can't believe it. Every single. You remember I did that yesterday? Dirty mother. Then it ran up with like $2, $3 after I got out. That's like, hey, you dirty. See, if I would have stayed in my 65, see what I mean? Stayed at 65. That's cool. That's cool. I see how you doing, Spy. Yeah, that's cool. So I can just wait for another setup, wait for another opportunity. Cause the fact is, my indicators are still in play. Everything's still pointing down. All I gotta do now is wait, cause I don't want to get in here where it can retract right back up to the 9 EMA. All I gotta do now is wait for another overextension, get in on those the resistant areas, and then short it back on down once again. So as this goes up, my contract goes down. That's it. So you see, now it's gonna go down. This goes up. My indicators are still pointing down. So what I want to see now is I want to see some extensions this way. I want to see it go up. I want to see it go right back up to the around to the what 469.40 area, because we already know that's gonna hold up as resistance. So let it go right back up to this area, get rejected, come right back on down. Boom. Because now I'm in a level of comfortability. Now I can get in the trade, get out, get in, get out. I don't have to hold my contracts for long. I don't have to worry about time decay. Now I'm just having fun with it. I'm playing around. I just quickly made 40 in how many seconds? What minutes? Got in and got out. That's 40. So all I got to do is make an additional. If I was to make 260, like I said, add that 40 to the 260, that's $300. Boom. That's it. Got to make your money work for you. Make it work for you. But you see how I did it, though. See how comfortable I was, how I got in and out my trades with no problem? Boom. I waited for the right opportunities. I didn't chase. I didn't force. I already identified my areas of resistance. I already identified my areas of support, which is why I got out. Because once I got into these little areas here and I wrote it on down and I got to this area of support, I got out. Because I don't know if it was going to hold or not. See what it's doing? It's holding. So why am I going to continue to hold? Granted that, excuse my language, asshole Spy did what it always do when it played me, when it goes to higher levels after I get out. Punk mama. But, that's why we got that love-hate relationship, I swear. That's why we got that love-hate relationship. I can't stand Spy. I love you, but I hate you. Can't stand your ass. But you see, I was comfortable with it. Well, I cannot allow this. hey, I wait on the. Boss, I'm waiting on the next one. He said, well, I cannot allow this. Don't make me jump in on a play. I'm going to regret. But you notice how me and Deck is just having fun. We waited. We're in the area of comfortability where we can get into a trade, we can get out of a trade. Basically, the market is more on our side because, again, I'm aiming for puts. So the market is coming down to levels that I know can hold up as a resistance. And all I'm doing right now at this moment is just setting itself up once again. That's all I'm doing. I'm waiting for it to set itself up once again. Why? Because if you notice, they didn't come together just yet. See, it came up right here. The only ones that was together really was your 9 EMA and your 20. That was it. See, it hasn't got to the point where your VWAP, your 50, look, there go the over extension. Your VWAP, your 50, your 20, and your EMA is coming together where you make a harder drop. So it was like a little minor drop here because all your indicators didn't come together. See, you still have some space. See that? How you still had the gap in between the 50, the VWAP, in between from the 20 and the 9 EMA. What you want to see is them come together like this where you have more of a powerful move. See how you had a powerful move on the downside when you found support and it ran on up? Same thing you want on the upside as it goes up, and you want to see a solid ceiling. So you don't want to see no gaps in between. You want to see straight lines. You want to see a layer on top of layer. So you want to see VWAP, 50, 20, 9 all together, where SPY has no room to even try to creep in between those indicators, where it can go straight down. So that's why I got in, got out, wait for the indicators to do what I wanted to do. So I'm still waiting on that setup because, we may not even get the VWAP. We may just get all through as far as the 50 and the 50, 20, and 9. So once those come together, they can form another powerful opportunity. So, but right now I have this space in between. I'm not touching it until they come together, form one solid ceiling, then bring that bad boy on down. But till then, I have formed my trade. I'm good. I'm not forcing. Wait for my next one. But you see how I trade? Like I say, you see how comfortable I am with trading? That's it. Don't make trading complicated. I'm to the point I'm having fun with it. Just having fun. Enjoy. Especially if it's a career that you're trying to pursue. If it's a career you're trying to pursue, enjoy it, man. Look what I did. I mean, it's not a lot. A lot of people gonna be thinking about it's not a lot of money, just $40. But do remember, I was about to go in with more contracts. But the fact is, I wasn't chasing. I had to push up to 65 cents because remember, my first initial entry that I wanted was 40 to 30 cents. See, that was 2 contracts alone within itself. I waited on that. That'd have been 2 contracts then. Had I would have added to my 65 cents, that'd have been 3 contracts and did have it run back on up. My profits would have doubled. So you'd have had to think, instead of 40, you got to just times it times 3, pretty much. So that'd have been what, 120 off of 3 contracts. So the reason why I only made 40 because I had 1 contract, but that's because I wasn't chasing. After I went into 65, I was not going. But notice I picked a great entry because even when it came down around to the area I entered at, it only stayed around this area. So my losses was like $5, $10, $5, $10. You didn't see no 50. You didn't see no $100 loss. None of that. It stayed between the loss of $5 to $10. And then once it started to drop, my red became right back into the green. And then it started to move back on up. Boom. Easy. I got into a good area. Good area. All because I based it off of the patterns that I see on the SPY. So what I do is I take the patterns I see on the SPY, put into the patterns on my contracts, which is why I made a quick profit. So you can see, look at the space in between my order, my open, and my close. Look at that. I had enough room to get in around 65, and I got out around 105. Boom, boom, boom. Even though I could have held it longer, but I didn't trust it because it fell around this area. I didn't know if this area was going to still hold or not, so I didn't trust it. I was like, nah. I'm going to get out, not gamble, take the profits while I have it, wait for the next setup. Boom. That's it. Because think about it. I only made 40. I still got other day trades to make. I can add on top of the 40 I just made. But I did make 40. So y'all see my P&L. I ain't got no shame in my game. It is what it is. So $40 profit. 40 cent profit is what it is. 40 cents. Shit. $40 profit. But I still profited. It is what it is. Can't say I didn't make nothing. $40 adds up. So, yep, $40 for the PM, my P&L. That's just one trade. Wait for the next one. Then add on top of that. If I make even, ooh, you dirty. Nah, see, I'm not falling for it. I'm still waiting. Nope. And I'm pretty sure it's going to crack it. I'm going to wait. Wait for the next opportunity. Wait for the next opportunity to present itself. Because as you can see, we are on a downtrend. Because you take this line here. Boom, boom, boom. You see it? Downtrend. And here we go. See indicators moving on down? Bad boy. Slowly moving. Slowly on that creep. Boom. Reject it. Come on down. Reject it. Come on down. Let me fix my just a little bit better. About right here. So now you're on a downtrend. You see it descending between your 468.30, your main support, and basically the downtrend. You see it descending. And I'm just carefully watching my indicators as well to see on how this pans out as we are in this descending triangle. Because I want to see exactly, but I want to see the 50 move down to create more of a huger impact. I want to see all the indicators together. Because like I said, when they're together, you get more of a powerful impact. See that? Because let me see if I can find another area where you have them all together on the downside. Kind of right here. See how they crossed over? You had, like right here, you had a nice little cross and you dropped. So I'm keeping my eyes on that. So I think, by the way these indicators looking, it might go sideways first and then drop. The way that those indicators looking, that's what it looked like. It looked like it's going to try to play around this 468.84 once again and then start to drop on down again. That's what it looked like. It looked like it wants to do. Ooh, $40 profit, balling. $40 profit. Hey, but you got to think about it. That's $40 I didn't have in my pockets. That's $40 I didn't even have in my account. So, and then if you think about it, it's adding on up. So now, I'm glad I said that because Nuno, look where I'm at now. Ha ha. Let me add $40 to that mark I got. So what does that put me? Let me go ahead and fix that real quick. On my whatchamacallit. What does that put me on my little money bar in the green? Cause right now, what was that? 70, I had 670, $40 to that bad boy. So where am I at now? Let me so 460. Oh, hey, guess how much I got now, Nuno? Cause with that now, booyah. Let me go ahead and update that. Look what I'm about to have now. Just that $40 alone helped. Boom. Go ahead and approve this. Watch this. Look at my account now. 710, $300 away from $1,000 from $100 startup. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Hey, $40 still helped. I don't care. $40 still came in play. I'll take that. So I'm $300 away from $1,000 from $100 startup. So once I hit $1,000, oh yeah, once I hit 1,000, that's gonna take me out of phase 1, won't it? I just thought about that. Oh yeah, $300 more, I'll be out of phase 1. I'll be on in phase 2. Nuno, you better get ready. All I gotta do is make $300. That'll take me out of phase 1, and then I'll be on the phase 2. I'll be on the phase 2 with the big dogs. Let's see. Let me go back to my where's that? Where's it at? Go to my live stream. Where's my small account challenge poster? Yep. So once I finish phase 1, I'll be on the phase 2. I'll be trying to go to $2,500 to $5,000. Ooh, and you already know. Once I get into the 2,000, you already know it's about to happen. Because, and especially having a margin account, I'm going to have 2x leverage of buying power. So $2,000, I'm going to have $4,000 of buying power. Oh, no, you better catch up. You better catch up. I'm slowly grinding. You better go ahead. I'm about $300 there, $300 away. Oh, but them the $40, I mean, it counted. I'll take that. Ooh. Yeah. Let's go. $3 more and I'll be on the phase 2. Let's go. Well, I'm at now in this contract. Oh, you dirty. You see, had I would have stayed in that, I probably would have been up to. I probably would have crossed it by now. Well, nah, I wouldn't have crossed. That's too over the top. Cause I got in there 65. So I probably from 65 to 165. That'd have been 100 already. And that bad boy. Man. Come on, man. I would have made 100. I would have been up 100. My 40 would have been 100. That's cool. I'm gonna wait on the next one. Wait on the next setup. Man. What time it is? Oh, it's not even power hour yet. So I still got what? As a matter of fact, I got almost 30 minutes with y'all before I head out, because you already know I gotta hop on deck in them lobby and see what's going on. But Nuno, I am up. What broker do I use? TD Ameritrade. Think and Swim. So I am up $700, as you can see on my whatchamacallit, $710. Hey, I'll make another profit. Hey, if I make, like say for instance, I make 90, that's gonna push me up to 800. I'll be $200 away from 1,000. So, ooh, let's go. Hey, I'll take that. Them little small profits add up. So, like I said, when I get into the thousands, I'm about to go crazy. Cause I'm about to get this. Cause think about it, I reach up to $1,000, right? I get those small contracts like what I just had, 60 cents on $1,000, and I just rack them up. Oh, y'all know what's about to happen. And the way I trade, you know I can do it. You know I can kill it. Cause like I told y'all, had I would have got all my contracts in when on my move, I would have had more than $40. I promise you. Y'all seen it. I would have had way more than $40. Oh, y'all lucky. I'm just still keep my eyes on these indicators still on watch. It's not lining up like I wanted to. So just still, man. Come on, man. I'm trying to up my 40. Let me see. I need to up my $40. I need to beat this 40. I need to beat deck. If I clear over $40 by the end of this session, I'm good. I'm just trying to wait for the next opportunity. I'm not chasing. Now we're back underneath 468, which is resistance. Y'all know this. So not only do we have resistance of 468 at this moment, we have 469.40, 469.50. So these are to be your main resistance. So I wouldn't mind seeing it going back up here and getting rejected and come back on down. Like break back above this area here, right where we got this 50. Hell, I don't mind it running back up to where the VWAP is. And that's around 469.40. Have it run back on up, test, and then drop right back on down. So I'll wait. But you see what happens. I made quick profits by just sitting on my hands waiting. Y'all was with me. I sat here the whole time. I did not make one trade. I sat from 9:30 to 2 o'clock. Y'all was my witness. I sat on my hands. I did not trade until 2. And now y'all see how before then, you remember I was quiet. I didn't have nothing to do. I was bored, losing my freaking mind. Now you see I'm talking a lot. I'm more hyper. My energy done boosted up. Now I'm making trades. I'm making money as I talk. Boom. But you see how I do my trades. I wait for opportunities. I'm not chasing. I don't chase the bag. The bag chases me. Ooh. Nah, I'm just joking. I'm just having fun now. Because ain't nothing fun like, ain't nothing more fun than having fun with the career that you love. I'm having fun with y'all guys, making money, laughing. Then after this, I go about my business. I go to the gym. I can go eat, whatever. And I'm in control of that. So I'm having fun. I'm just having a good time right now with y'all guys. Man, I'm enjoying this. I'm just waiting on the next opportunity. So I can double my 40. Get away from Dex. His little $34. Cause I'm trying to get another trade before he get into one. Cause I know he gonna try to outdo me. I'm waiting for the next trade. Waiting on the next trade, man. Cause I'm trying to outdo him. Let me see where. Waiting for the next setup, boss. Waiting for the next setup. Boom. All right. Oh, come on, man. No. Oh, man. Ooh, look at this. Oh, my God. Oh, God. The pain. The pain. Oh, God. My heart hurts right now. I could have stayed in my play. My heart is hurting right now. Oh, my goodness. Look at this drop, man. Look what my account would have been at. Oh, my God. The pain. Ugh. Okay. Let me get myself together. If I'm going to get into the next trade, the next setup, all right. Whew. All right. Because I think the next one coming. All right. Let's get back on track. Jay. Back on track. Let's go. Okay. Where we at right now? One. All right, what are the lows on these bad boys? What the next lows I can see it coming down to? We already there. 140. What is this? 125-ish area? Something like that? I think so. Probably almost where the indicators at. So they're almost like around $1 even. All right, so push back on up. I'm talking about SPY. SPY push back on up, just push back on down. Cool. So he already tested already. So that's the second touch on a $2. No, that's 3 touches. So that's 1 touch at $2, 2 touch at $2, 3 touch at $2. So, but are we building higher lows? We are. So that's a good thing. So that means we keep doing this. We might see a spike up past $2 if I can catch it just at the right point in time. So if I get in at this pullback at the right point, like as soon as this goes up and start to get hit in those, but the only thing about it is, like I said, those dang indicators are separated. I don't like that because it can test here, it can test here. Hell, it can test the downtrend itself. Wait, matter of fact, are we close back to the downtrend? I took my eyes off of it. Oh, we not yet. We getting there though. I'm talking about the overall downtrend. We not there yet. We not there yet. We coasting though. Talking about this overall downtrend, because that bad boy cracked back into this downtrend. That is a wrap. That's what I forgot. I almost forgot about that. Oh yeah, we got some ways to go before we can get back into that area. We're gonna definitely have to crack 468. 468 gotta go, period. We crack 468, we can definitely start to see it more. See, we're at the bottom base of this channel. See? Still in the same channel. Do keep that in mind. We're still in the same channel. See, that's why I'm not trying to buy right here, because this area can still be considered support and go back on up. I'd rather get in the areas of resistance and go back down. That's why I say you never want to put yourself in a trap. I mean, we crack it, that's good, but other than that, as long as we stay above it, to me, that's going to be support. I'm not jumping into that. I'm not touching it until we go right back up again. And I know we're going to go into the areas of resistance and then come back on down. Because, like I said, my indicators are still in play. Indicator's still looking good, but the only thing you have to look at it as the fact is your SPY is becoming overextended from your 9 EMA now on the downside. That can retract it back on up. See? See what I mean? So not only do you got to deal with the retraction, also the support. So the port. All right, got about 30 minutes with you guys. I'm going to try to make another trade while I'm still on here before I head on out. Man, I had a long stream today. I just realized that. Good God. I just realized how long my stream was. Yep, so you never want to put on support areas of possible support that's still holding up that support until you crack it. So we're going to go back up and test this area 468.84. We're going to test this again. And then after that, like I said, I see the VWAP moving down towards this 469.40. The hell? Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Yep, so I'm still keep on watching. I'm going to see what it's going to do as we come here this way. Man. But I still see a downtrend. I mean, rejected here. Let's see how if we come high to these areas. And that'd be what, around 469-ish? I mean, we could see like a upper shadow and then come back on down the way that it's set up. I don't think we're going to probably get a break above it. Might just get an upper shadow, like the touch of this. Man, who is reaching out to me? Who is this? I don't know who the hell this is. Missed call from who? I don't see anything. Any voicemails or something? I'm just making sure it's not important, guys. I'm just making sure that I ain't missing no important calls. Then they be like, oh, we tried to call you. I don't see anything. I don't see no voicemails, no nothing. Let me go back. Nope, I don't see no voicemail, so oh well. It's important that I leave a voicemail or text if it's important. Yeah. All right, let me see. So rejected, because I'm trying to stay focused. So we did crack that uptrend. You can clearly see here, we cracked it when we was on it before. We was on an uptrend at first. You can clearly see we bounced, tried to bounce, and then we cracked it. And then so you went from an uptrend to a downtrend. So now we uptrending. So I'm going to keep that uptrend here because I wonder if, say for instance, we do crack and go back up. I wonder if we're going to try to test the upper portion of this uptrend and then come back on down. So that's why I want to see exactly where that resistance is going to be. Because if we do pop, I mean, that 50 and that uptrend is like together. So that's two resistant lines here. So I'm going to just keep it on watch. I'm going to see where we go. But if we close out this area, that's going to be 2 days we've been stuck in this channel. So just to let y'all know that. See that? Same channel. So since we didn't crack this area, let me take these off real quick so y'all can see a better channel, the look of the channel. Boom. All right, where's my yeah, so as you can see, we are still in the same channel from here to here. Booyah. See that? This was yesterday. This is today. So it almost looked like a whole U-shape, or ugly U-shape right here. See that? But it seemed like, yeah, see, but both of them seemed like they forming down, like in a downward position. as we get into the close. See how this one came down to the kind of like a downtrend. This one too, like it's downtrending. See the pattern? You touch the highs of 470.96, and then you drop all the way on down, kind of like a down position, kind of like a downtrendish position. Let me see. Yeah, see here at the end. So I wonder if we're gonna get the same results today as we come down, try to retest, and then come on down. I wonder if that's gonna be the case today. Cause I mean, the way that this pattern is looking, I just don't see no room for this to jump back up. You see? Like I don't see no areas of a U shape. I mean, it's just like too steep. It's like it'd have to be a quick little move like this in this little, cause this is the intraday time frame. See what I mean? So it's like the whole entire time we build the downtrend. So that's why I'm like, as we get closer and closer towards the market close, I just don't see like this. Like it's like it would be a tight move on up. Other than that, I see more of a downtrend forming going into intraday into pre-market. I can see that. I mean, after hours, I can see this going into this. Unless we do hold this area and we go back up in the after hours, but as we get closer and closer towards the end of the market, I see downside. I definitely see more downside going this way. Oh, let me put my lines back so I know exactly what my resistance marks at, because I don't want to get. All right, put all my stuff back, make sure I'm good to go. All right. Man, I might have to wait till tomorrow if I don't see a good opportunity. I mean, if I get a big opportunity, I'll take it. Yep, because this area going to still hold up as support. So, again, we're still in this channel. So, we broke this uptrend. Still on this downtrend. Let me, so, we cracked that bad boy. So, what area was that? It's around that. I can take that off because that's around the 469.50 where we got rejected at right here in this area. So, you got rejected. You came on down. So, what would be the next area of resistance? Possible resistance once it comes back on up. I mean, the only main area I see is this 468.84 because you had support, you bounced, went on up. So now that we underneath it, that's going to be resistance itself. I mean, that's the only area I see coming up, though. What is this? 468.87. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me try something. Let me go back. Did we have any movements before? We had a support line here. What was this? 468.60. See, we bounced off it. Let me see something. I just want to see how it looked. I'm just trying to figure out what's going to be the next actual resistance area as we do come up. All right, let me put that there. So that's 468.60. All right, let me go across. Let me see something. So we right. Oh, look, it's getting rejected right in that area too. That's crazy. Right in the area I just put down. Yep, around that 4. Yep, that's gonna be the next one. Next area is gonna have trouble with. All right. Man, I just need a nice little move back on up because I wanted to get hammered. Like I wanted to just hit. I want all these indicators to come and just smack the crap out of it. Because, I mean, we are getting weaker. I mean, we testing that 468. So I'm thinking we might see some good downside coming up. I mean, we are testing this once again. Man, I was wanting to go up and then, slam the crap out of it so I can just... And look like this is what it's about to do right now. You better not. Did I close my... Save my... There we go. Yeah, I'm just, like I said, team, I'm still sitting on my hands. I'm not doing anything. I'm chilling. I'm just waiting on the right opportunity, waiting on the right move. Mello, what's good, babe? I made one trade. Could have had, I was trying to get a $100 to $200 trade, but 40, I'll take it. Bump it. Better than nothing. Yesterday was 10, so that's 50. 50. Ooh, balling. But, let me see. I mean, I'm still going in the right direction. I mean, hell, green days. Whether it's $50, $40, $10, if green is green, shit. Can't complain on that. Still look like on a downtrend. All right, so I got 18 minutes left for power hour kick in. So I'm trying to see if I can get a trade before anything happens. I mean, before I get off, but I don't see any other opportunities just yet. Look like we're gonna be consolidated right in this little area. Matter of fact, hold up. That uptrend. Is that the one on that 30? I just noticed that. Let me go to that 30-minute time frame. Oh shoot, my bad. Because I was wondering where the hell this uptrend was coming from. I'm like, where is this coming from? It might be on that 30-minute time frame. Let me go back. Oh yeah, let me close out my Yep. It's right where is that? That's where it's falling at. Is that it? Is that where it's falling at right now? Yep. Clearly see it on that 30. Right where we at. Right at that area. I knew it was like hesitating for a reason. I'm like, why is it hesitating right here? Let me close out my I mean, we're underneath it though. Let me see. Showing that we're underneath that uptrend. So we underneath that uptrend. We might be cracking at 4. So we are. So we might be cracking at 468 coming up then. Oh, so we might be cracking it. If this area don't hold, it look like we about to crack it. Because we underneath that uptrend. What do I have it set as? 30, 30. All right, let me shrink it up just a little bit. See that? Bounce, 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 and we cracking it. So I think it's about to crack, y'all. I think it's about to crack. From what I'm looking at on this pattern, we cracking that overall uptrend. Oh, we about to be seeing some downside. Oh, snap, that's coming. Holy crap, and I got out of my damn trade, didn't I? Oh, you dirty. God dang it. I think that crack is, yep, and it's coming. That crack about to happen. Shoot. Yep, look. Oh, man, I should have stayed in my contract. Where my contract at? Oh, it was 155? Oh, I should have caught that damn red flag. Oh, I could have got back in. I seen it, but I seen it at the last minute. Right here, that's why I had to do some research, because I'm like, it kept bouncing in this little area. I'm like, what is it hitting? And I seen that uptrend. I'm like, man, it's cracking it. That overall uptrend, that 30-minute uptrend, I seen it at the last minute. Crap. I could have jumped back in on my contract. Where is it at? Let me move my chart back on up so I can see it better. There we go. Man, I could have jumped in. Oh. And I said $1 too, huh? What was the low? 105? What was this low? 110? 105. I could have got back in at 105 and been up another additional. Crap. I didn't see it till late. That was my fault, man. I kept seeing it testing around this area, and like I said, what caught me off guard was when I seen this purple line here. I'm like, what the hell is this purple line? And that's when I went back and I seen it was on that 30-minute time frame. It's like, crap, I missed it. Damn, man, is what it is. That'd have been another, what I made 40. So I would have added, almost $50 to $60. That'd have been $100 right there. So that'll put me at 800 on my, almost 800 on my account. I'd have been $200 away from 1,000. I've been, Nuno just don't know, man. I'm telling you, I'm prepping up, man. I'm warming up on these plays. I'm not playing. Nuno, I'm telling y'all boys better get ready. Let me check my overall. 45. All right, cool. Let me go back to, because how many day trades I got left on this one too? Let me check how many day trades I got overall for the rest of this week to use. So 2, 5, and I should have 7 left because I think I want to trade it twice. Out of 9? Yeah, 7. I should have 7. My other 2 haven't rebooted yet. Okay. So I'll still have, dude, it's going to be Friday and I still got 7 day trades to go. I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm gonna be on it. I'm telling y'all, I'm getting closer and closer. I'm telling you, beast mode about to be kicking in. Beast mode kicking in. Just get ready. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Man. I was trying to see this move, because that move was what? 10, let me see. 105 was your lows. And what was the high of this candle? The high of 205. Oh, so it was 100. So if I would have got in at 105 on this red candle, and the high on this candle was 205, oh, that was perfect. That was $100 right there within itself. So if I would have made $100, that'd have been 140. Oh man. That's cool. That's cool. Wait on the right. Next it up. Let's go. I got 12 minutes with y'all. I'm trying to catch another trade before I get off. Man. I'm not doing a call. I'm doing a put. I'm still focused on puts, so I'm just letting y'all know that. Still on puts. See, I want some extensions. I want it to go back towards the I can see 469. Go back around 469, then I can catch you. 469, then we'll rock and roll. Go back on up. Let's see. Because, I mean, it's getting closer and closer. Like, I mean, it keeps hammering that bottom. Because you got a hammer here, boom. Hammer here, boom. So, I just want to see if we're going to actually crack that bad boy. So, I'm going to wait for it to run back on up towards. I want to, like I said, I want to see it around the 469 area. Or, what is this? 460, back around the 468.84. Still around the same area. Yeah, it's around that support. Yeah, around that support area. Right here. So that's going to turn into resistance. Ooh. Let me see. Keep running. Come on down. That's what I want. Do it again. Run. No, keep going. I want to go all the way up to this resistance, either here to here. I want these two. Go. Push. Yes. There we go. That's going to bring this bad boy down. Oh. Push, keep. Oh, we are at those areas, ain't we? Oh, shoot. Go. 69. You might well push up to 69 towards this that 50. Keep going. Come on. Give me another push. Push. I want to go lower. Man, that push, that came out of nowhere, too. And we haven't even hit power hour. Boy, that nice spike there. I wanted to touch around these. Keep going. Lower my average, baby. I say lower my average like I'm in it. I ain't in it yet. Here we go. Ooh, keep going. Keep going. Oh, so will I catch my 45 marks then? Oh, I might catch it. If we run up to that 50. Oh, run up to that 50. Oh, you keep going. Oh, you sexy. You sexy right now. I'm having fun, man. Don't judge me. I told you I was waiting on these plays. Oh, shoot. I went to the wrong. Ooh, no. It kept moving. I had missed it. I almost overshot that one. I wanted 50. At least give me 50. If you go back up, or 45. Let me see where you go. I wonder if it's going to touch or you're going to give. I want to see if it's going to stay underneath that downtrend or we're going to wind up testing that 68. Go right back under that. Man, you know what? I'm going to try to jump in. I'm going to jump in with one contract. I'm going to do one. Let me see if it's going to pick it up. Let me see if it's going to pick my order up. Go. 55. That's even better. Push. Oh, I might. Or should I do 50? I just want to see how high this bad boy going to go. Right at 50. Got one. Oh, keep going. Oh, keep going. Oh, yes. We had them lows too at 35. How low can we go? We test them lows again? Test it again. I got in at 55. Damn, still one contract though. I wanted more contracts. I just want to see what it's going to do. I want to see if we're going to actually. All right, what are the other areas? Because I see some resistance. I see resistance. I'm in that 55 right here, y'all. 55, 55. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. One contract so far. One contract. I'm about to say, damn, right before I get off stream too. Damn, up again. Hold on, let me see where we go though. Let me see this time. Did I catch almost the tops? Oh, let me see. What I'm up now, 10. Cause what I gotta do, make 60? Damn, that's too far up though. Cause I want to see where this drop gonna go if we do catch a drop. Let me see where this bad boy go. Cause let me see, I have 40. That'd be 60. Cause I don't want to get too greedy. I don't want to be too stupid. I'm not like so stupid, but greedy. Cause we haven't hit that resistance area yet. But the 9MA is underneath still. Cause I can imagine that bad boy dropping again. And that bad boy looks like it want to drop. So I'm trying to nail them tops as much as possible. Pay close attention to details. I am up $20 to 60-ish. Let me see what this bad boy do. Oh, push. Oh, where I'm at? 25? How far I got left till I get to 60 though? Back at 115 again. We back at 150. What about $1? That's 45. That'd be 80. I'm in and out. I'm not trying to stay in these plays for long. I'm just trying to hurt in and out. I just want to catch these areas to see. And we back under this downtrend still. We have not broke the downtrend. We have not broke the downtrend, ladies and gentlemen. We still are under the downtrend. I did catch them top. Damn. If I caught the perfect top, that's a wrap. The only thing about it, like I said, I wanted that actual touch of that 50 because that would have definitely cleared the resistance. But I'm not going to stand for long. Like I said, I'm not going to be greedy. I ain't going to be stupid. I mean, even if I got to just take $20, I'll take 20. I don't care. I just want to see which way we go real quick. Because even if we push on down, I'm going to add another contract. That's cool. I'll take that because that 9MA is still sitting at that bottom. I'll still grab another contract if I got to. I'll still grab another one. Or will we get rejected once again at that 8? Because you got to remember that 484, that 468.84. You remember that was once support. So now we're fighting to get right back on top of it. So that's why I want to see what it's going to do. Because now what was once support is now resistance. And then now you're adding resistance plus a downtrend. So I want to see exactly what this bad boy is about to do. I'm going to keep my eyes on it. See, I still got my downtrend in motion. Still got it in motion. All right, we still pushing. That ain't bad. We still good. I can still add more. Let it go down even further. That's why I like to buy in at the lows. Buy in the lowest possible. Going in with small shares. Make sure my risk level is low. See that 50? 50 is right there. That's around 69. So what was the low on this? The lowest we went was 50 cents. So we get back underneath that 486, 68.84. And then plus with that 50 MA moving this way too, it's going to bury the crap out of it. Oh, and I see that setup too. See, the more that 50 keeps moving this way, it's going right where that 468.84 is. So that's making that resistance thick. So not only are you going to have that, you're going to have 468.84 resistance itself, but we can't get back above it. You're going to have the downtrend itself. And your 9MA is still at the bottom. Oh, so something about to happen. I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm being patient. I'm not chasing. I'm going to see what it do. See, oh, we back underneath. Let me see what it does. Let me just being patient. Let's see what happens. What is going to happen? Will we get another? Boy, if I got in this area and it drops past that 468, oh my goodness. I'm just keeping it on watch. I'm still watching because it's still trying to get back above this 468 level. I see what it's doing. That 50 still holding. So I'm watching. Even though it's trying to break, I'm still watching. Keep it on watch. I'm just trying to make sure my okay, remember, I only went in with one contract. So I haven't went in with the full contract yet. And do remember, that is an overextension off that 9. And that bad boy is getting weaker and weaker. And what time it is? 3 minutes too before power hour? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Did I get in the right areas? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see what's going to happen. Man. Because that bad boy look like it just wants to drop. It do. Like I said, I'm not going to stand for long. I'm just in and out, in and out. I mean, again, I'll take a good. Because I'm at 10. I'm at 10 right now. It's still pulling on down. 15. Still at 15. Okay. Just want to see what it's going to do. If we're going to stay underneath this 468.84 mark. Move back on down to the 468.30 mark. So I'm going to keep it on watch. Yeah, 50 is still moving down this way. Oh, snap. If we get back under that 9, that's going to be a wrap, too. Well, I'm at 20, almost $20. That'll be 60. Man, I just don't want to have to sit in there forever. Give me a quick drop before Power Hour, please. If you don't mind. You listen to everything else I say. Yeah, that's 20. All right. Let's see where else we're going to go. All right. Ooh. Oh, you playing with me. I see what you're doing. Because I bet $5 I get out early is going to drop. Bet 5. Oh, 25. Come on. What you going to do? What time it is? Oh, shoot. We almost got, whatchamacallit, huh? Power Hour about to kick in. Let me see what it's going to do as Power Hour rolls in. What we got left? 10 seconds? 10 seconds for that bellboy kickoff? Because like I said, do remember I got one contract. So I can add more if I wanted to. Power Hour. So let's see. Still keeping on watch. And then after I trade, then I'll be getting off, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to see what it do. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on it. Still watching it. Let me see what it does. Cause I'm telling you, it looked like that 260. I'm telling you, it looked like it wants to give away. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on this area. I know it's gonna be some up and down bull crap right now. I already know how this go. Man, I just don't want to get psyched out. I don't want to get out too early and then it goes to a big drop. That's the only thing I don't want. I don't want to get out too early and then it drops. You know what? I'm going to take 20. Fuck it. Funk it. Sorry. I'm going to curse. Let me see. Oh, did I get out? Oh, no, I didn't get out. I'm still in. Cool. So we're still dropping. Cool. Still dropping. So I can still get out. Man, cause that bad boy getting hammered. Up. What we doing? Just trying to hold up around this level. Still keeping on watch. Like I said, I haven't even added all my positions yet. I just want to see what it does at this point in time. Because, I mean, it's still showing weakness that I see. I just want to make sure I don't jump the gun too fast. Oh, where I'm at? Should I go to 30? Or should I go to 25? What should I do? Every time. I might take 30 if it do go back up. Let me see what's... trying to get out right in these little areas. It's just catching me. Because it keep yanking down. Like it want to drop lower. See what I mean? It looked like it want to go lower. I'm going to take 20. I mean, instead of playing with it, I'll take 20. I'll take 20. And I bet you $5 the minute I get out, it's going to drop. Cause I didn't want just to start building a support and go back up. I mean, it's still under the downtrend, but where I'm at now, where my PNL, 60, 60. I take that. Funk it. It is what it is. God dog it. What did I get in at? 55. Oh, watch. As soon as I get out, man. Yeah, so I got 60. I'm at 60. I'm beating deck though. I got beat deck. I blew him out the water. I'm at 60. I'm at 60. I ain't tripping, man. But you see how I make money? How I can easily make money like with no problem. You see that? I put myself in a comfortable position. Wait on the market to come to me, and now I went from. I mean, I just slowly grew money. But that's, again, only because I had one freaking contract. I could have doubled my money had I would have went in with more contracts. See? Now you want. Well, I can't win with this crap. I swear. You dirty MF. You better not dump after I done got out again. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna do this. I'm cool. Bulls have more consistency push to close out days. Just made $200 off one contract on the pop. Congrats, Nate. Charting Queen, I already got in and out. I got in the spy, got in and got out. I just hit 60. I was just testing this little area because I just hate when it starts to hesitate. It makes me want to get out, and I already know once I get out, it does the opposite, and then it's going to go my way. I know that's what it's going to do. So to show y'all I made 60, let me take a screenshot. My P&L real quick. And I told you I don't hide nothing from y'all because y'all remember I had 40 earlier. So I went from 40 to 60. Ooh. So what that push me at now? 730? I think 730, something like that. Yeah, see, I had 40 earlier. Then I made an additional 20, so that pushed me to 60. Yep, so $60. I'll take that. It is what it is. And that's all because of one contract. Like I said, if I would have went in with a gang of contracts, I would have made good money in a short period of time. It's just that when it gets around these little areas and is at these the low area of the channel, I just got to get in and out because I don't know if these areas gonna still hold up as support. That's the reason why. So, I'll take it. I mean, y'all see my profits right here. Well, where I got in and got out. So, no losses so far still. See, that's why I didn't hold. See, it's trying to go right back on up. See, why I didn't hold. Let me see. I'm gonna make fun of deck. Did it save it? Yeah, 60. Showed it. But like I said, the beauty part about it, man, I got, 6 more day trades to still use? So I'm just waiting. Like I said, I'm going to just amp it on up. Because now the next ones, I'm going in with more contracts. Right here, you can clearly see I went in with one contract. This one right here alone, I wasn't chasing. Because I wanted, on this order here, I actually wanted 40 cents to 30 cents. Y'all see when I was trying to get in. As it went up, I had to kind of chase a little bit, but I was only chasing with one contract. I wasn't about to play myself. And still made profit. Here, what happened here? What did happen? Oh, well, I just was testing it, but still made profit. But as you can see, but you see how I am at ease as far as my entries. I'm not scared. I'm just cool. I'm just looking at the patterns. I'm jumping in the areas that I didn't study. I mean, I'm going in with confidence, with comfortability. I'm going in with confidence. You see that. When did you see me panic, as far as my trades? Even when it went against me. I put myself into an area where my risk was low. So even when I got those pullbacks and it was going against me, it was only going against me like maybe $5, $10, and then it'll go right back on up. So I took like a little small $5, $10 loss, and then the loss turns right back into gains and then start to shoot right back on up. Because I put myself in in good areas of entries and exits. ELEE, ELEE. My environment, my levels, my entries, my exits, boom, got out. Plain and simple. So, yep. Well, let me start getting myself ready out of here, y'all, man, because I've been on here longer than what I was supposed to. I was stuck in the trade, and I apologize about that. But I will be hopping on for another trade. But you have seen me trade, so I went on with confidence, no issues. Trade, got in and out, small little profit. But next one, we gonna be banging it out. So you see how I trade, and you see how I can attack. So the next one gonna be a big hit. Trust me. Next trade, we hitting big. I'm going in with more contracts, and we gonna take that bad boy on off. But let me go ahead and start getting myself ready and locked out. But man, congratulations to all the traders who did trade today. If you have not traded, still sit on your hands. We do have tomorrow to go. We do have some economic data before I roll out of here. Let me go to my data for Friday. So tomorrow we will have U.S. employment report, U.S. unemployment rate, U.S. wages. Those are your green impact reports. And that's at 8:30. Followed at 10 o'clock, we have the ISM service and the factory orders at 10 o'clock as well. So those would be the, so pretty much from 8:30 to 10. Let's just clear that out. And from 8:30 to 10, we're going to have some activity into the market. So again, sit on your hands, be patient, don't force a trade. Do not trade off of emotions and none of that crap because y'all know how that goes. Do not do it. Do not make me pull out the Breaking Bad method and repeat this over and over and over. Please don't. But y'all seen me trade. You see how comfortable I was with trading. I want y'all to have the same comfortability when y'all trade. You know, understand your levels, understand your patterns, entries and exits. I trade in the same channel that I had since yesterday. That's all I did. Look, all I did, 470, 96, and my bottoms are what? 468, 30. From the top to the bottom, all I did was go for a trade in the same exact channel that was set up where? Yesterday. So if I go back out, look, same channel. So even if I take all of this off, the main line, like these lines right here, look at this. Same channel, never changed. That's all I did was make a profit between these little areas. See? That's how you make your money. Once you understand your patterns and you understand the directions of the market, look, could have made money. Same channel, you could have made money yesterday and today. Same areas, same tops, same bottoms, done. Be smart, man. Take your time. I believe in y'all. I know y'all to be great, and y'all will be great. And again, I'm going to speak into existence and manifest that we will see a lot of 6-figure, 7-figure traders. So tell your 9 to 5 that y'all going to be saying goodbye this year for 2024 because we're going to be rocking and rolling and being self-employed. So we'll be back in tomorrow at 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Central. So I will be back in tomorrow on Fridays. But however, I do stay just till 12 o'clock, stay half a day because you already know volume dies down on Fridays. But I will be in because I made a promise to y'all that I'm not missing one single day of me going live because I want to help y'all the best way that I can. So y'all have my word that I will be here from start to finish from 2024. I will not miss no days unless it's an emergency, God forbid. But I will see y'all tomorrow. And again, man, I hope for everybody have a blessed night. I will see y'all tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. Remember, do not hold your positions. Be in and out due to the volume for Fridays. You know how that goes. And again, well, you know what I'm about to say before I roll out. You heard me close this before I say it. Remember, keep your rewards high. You always put it like this: maximize reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every time. Till then, I will see y'all tomorrow. Love y'all. Y'all be blessed, and let's get it rocking and rolling for 2024. Peace.